Well, ladies and gentlemen, it has not been a boring June so far. Yesterday, we had some pretty ginormous news that AJ Brown was traded to the Patriots. Now, it's not like it's something we didn't see coming at all, because, I don't know, I recall how many months ago? How many months ago was that video? Probably 4? Where Nathan suggested that AJ Brown would not be an Eagle, and everybody promptly corrected Nathan that AJ Brown was an Eagle at the time of the video coming out.
I don't even remember which one it is at this point, because I feel like I said it in 5 different videos.
So,
but
no, I'll let you talk about this. This is your one shining moment.
I just have one thing to say. Okay. Just have one thing to say.
Okay. You're drinking a girl soda?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Olipop.
Oh,
I was very good.
I was gonna ask you this yesterday. What's going on with your face? What's wrong? Is it?
Yeah.
It's
always a zit.
That's a big zit though. I almost didn't think it was a zit because it's so big.
I know.
That has to be painful right there, right? Like right on the edge of your.
I'm trying not to touch it, so I can't really tell.
Okay, so it's not neutral painful.
The more you touch it, the more irritated it gets. That's
true.
That's where it really screwed me over last time. Last time I got like 2 in the exact same spot.
Yeah, it was double zit.
I think it's from my sunglasses or something. I don't know, but
interesting. Okay.
Because my sunglasses,
I meant to ask
obviously
you last
they
night.
hit your nose, and then you're touching your face all the time, and then.
Because I almost was like, that's just a plus size zit if it's a zit.
So
okay, anyways, take your victory lap.
Under the skin.
I'm not trying to rain on your parade.
Look, I just have one thing to say. I thought that Howie said that AJ Brown was an Eagle. What happened to all you people who just came at us and said, but Howie said that AJ Brown's an Eagle?
Yeah, there were a lot.
What does that mean? Again, in hindsight, I would actually love you guys to tell me what Howie was actually saying when he said AJ Brown was an Eagle. What do you think he was implying when he said that? Actually, nothing. He wasn't implying anything at all, which was the entire point. It had nothing to do with what they were or weren't going to do on June 1st with AJ Brown. Sometimes it's really hard to see through the coach speak and the front office speak, and sometimes it's the easiest thing of all time. And when they're trying to when a GM is trying to deflect from directly answering a question that's been asked to them, it's the most obvious thing of all time. That was one of those things where, again, Dynasty can be really easy sometimes, and that was one of the moments this year, I think, where Dynasty was really easy. Last year was Quinshawn. This year so far, I think AJ Brown has been one of the easier ones to project. It was well documented, and it wasn't even us just making that take. It was well documented by pretty much every insider that AJ Brown was being shopped and he was going to be moved.
But it wasn't going to happen before June.
It wasn't going to happen before June. And for whatever reason, a lot of the Dynasty community didn't want to accept that. I'm not saying you guys didn't want to, but
no. But there were a lot of people that when
AJ Brown's an Eagle. That's all I gotta say.
There were a lot of people that when we made that video, any video talking about how AJ Brown was going to be traded, said we were absolutely outrageous for suggesting that the Eagles would trade AJ Brown because that was never going to happen, and so it did. There you go. There's Nathan's one shining moment. That was all you. For some reason you got all the, even though I was absolutely on board with that, you got all the hate for it. So I'm going to let him bask in his own glory for a minute there. So good job. It obviously is going to shake up our Dynasty rankings a little bit.
It's a big value jump for him.
Can we get his profile pulled up, Scott? We'll start talking about some of these guys that have been affected. So I think today what we're gonna do, we don't have a draft today, a really real money startup draft with really real money. We are going to talk about all these players, update our rankings for all of these players, and then we'll go through and probably do a Dynasty startup draft and see kind of where these guys are going now that we've done that. So drop a like if you're here. Make sure you're subscribed as well. I didn't really want to mention this because although I'm happy about it and proud, I don't want it to seem like we're tooting our own horn. Shout out to all of you guys. We do have the biggest Dynasty YouTube channel of all time now.
Yeah, let's pivot now and thank you guys.
Yeah, so what we'll say about that is just thank you so much.
After I just jumped on you guys, who most of you probably agree.
Well,
with
they know it's a lot. They know that that's part of it. But just know we love you guys. We appreciate you. It's some parts surreal and a really cool accomplishment, and I'm just so thankful for all of you guys. And you know, I guess there's another part of me that just doesn't like. I kind of refuses to celebrate it because I just feel like I don't ever want to get complacent and be like, oh, we made it, like, because I don't think we have. Like, I think there's just still so much.
I don't think we ever thought that we would be.
No, I don't. I didn't. I could have never dreamed this. So
we actually, I mean, there was a time there where we didn't think, because of how small the Dynasty market is in general, we didn't even think that number of subs for a Dynasty channel was really achievable, because
it's been interesting.
We figure Mason was an outlier because he gets a lot of carryover from his redraft channel. So we were like, we're probably going to cap out at like 35.
So,
and you guys keep growing us.
No, yeah, it's all
you guys.
Seriously,
you guys are the best.
It's all you guys. You guys are technically our employers, and so thank you guys. And we've tried as we've grown to maintain the feel of a tight knit community. I almost said tight tit. I didn't.
You did.
I didn't say it. We've tried to maintain the feel of a tight knit community, even though we've gotten a lot bigger. So hopefully it feels that way. We're never going to be too big or too cool for any of you guys, or doing Dynasty content or ever any of that. This is our favorite thing in the world.
It's also why we try to do as many reviews as we possibly can.
Yeah, it is. So I hope we appreciate it, all the support, and we have the best job in the world. So we really appreciate it. That's pretty much all. That's pretty much all I can say. Again, I don't think it's anything, we do. I just think it's, you guys continue to support, and that's really cool. So thank you. It's very
David
cool.
said, I didn't think you'd survive the pivot from Dak to Daniel Jones suggestion, but here we are.
and it almost paid off. We almost got back to that as a full circle moment.
We did.
But,
that would have
been pretty sick if they had swapped places in value. But no, there are lots of moments I was like, oh, well, that could be it. We could be done. But most people, not really. I never really thought that. Takes are takes. Like, it's just part of it. So,
yep, Scalosha, we'll be doing plenty of those today. If you're waiting to get one in, I'd get one in as soon as you can.
Yeah, appreciate it, guys. Thank you for all the congratulations and stuff. Again, like, I don't want this to seem like, oh, we made it, like it's a big accomplishment. Now we're, like, I mean it. Like, this is the start. Like, we're still starting. Like, I'm more interested to see how big Dynasty can get. Like, that's the biggest thing for Nathan and I at this point. So, we'll continue to do our absolute best to take care of all you guys. So, all right.
You guys just got to keep telling your friends about Dynasty.
Yes, you guys need to be growing the game.
That's how we started Dynasty. Like most people, we just knew Redraft, barely even knew Dynasty existed, and then someone at some point in time just kind of swept us along and got us into Dynasty, and that's how we ended up starting. So.
Okay, so let's update our rankings here, Nate. Let's start with AJ Brown, Scott. AJ Brown. Look, last year I covered this in a redraft video that we recorded today. If you aren't subscribed to the redraft channel, make sure you're subscribed to Domain Fantasy Football. You get 2 more extra videos with Nathan and I a week, but we talk about this season upcoming, which can be helpful for Dynasty, by the way. If you can get a good contending team, should be all over that channel. AJ Brown is an interesting one because, as we've mentioned, like last year he averaged almost 15 points a game still and was the wide receiver 11 in a down year. And his reception perception profile came out recently, and it wasn't good. It just wasn't. I think Matt Harmon put it out this morning. I mean, it was pretty drastic drops in his route running, and success rates against all three types of coverage.
When you compare it historically,
I mean, it's a big drop. So it's a big deal. Like,
it's worse than average. It's below average.
So yeah, I think I'm pretty confident saying this about AJ Brown's dynasty value. Number one, I think he's a good contending piece. Very good contending piece for the next 2-3 years.
If you're a rebuild reload, now is the time to cash in.
I'm pretty confident in saying this is the highest his value will ever be again.
Yep.
Like, this is it for AJ Brown.
Yep.
And it's not like he's going to be washed in 1 year. Like, I'm not saying that as well, but he's going to jump up probably in ADP, and we'll do a draft tonight. I would imagine he's going to get up to the 5th round, maybe 4 or 5 turn at the highest, probably 4 or 5 turn. There's just not an avenue for a 29-year-old wide receiver at AJ Brown with the injury history and declining level of play to continue to rise in dynasty rankings. It just doesn't happen. And so both things can be true, though. He can be a really good contending dynasty asset, and this could also just be it for his value. And it doesn't mean you should sell him. As a rebuild reload, I generally agree that you should sell him. As a contending team, though, I have no problem holding this guy for the rest of his career. I do think the fall off for AJ Brown when it comes is going to come rather quickly with his injury history.
Yeah, I mean, just look at the guys that are a couple of years ahead of him and still productive. A couple of years older than him and are still productive 100%. Right now. Terry McLaurin, Devontae Adams, those types of guys. Just, it doesn't matter how productive they are. It doesn't matter if he ends up being Devontae Adams at 31, in a couple of years, he's going to be massively capped.
Yeah. So, I think he's great for a, rebuilding team. You can kind of see positionally,
Dang, dude.
we're a little bit on, I guess Nathan and I are technically like the highest in Dynasty, outside of Davis, who's got him way higher than us. We technically have him higher than most people. Now, I don't know if these guys have updated their rankings yet. I guess I can check real quick. Because Corey and Danny haven't done it in 2 and 3 days. I don't know where they'll put him. Zach has updated his rankings, and I want to see where Zach has him in comparison. Because I'm surprised we're the highest, but we have been baking this into his ranking in our personal rankings for a really long time.
Yep.
Zach has him at 27. Okay.
I'm not going to be moving AJ Brown much because
I can't move him up any. I've got him at 23 right now.
It's already baked into his price that he was going to get moved. Devonta Smith, I think he and AJ Brown are going to be ranked back to back. Probably at this point. I think Devonta Smith will be overpriced, most likely in Dynasty, as well as AJ Brown, because I still think I would take.
And here's the thing.
I would take Burden over AJ Brown.
Yeah, I have Burden over AJ Brown. I have Marv over AJ Brown. Rome over AJ Brown.
Marv, I have Zay
Nico.
too.
I don't have Zay, and maybe I should move Zay up. But here's what I have, and this is why
I have him in one big tier. Actually, that's one big tier.
That's what I was about to say. This is why this ranking actually makes a lot of sense, is because I have a tier from 23 to 29, and you'll notice everybody has him between 23 and 29. To me, that's one big tier. I had him at the top of that tier. I'm going to put Zay Flowers ahead of him because I kind of like. But again, like Devonta Smith, Smitty's older than you think. Like, they're not that far apart in age, y'all.
Speaking of Marvin Rum, did you see their RPs?
Yeah, I did. They're solid. They're solid.
And BTJ's was bad.
BTJ's was awful.
Dude,
so,
the zone. I don't think I've ever seen.
But Marv's was
I don't
really
think I've seen
encouraging.
zone that bad. Marv was super encouraging.
But he did clarify that he only charted one game, and it was his healthy game. So,
I see.
So we'll see. So AJ Brown again, like 20, anywhere from 23 to 29 is where we've had him ranked. In that tier, I have Waddle, AJ Brown, Zay Flowers, Devonta Smith, T Higgins, KC, BTJ. So you can place him anywhere in that tier, and I think you're totally fine with it. Again, you're looking at anywhere in the really the 5th round, I think, is where he's going to settle. Again, my ranking for him doesn't change at all because it was already baked into his price. Okay, so that's the first guy. And I guess we'll talk about Devonta Smith right now as well. Smitty, like, again, I was already baking it into his price as well, and I have him back-to-back with AJ Brown at 24 and 25.
So do I. I've got him at 25, 26, back-to-back.
I guess the question that we should ask now and talk about, and I'll let you kind of cover here, is what are your general expectations for, which we talk about in the video tomorrow we're doing on DFF, but what's your general expectations for the Eagles wide receiver room this year in terms of production?
I think it's going to be about what it's been for the last couple of years, and that is wide receiver 2, Devonta Smith, low-end wide receiver 1, AJ Brown.
We got news.
What's the big news?
Drake London just got a huge extension.
Ooh, good for
That's a good
him.
one.
All right.
Let's take a look at this. Drake London. Let me go to X, and I'll send Scott the London. Where are you at here? It's a 4-year deal. That's all I see so far, is that it's a 4-year deal. I don't think I have numbers on it yet. Which that shouldn't surprise anybody at this point. He was due for an extension anyways, and I'm sure he got absolutely pizzed. I'm very curious to see where he ends up money wise,
London,
because he's been real good.
It's a 4-year extension.
Yep, and everybody's saying massive.
Good.
Which,
I mean, he could be a market reset deal.
Maybe it very well could be.
The cap just went up 20 million.
Yep.
So
we'll see where London's money ends up. But I guess let's talk about him real quick and see if we're moving him up our rankings. Right now, I've got London back-to-back with CD Lamb in a tier of kind of their own. And it is 7 and 8 is my wide receiver 7 and 8 in Dynasty. I do have London at tier ahead of McMillan still because we've seen that production from London.
Yep.
London was more productive than CD Lamb last year. And I'm curious. Age. There we go. Yeah, London.
About a two and a half year difference.
So
right?
I'm actually going to move Drake London up a spot in the same tier, and move Drake London up to 7 in my rankings. I had him at 8. Everybody's pretty much got him at 7 or 8 here. I mean,
yep.
Man, frick, Danny's got him at 5, and then Davis has him at 10. And so, but the majority of us have him at 7.
How much you want to bet Danny just now changed that?
I can check. I'll check and see. That would be a very Danny thing to do. But that's a nice little piece of news. Again, doesn't really.
He probably has him over the 27-year-olds.
Doesn't really affect.
So.
I didn't even really move London because of the contract news. I just moved London because I actually think I probably would take London over Lamb right now. But it definitely doesn't hurt. Let's see, Danny boy. Danny updated. Nope, 3 days ago. So he's
ahead of the game.
He's got London over Amon-Ra, Neighbors, and Jefferson. Oh well, they're all in the same tier, so they're tiered. So yeah, not a big change for London, but obviously it's a really good thing. He just turned 25 years old. He was really young when he came into the league. He does still sit behind that tier for me. I think you could talk about putting him in the Jefferson, Amon-Ra, and Neighbors tier at this point with what he's been able to do the last couple seasons. I guess I'll put out a poll and see like what you guys think about that because. London tier. Let's do this. London tier with CD or with Amon-Ra, St. Brown, Neighbors, Jefferson. All right, vote on the poll. By the way, if we get 150 likes, we'll give away a blueprint. So drop a like. We're at 50 right now. I'll see what I'm very curious to see what the poll says here. So, because I think you can make really good arguments either way, but early returns, that little district in New Hampshire, wherever the frick it is, says CD tier. So, yeah. Below both. I'm not comfortable enough putting him a tier below CD Lamb. I don't know why we would do that.
I think he's definitely at least.
I mean, the dude averaged dang near 17 points a game last year in a year where CD averaged 13, and he's 2 years younger. Like, and he has less target competition. So, and I think he's a pretty comparable.
What's he got? Like 2.5 years on Lamb right now, or a year?
Yeah,
and a half?
And that is points per game. Obviously, look, he missed weeks 12 through 15 last year, and. It was up and down when he was on the field. But I do like that his like median weeks were 13, 19, and 18. And his boom weeks were huge. So,
yep. That was a rough go last season also. So, for it being a what?
150 million, 100 million guaranteed is what I think I'm seeing right now. That's what the chat's saying.
Okay.
So let's go ahead. Let's pull up
that does not make him highest paid, I don't believe.
4-year, $141 million extension.
Okay.
100 million guaranteed. Okay. Now Shefty says 141 worth up to 150 with incentives.
Yeah.
100. So, okay. Can you pull up some of the top contracts and we can compare?
Yeah.
It's a big deal for London, though.
Track.
It's a big deal for London. We'll let our contract guru go through this one. Do you worry that he's in QB purgatory forever? I mean, if he wasn't, he'd be ranked even higher.
He's been in QB purgatory since he got into the league, and he's still been insanely productive for the last 2 years.
Yeah, so he's kind of he is generally QB proof, and I do think at least short term Tua is fairly decent for him.
Okay. So he's JSN got signed this offseason. He was the market reset.
That's right.
He's
what did JSN get?
The only guys that are getting paid. So he got the nod over JJ. So he's just below JSN and Chase.
What's the yearly figure on that?
The average annual for JSN and Chase is 42.1 and 40.2. So London will be around 35. Yeah.
35 and a quarter.
Yep.
Where does that place him?
That puts him third overall.
Oh, that is
gives
third.
him the nod over Jefferson and below JSN and Chase.
Chase is still higher. Okay.
Yep.
I forgot Chase got more money than Jefferson. And then Higgins is still probably somewhere in the top 10, right?
T. Higgins is top 10, yes. Ironically, Ayuk is in that conversation.
Holy freaking frick, the 49ers, dude. For as much as people talk up John Lynch, he's definitely made some boneheaded freaking moves, dude.
He's made a lot of boneheaded moves.
Yeah. Okay, so that puts him as...
They literally, he made him sweat, and they gave in.
Yeah, they did. They caved.
They really caved. That's got to be one of the worst contracts in recent history.
It definitely will. So that makes London effectively the third highest paid wide receiver in the NFL this year.
Yep, it does.
Which there are some more guys that are up. I saw something.
So Puka will be up next.
Okay, well I was gonna tell you this though.
Because he doesn't have a fifth year.
I have heard that the Rams are maybe not going to extend Puka. First time I heard it was
That would be very interesting.
from an insider.
That would be very interesting if they didn't.
That they're taking big swings. They were talking about the Garrett trade, but that there's a bunch of guys that they're not planning on extending.
Wow. So they'll go full rebuild next year.
If they were to, it may be 2 years
or
from now,
or they tag him, which is also a possibility. But
which a tag for him would be, a bargain. So it would be better than
it would be.
Yeah, you're not looking at that and being like, okay, that's stupid.
Right.
It's for Puka, it would be smart because Puka very well could be the highest paid wide receiver in the NFL right now.
Yeah, so. He will be if they don't re-sign him, he will be somewhere else.
What if he went to the Colts, dude?
No.
Your face. You can't even think about it. I don't think you'd ever like come back down. Like I think it would just be.
I would gladly go 0-16, as like I would if it meant we got Puka on our team.
I know you would. That's funny. Okay, so yeah, pretty close here on where London should be. I have him at the top of the tier with CD. I'll probably just leave him here. So,
dang dude, Pierce is the 11th highest paid. Sorry, he's the 10th highest paid. Well, no, he'll be 11th highest paid now with London. So he's back to back with T. Higgins.
He'll get pushed down. All right,
that's crazy. He got valued at T. Higgins money.
Let's talk about Mekhi Lemon. So Lemon, I have at 19 in a huge tier, and again, I can't move him up a tier because it was already baked in his price that he was not going to be.
Yeah, Lemon, I can't move at all. Like I already had him high.
Well, curious where everybody else.
I've got him.
Lemon and
I've got him with Ibuka, Nico, Lad, wide receiver 19 right now.
Is that all it shows on Lemon's? I don't know why it does that. That's highly unfortunate, but yeah, I think you're right though that it does. So
where do you have Rice right now?
I have Rice 2 spots ahead of Lemon at 17.
I'm at 15
in that 15 to 21 tier.
Yeah, okay.
So it's a big tier for me. Okay, and the other guys I feel like Hurts and May are who we were talking about next. Hurts I'm not moving down. Are we taking Herbert or Hurts in Dynasty?
I would literally take anyone but Hurts. I'd take Herbert.
Would you take Nix or Hurts?
Nix.
Would you take Purdy or Hurts?
Purdy.
I need to know why.
I would take Lawrence.
Do positional on this one. Let me see where.
I've got Hurts right there with Dak.
Yeah, you have him lower than everybody else. I had him second lowest.
Actually, if you refresh, I just moved him down 2 spots. So.
Okay, we can refresh.
I literally there is no quote unquote secure quarterback this year that I'm less confident in than Jalen Hurts.
Wow. Okay, there you go.
For the last 2 years, everybody talks up his rushing upside. He's been the QB 7 or 8 for the last 2 years, and his rushing upside is actually rushing floor because there's nothing on top of the rushing that he actually does because he doesn't throw the ball.
Yeah, I'm curious what percentage of his points. Well, actually, we can just look at this real quick. I moved Herbert over him. Yeah, I'll leave him there for now. That's 10. Let's see, Nate, do the math for me here real quick. For Hurts,
I also it's kind of the fact that he's on Philly too. Like Philly terrifies me when it comes to quarterbacks and how
they'll just dump
they'll dump him anytime they want.
So 48 plus 42.
I think he's not nearly as secure as people make it seem. And if this year is a total train wreck for that offense, dude could be gone.
So 30% of his points were rushing last year. Hurts. So
yeah,
that's high.
That's high for
a
guy who
Hurts did last year throw for 25 touchdowns, which is kind of
much
overlooked.
Of a dip in production as well last season. On the
where
ground,
did he finish? He finishes the quarterback 8.
The QB 8.
So,
and he was the QB 8 the year before.
Yeah. Okay.
He had 2 really good years. And those were his highest passing volume years by far. In the last 2 years, they've stopped.
Yeah.
And I don't think that's going to change because they're not going to trust him any more this year than they are last year.
Yep. I agree.
They're changing their whole offensive system too. I think he's a trap this year.
Okay. We can't move May up at all. Is there anybody? Romeo Dobbs, I guess. We could maybe move him down a little bit.
I already had him so low. I disrespected Dobbs a lot.
I have him at 60 right now. Look up Romeo Dobbs.
That's not true. I didn't disrespect him that much. All right.
Now you should.
Yeah, I'll take Jalen McMillan over Dobbs and
I want to see where
Coker.
everybody else has him ranked.
I'll put him right there by Juwan Jennings at 61.
Man, I have him 20 spot. Oh wow, I was the lowest on him by far.
Hey, go ahead and refresh. You could refresh, Scott. My ranking is better now.
Well, I don't think there was anything wrong with it necessarily.
I had him back to back. I have him back to back with Jennings now.
Dang, my rankings suck right now at this range. I feel like I've got. I think I've got some guys too high here.
I feel like I've got the low ranks kind of set. I'm waiting to see on.
Like I have Dobbs below Troy Franklin, which feels wrong, and I have Parker Washington too low.
I don't know what to do with Chris Bell and Antonio Williams. I'm kind of waiting for training camp hype until I move him drastically. Right now, I have them in Jagland.
Yeah, and maybe I just had Washington. I'll update that.
Hill and Diggs and Ayuk need to sign somewhere, and then I can actually rank them.
Yeah. Okay, so I have Dobbs at 58 now. That seems pretty reasonable, I think.
And Debo.
Man, Dobbs is a wide receiver 4. I'm going to assume those aren't updated yet because that's pretty crazy. That's pretty crazy to have him as like that high, the wide receiver 48. That seems real high. But
I don't think they've adjusted yet.
They probably haven't. They probably haven't adjusted yet.
So I had him late 40s as well.
By the way, we did launch the auditions for the Flock League. So I'll send I can send the link real quick to the post. Let me pull that up real quick. So if you were interested in applying for or sending an audition in for the Flock League, your chance is here. So I'm gonna drop the link in the comments in case you guys are interested. Here's the link to the announcement, and you guys can check it out. But send your best clips in for the Flock League because there are 2 spots, so that we've technically opened 2 spots. So excited for that as well. It's been a busy first couple days of June. So,
Cardinals head coach LaFleur said Marv will play the Devontae Adams role as the X. No crap. Michael Wilson, closer to the core, quote, closer to the core, in the Puka Nacua role as the wide receiver.
I mean, so
that doesn't necessarily shock me.
No, none of that is surprising. I'm very surprised he put name comps.
The Puka role was not quotationed, so okay. I don't know how much of that is underdog narrative. The quote was closer to the core.
Devontae Adams is such an elite red zone threat. Like I don't think Marv is close to him yet. So it's I think
they want him to be.
Well, we'll see. I mean, I would love that usage.
Stop dropping the balls.
Yeah.
So,
all right, let's do a startup here real quick. Well, not real quick. We're not in a hurry. On Flock, yes, on Flock. I would not like to be in this one. I would like to comment. And so, 30-second clock, 12-team Superflex with rookies, not rookie picks, rookies. So it should just be the standard one. All right, we're gonna get in a startup mock and see where all these guys are going. See if any big changes have happened since we've had this news come out. So be looking for that. It's gonna be in the comments here in just a second. Third universal on, please. You should know this, Scott. Come on. Okay, sure. Scott said you should be impressed. I caught that. He's spinning it. Yeah, so, and then, of course, I mean, this doesn't really affect fantasy, but the Myles Garrett trade was insane. I mean, they paid so much for Garrett.
It's like, crazy, man.
Verse and all those picks is crazy, dude.
Certified quote. Did you hear what Aaron Donald said?
Yeah, I don't think it's true, though. His wife posted and was basically like, yeah, that's a lie. Which is funny.
I personally don't think he's going to come back out of retirement.
I don't think he's coming out of retirement.
I can't believe he said anything at all.
Yeah, he's probably, I mean, I don't know. He may have just been screwing with Pat, so.
Yeah.
But, yeah. I did hear that. That would be insane if it happened. That would be like certifiably insane. So,
yeah.
The Jaden asked, BTJ or Marv, who and why? Yeah, I gotta say, like, especially seeing their reception perception profiles that came out within the last couple of days, like, really confirmed my bias that I had for Marv over BTJ. I've had Marv a tier ahead of BTJ for a while here in Dynasty. And I think what you saw is that Marv was better on the field last year than BTJ was. Now, BTJ was injured. But I'm just going to lean Marv because they both have it. They both are in pretty tough positions for their dynasty value, and I do believe Marv is the better player. So, but at this point, like preconceived, opinions about these guys' prospects, I mean, pretty much off the table. So, all right, we roll, ladies and gentlemen. We are doing a Dynasty Startup Superflex mock draft. Drop a like. Again, we are giving away a blueprint at 150 likes, but let's see where some of these guys went after some of the big trades that happened recently. We are getting awfully close to, training camp. Like, training camp starts mid-July. I mean, we are 45 days away.
I know.
45. Which is a long way from the NFL season still, but it's 100 days probably, but...
It's good stuff, man.
So let's just do the math. Training camp start date here.
I will say this.
This job is aging me, dude. Every single year, it's like, oh...
It goes by faster.
A new year. A new year.
This offseason has flown by.
Yeah, it has.
And it's also been, in the grand scheme of things, it's kind of a terrible class. And it still flew by.
It was bad. Yeah.
No,
you're right.
It's pretty crazy.
And mini camps are obviously this week. Well, actually, a lot of the mini camps are next week. So mandatory mini camps, we'll get some, buzz, so to say, out of that. But yeah, I'm curious when the training camps actually start. So, I know
it's got to be a week later than usual because of the season starting.
That's
later.
true. We do have one more week than we normally see, so it's probably going to be later July. It's probably going to be the week of the 20th, I think. So, Joel says, "What's the best way to upgrade from an infinite blueprint to a premium one?" You should be able to do it when you check out. You just do blueprint premium. Okay, they're flying here. Bijan, dude. Can you guys hear that? Somebody is slamming things in my house. You talk about the draft.
It's definitely hogs. Okay. Nothing abnormal here. I think Caleb Williams going late first. I want to I have a question for you guys about Caleb Williams. I was just talking about this today. I think one of the biggest market value discrepancies that we've seen by far between domain startup ADP and KTC is Caleb Williams. Caleb Williams will go mid to late second in domain startups, and KTC says he's priced as a top 6 dynasty asset, which is crazy high, like QB3 overall. Where have you guys in non-domain leagues seen Caleb Williams go? I would assume it's some happy in between, because I just straight up don't believe KTC. I don't straight up believe I don't believe KTC in a lot of scenarios, but Caleb Williams has got to be one of the most drastic ones by far.
See Zach attacks coming.
There goes London at the 207.
Said it's our last AJ Brown sell window. That's what we literally said at the beginning of the stream.
Yep,
yeah. This is the highest his value will ever be.
Yep.
But for contending teams, I don't think I'm screaming for people to sell. If you're a reload, yeah.
Extra guac, seen him at 1-2 turn.
Okay.
That's what I would guess. Caleb Williams does have the Madden curse this year. That's what I'm worried about. In my home league, he went early 4th. That's got to be a 1 QB. Right?
Oh, I understand now. I understand what you were asking now, Joel. The infinite blueprints are their own product. You can't upgrade those. Like the monthly blueprints, they're not even vouchers. So there's no way to upgrade them because we can't do them on the stream or anything like that. So if you wanted a blueprint premium to go with it, you would just need to get a blueprint premium. That makes more sense now. I get it.
Caleb, in your home league, went 302, 1-2 turn.
He's all over the place, dude.
He is all over the place.
I need to update the ADP tool. But I can tell you this. Let me just look real quick. ADP tool.
So I think what I'm gathering is the KTC data, for example, would be probably being filled by guys like Scribbles. Caleb was a QB3 to me in Dynasty and a first round startup.
I mean,
pick.
so yeah,
That's probably
Keep Cut has him at 9 overall.
I think the market wants him to be there, but not very many people are taking him there.
Well, it just non-domain and the flock rankings have him at 11. So 2 spots below Keep Cut.
Right.
And in domain ADP, he goes at 14.
Mid-second. Yeah.
He goes 202 on average. So
yeah.
He doesn't usually go mid-second anymore. He's been going like in the last month and a half, he's been going on average like early second. So, I mean, that's plenty high for Caleb.
Connor says he's seen Caleb go around like the 108 fairly consistently.
So again, I think that's
so that would be the higher end.
And a 6 point especially, I think that could definitely happen. But I mean, remember early in the offseason, like
he was going 2-3 turn.
You could have gotten Caleb and you took George Pickens.
And I took Pickens instead because that's where he was priced, which ended up being a really bad move.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
It is unfortunate, but it happens. That happens sometimes. Yeah, Augie was just dropping his full cup of water on the floor over and over. I walked up there and he said, "Hi." I was like, "Can you stop?" Ding dong. Chan, McMillan, Tate. So that's.
I mean, don't you do that?
Right.
Just
Hurts 305, no change there. I mean, it's a little bit higher than normal, but he does go above Dart and Herbert in this draft. So it is interesting to see that. At least, I mean, Luke is he's still a Hurts believer. I've never been a Hurts believer. I mean, go back and listen to our podcast episodes.
Yeah. Which, we've been wrong in the past. Doesn't mean we're wrong now.
No, it doesn't mean we're right now. Yeah. No, we were wrong in the past.
Yeah, that was Denick said something earlier. He was like, yeah, taking Herbert instead of Hurts, the guy who's been QB 10 to 17 his entire career. Like, I think it's a little bit different because, yes, you could have made that argument for the last few years, but I do think the outlook for Justin Herbert over the next couple of years is much more positive than Jalen Hurts. Much more positive.
So, Dylan, who's JJ? McCarthy for Malik Willis? Oh, no. You're saying Malik Neighbors for Justin Jefferson.
Okay.
Your contending team, it's great for production, but what I have is looking like a lock to be the 102. If I make this trade, it becomes 103 or 104. Wait, you're a contending team, but you have an early pick. How is that? Is it? Okay, so yeah, answer that question for me. You have somebody else's pick, but you'd be sending away the non-production. JJ from Philly Swab. So what's the full trade and which pick are you talking about coming early there? Purdy, Egbuka, Chase Brown comes around. Bo Nix, Trevor Lawrence goes 4th round. Interesting. Did you rank Trevor Lawrence ahead of Hurts?
Yeah. I have Lawrence, Herbert, Nix, and Purdy ranked over Hurts.
Okay. So Nico goes, Ladd goes, and then Kenneth Walker, Jordan Tyson. Okay. Herbert, the if man. Unfortunately, there's some truth to that. I have his jersey hanging in my closet, and it's just that's a lot of it, to be honest with you.
That is very true.
If you guys are asking or wondering about the London extension, we did a segment on that right at the beginning of the live stream. So just rewind, and you'll be able to see kind of our full thoughts on it. It actually came out right after we went live. So
all right, I got multiple call outs here, guys. D means business, Lensicky, and D-Wit. Let us know if you're on the stream. D-Wit and D means business. You guys are new members, so we need to talk about that.
Yep. We'll just let it roll for now. Just keep him. Lemon goes 4.8, and that's where Lemon's been going. Like, I'm looking at our ADP here, and Lemon is exactly at the 4.8. Lemon's ADP is all over the place, man. So if you go to the ADP tool, which you guys should have access to, you members, domain leagues are inherently higher on Makai Lemon than Keep Trade Cut rankings, and then 20 spots higher than non-domain ADP. If you're playing in a league where like Lemon is valued in like the 6th round, like you need to be jumping all over that. I mean, I thought we were past the point of these like high pedigree 1st round wide receivers being drafted 6th, 7th round. And the reason we kind of moved past that was because of the year of Zay Flowers and JSN both getting drafted in like the 7th round, like pretty consistently.
Okay.
And QJ, admittedly. D means business is here. So Lemon is a big question mark. Like, I mean, again.
All right, D means so you want a live team blueprint, is what you're saying. So we got we'll do that for you.
So yeah, I mean, Lemon, again, it's a big discrepancy with Lemon. It's big, but he stays where he's been going in our drafts. I mean, I think part of this though, here's what I think this is, and I think we maybe talked about this in the video. I think we covered Lemon. I think Domain and the Flock Expert consensus rankings that were just baking into Lemon's price that this was going to happen already, which they were smart to do. And I don't think which is again, like if you play in a casual Dynasty league, like you can really take advantage of market plays because people are so slow to react to things. Again, the last time I pulled Lemon's ADP from an independent non-domain like sleeper draft source, he was going 63rd overall. That puts him in the 6th round. So big difference. I would expect him to jump up in non-domain ADP and in Keep Trade Cut a little bit now that we can actually react to the official news. But I think, I think domainers were on top of this one. Any truth to the Lemon hamstring injury? I don't know. He hasn't practiced. I'm not necessarily concerned about it though. Lemon's a pretty durable guy, I think. So athletically. Dylan says, I have someone else's first next year, which is 100% the 102, 103 with no hope to get out of it. Dude I'm trading with now is the team right above him. If he loses Jefferson, it probably becomes the 102. So I think what you're saying, so basically if I take this trade, I strengthen my production, but also most likely move the 27 first I own down the board. I guess I'm confused because you have the first, it's 102, 103, 100%. The dude I'm trading with now is the team. Oh, okay. I see. You mean, yeah, right. I see. He probably becomes the one. Interesting. Right now, I think 102 through 104 in next year's class is going to be in the same tier. I think it's worth taking the bet and taking Jefferson for the year of production and betting that that's going to be a tier. I think it will be a tier. So I'm fine with it. I think I would still do it. I still think I would do that. Price goes pretty high there. We had Price. Oh, we did drop the infinite blueprints, by the way, for June. They're in your accounts. We did have Price as a hard buy listed on some of your blueprints. So Tyler Warren, T. Higgins, Zay Flowers, CMC, Romo Dunze. Rome's reception perception was real good. I'm fine taking shots on Rome, Marv in the 5th round. I mean, I think it's pretty comfortable. Henderson goes 5-7 here. It's pretty low for him, all things considered. I think the rankings here have him a little bit lower, but Henderson is on average going 409 in domain drafts, but the Flock rankings have him at 55. I think that's about where I have him ranked as well. He consistently he's been drafted in non-domain and domain leagues in the 4th round, and we've had him ranked, I think, in the 5th round in Dynasty for a pretty long time. So that he just was drafted where we have him ranked, I think. Look at my overalls here. Yeah, I have Henderson at 58. So I have him at the end of the 5th. This is a lot closer where I have him valued. Same with Dak. I have Dak valued at... Actually, I technically have Dak valued at the turn, but I probably could adjust my overalls to reflect him being drafted there. Okay, so there you go, Nate. Wow, very interesting. The Smitty and AJ Brown picks here. So Smitty jumps up a little bit here.
AJ Brown doesn't at all.
AJ Brown didn't jump up at all.
Interesting.
That's fascinating to me. And I'm not surprised to see Kyron, Barkley, Scadby, Bucky all go there. But no jump up for AJ Brown, at least in this draft, which is interesting.
We're going to need a real money startup to really know.
I think so too, because Mox, we don't usually get super good data from. On average, AJ Brown in domain leagues has been going 5'11". That's very interesting. I don't know. Huh. I must have built this tool better than I thought. AJ Brown's logo is already updated on the ADP tool, and I didn't do it.
Nice.
So it did it automatically somehow. I don't know how. I think I've got it connected to the sleeper pool. I think that's what I did.
That makes sense.
Mendoza goes 6'6",
another call out for Lensicky and Believe in Steven. Let us know if you're on the stream.
Yeah, Darius said, love the content, been in the shadows for years, finally joining, excited for the blueprint. We're excited to have you, man. Welcome. Again, make sure you reach out to Nathan and I on Discord. We are super glad you joined. We're really excited to look at your team. Thanks for joining and supporting. We really appreciate that. Welcome. Jack says, how do I get the live team blueprint? There are a couple links you can follow. If you're not a domain member, you do get a free live team blueprint with our code when you become a member. And so here's the link for that. If you are a member, then you just go to personalized advice on the site and you'll get a 30% discount on any team review, including lives. So, but if you're not a member and you would like a live blueprint, obviously the cheapest way to do it is to join. It's annual motherflocker code domain. Do we have Nagasuma's premium in the queue?
No, I think he bought earlier today.
Yeah, he can be moved over.
Okay.
I told him he was just gonna wait, and I told him to do it. Adams goes 7-11 here, interestingly enough. No other super big. Man, this draft's interesting. Like Love went 6-12 here, but AJ Brown. I mean, again, AJ Brown on average has been going in domain and non-domain leagues around 58. So at the end of the fifth, Keep Your Cut has had him in the sixth. So, and the flock rankings have had him dramatically lower, which I think I was part of that actually. I'm at 60 right now. So that's right. Actually, that's right where I thought he was. So not a big change there. Yeah, it's going to take a real money. Nathan's right. I think it will take a real money to figure this out. So, I don't know if I've told you guys this, and I don't think it's a secret. I don't think it's a secret at all. So I'm just going to tell you. For you members, the flock is getting an app. So you guys will have a flock app soon. I don't know when we're, I'll ask Mason when it's going to be ready. Yeah, Greg, I'm glad you got your infinite. The emails did not go out because the email service that I used to send all those emails for some reason disconnected my domain, not Dynasty domain, but my actual domain I send the emails from, and it won't reconnect it. So I haven't been able to, I can't send the emails yet, but the infinites are published. So appreciate that though. But yeah, flock app is coming. I'm gonna ask how close it is. I asked Mason when we expect that to be ready, so I'll let you know when you can. Yeah, it's gonna be a game changer. It's gonna be a game changer. Nice, elite value plus Thanos. The rebuild's going great. That's incredible. In fact, if you got that much value, you might actually just be, contending. But you put me in a thing with Austin. I'll see what he says. I'm checking on it. So.
Brandon said, I submitted a blueprint that's in progress. Is that done live? Brandon, when did you submit that? Did you submit that on stream?
Yeah, it depends. It depends. Depends on if it was a live team blueprint or not.
Yeah,
we can check it for you though, if you let us know your username. And then nothing, I mean, again, nothing really crazy here in the 8th. Like Hunter went a little high here, which I don't hate. Simpson 8-12, Matthew Stafford 9-4 is a really good value there. Do you think that Stowers has a better year one outlook with AJ Brown not being there versus if AJ Brown were to have been there?
I mean, I guess so, but again, I was kind of baking into his price that.
No, I know.
That's
not what I'm asking. I'm asking if AJ Brown was there versus now that he's not. Like, do you think that it makes a production difference for Stowers in his first year?
I mean, I don't know why it wouldn't, because there's one less mouth to feed, but I really care more about Goddard, like for a really notable jump in production.
I don't know what you guys think, but I actually think it helps Stowers more than it helps Goddard because I think Stowers plays more like AJ Brown than Goddard does.
No, I'm saying I'm worried more about like Goddard, whether he's there or whether he's gone. Like, I would rather Goddard be gone.
No, okay, I know.
You know?
Yes. Okay. You guys know what I'm saying, right? Like, I think actually it does make some difference that AJ Brown's not going to be there for Stowers this year from a production standpoint. I think Stowers could see the field because Stowers is essentially an X wide receiver. Like,
yep.
He does a lot of AJ Brownie stuff, to be honest with you.
What's Stowers gonna have to do to maintain his value?
No, I don't think
400 yards.
I don't think anything. Yeah, I think 400 yards would easily do it.
Yeah.
I'll be very curious to see how they use him in year one. Because I do think that, and he goes there at 9-11. Never forget. I do think that they could use him and Goddard.
They could.
I don't know what the offense is going to look like there. What's that guy's name again? The coordinator? I always freaking forget.
Dang, Nab.
It is Sean Mannion. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
He was a quarterback. Yeah, he played for the... Yeah, he was just active a couple years ago.
No, David, I just love Stowers, and I'm trying to temper my own expectations.
I know. Get one cool highlight. There's some truth to that, Jack. There is some truth to that.
Yeah, that's true.
Yoda says,
hey, you saw what happened
Hunter
with, like,
mid-8th. This must be an IDP startup.
Chig.
It's the next best thing. It's a mock draft and not a real money league. Nobody would. I don't think anybody in a paid league would take him this high.
Remember Chig's one good highlight that maintained his value?
I thought Chig had a pretty good freshman year.
He did, yeah.
Okay.
450 yards, 3 touchdowns.
That's all he did in his rookie year.
Mm-hmm.
When was his big year?
He hasn't had a big year.
That was his year that like propped up all of his value.
He has played all 17 games the last 4 years. The last 4 years, he's been the tight end 25, 21, 21, and 21.
Oh my gosh. What do you think he's going to be next year?
21.
Yeah.
No, he could be like 15. Legitimately. Because Daniels does like tight ends.
And Ertz is correct.
And Ertz is literally dead. Poor guy. So Chig's a sneaky stream option. For fantasy next year, he's a nice little stash in Dynasty for people that are looking to fade the tight end position. Not because I think he's going to get to elite status, but when you're talking about a serviceable tight end that you can plug in, I think it's in the cards.
I saw your message. It's funny.
Yeah. Stowers is such a trap this year. T-Gotzi, how can Stowers be a trap when he's going in the...
In Dynasty, he's not.
Like,
Yeah, well,
he's going in the late 9th, 10th round. How is that a trap? If you're talking about fantasy, like production-wise, sure. Like, I'd get on board for that. But for Dynasty, like, what's it going to require for him to maintain that value?
Let's see what Austin said here. Okay, so I think the app will be out by July. I think it will be out sometime in July, based on what I just got. Okay, so I think July at /August is when we'll get to it. So, dang, Greg got 8, 8, 9, 10, 10, 10. That's crazy, dude. That's insane. You got to keep building that because you get straight 10s. That'd be elite. Yeah, July and August for the app.
How do you guys feel about Isaiah Likely, especially given the stuff going on with neighbors?
That's a great question. So somebody commented on the video, we did last week where we talked about neighbors and was basically like, so if you're low on neighbors, then you're higher on Likely, right? Which the answer is yes. Higher than I was.
I mean, I guess.
I definitely guess.
I guess I'm higher on Slayton too, and Mooney and everybody else there, but also... Really? Like, realistically? How many productive receiving assets do we expect to see in that offense when they don't have an elite guy? Like, maybe they just spread the ball out a ton.
Yeah.
Like, I think that's very much in the cards. Again, I don't want to get too knee deep into the vacated volume fallacy in a situation where it's not expected to be a super strong passing attack anyways, because it's a Matt Nagy and Greg Roman offense. I would much rather bet the farm on Cam Scadaboo's legs and Jackson Dart's legs. And I know they have to pass the ball, and they will pass the ball.
Yep.
I doubt it's going to be heavily concentrated. So. I am sure Isaiah Likely will have his 20-point games that he always has.
I'm sure.
Didn't happen last year at all. He actually only had
again, it definitely gives him more week-to-week upside, especially in like best ball formats.
He's a much better best ball pick than a regular.
But,
pick. If you own him now, you honestly can just wait until August if you want to, because I'm sure there'll be plenty of Likely talk at that point.
Mm-hmm.
You'll see some nice highlights of Jackson Dart throwing the ball in slow motion to Isaiah Likely.
And Malik Neighbors limping at a softball game.
Mm-hmm.
That was rough.
It was
rough. And again, it doesn't change our long-term outlook for Malik Neighbors at all, but it's just like it was rough. So
yeah.
We had 150.
Meanwhile, Cam Scadaboo is like doing backflips into home plate.
He's such a psycho. It's hilarious. He is also not participating in OTAs right now. So
I'm surprised.
He's out at the moment.
Well,
so.
at least he can backflip.
That's true. All right, I'll go ahead and start the giveaway here for a free team blueprint. AJB69 in the chat. No caps, no spaces, and we will give away a free team review tonight. All you have to do is drop a like and be subscribed to win. So, all right. What do we want to do? We want to do. Let's do one more startup, Scott. Let's do the shorter clock this time, please. So it'll go pretty fast. AJ Brown 69, AJB 69. Yeah, AJB in the chat. No cast, no space. Yeah, that's fine. Jaden says it's his day. He's winning it. Look, they're flying in though. They're flying in. 54 and counting. 57 and counting, 60 and counting. They're coming in. You guys are going all out for this thing. We'll do one more startup. So watch in the chat. We'll send the link down there, and we'll see get some early returns on some of the AJ Brown winners and losers again. I don't know how much we're going to see in a mock draft compared to a paid draft, but we're going to try to get some results out of this. I think so. We'll try one more time.
What?
We're just doing another mock draft.
Dude, we gotta go. We're getting smacked.
Doing a mock draft.
We have 13 in there.
I know. Zach says someone in our community
14.
said they're going to do their auditions for the Flockley in a morgue that they work at. That's wild. And also a really good idea. I have some pretty good audition videos if I were to have to audition, or audition ideas, but I'll never get to use them for anything. Maybe I'll use them for bits this year, maybe. All right. Let's boogie. And the clock is quick, so if you're in this draft, you're going to have to be on top of things. So. Bijan, Gibbs, Allen, Chase. I'm not giving you guys ideas. Sorry. Nope. No. I knew somebody was going to say that. Of course it was freaking you, Chris. I knew somebody would tell me to give them an idea. I will be fudging the competition towards domain members though. Because last year I got a land member in. I got a land guy in last year, and Zach and Brock didn't even freaking know it. So here's the other thing you can cling to if you get in the last spot in the Flock League is you could potentially just get a free pass to be a creator. Period. I mean, Sammy's a creator now. Which I love Sammy. Sammy's killing it, but it is. I mean, We got one fan in there. We couldn't let him go. That could be you. It could be you that we can't let go next. So. If you know Mason, it was the most Mason thing of all time. It was the most Mason of all time. But I'm glad it's Sammy. If it were somebody else. I got 50 interns that I don't know who are lined up, so good luck. Yeah, I mean, again, you seem like you've got quite a few of those guys. You have no idea who they are, but they worked for you. So I'm just going to have to try to figure out which ones they are. And I'm going to have no idea because you're not going to have a clue. That was so fun. Because we were like, his name's Sammy. Sammy. And you guys were like, Sammy? We don't know a Sammy. He worked for you. Sammy. I don't know a Sammy. There was no Sammy that worked for us. There was no Sammy. What's his Discord username? Sammy Stacks. Oh, Sammy Stacks. That was legitimately how it went. It was awesome. Oh, man. Oh, gosh. That was awesome. And then everybody decided to try to get me killed. That was the fun part, too. Interesting here. The
calling out Elliot 2108. Let us know if you're in the stream.
The quarterbacks actually have gone higher here, lower here. They went Lamar, Daniels, Williams, 204 through 206. Hampton jumped up here. London goes at the turn with CeeDee Lamb. That's where I have him tiered as well. So.
Never gonna give you up.
Hold on. Did Zach really have a live stream scheduled and he actually forgot about it? Somebody just told Zach to go on his channel because he's late and he just said he forgot. That is hilarious. He's got to be trolling. They've got a draft in that league today. Got to be trolling. How much time on the giveaway?
I don't know neither.
Scott.
3 minutes.
There you go. Nathan's making it up. Lemon ACL. What are you talking about? What about Lemon's ACL? Holmes, Matt, Ryan, Dart, Wilson, Tate. Wilson went higher here, 302. Olave. Hurts still 307 here, so nothing crazy yet. Yeah, I need Tyson and Lemon to get healthy, please. So
that would be great.
Zaxton's out notice he's going live all the time. It takes like 30 minutes to start it up. Dude, and people legitimately complain at Nathan and I for being 4 minutes late. Like, if we are 4 minutes late, people are like,
I can't handle it.
What are you guys? I'm freaking eating dinner so I can stream for 5 hours.
I have to eat dinner and then I have to drive over here. Come on, give us a break.
That being said, it's not like we don't know what time we're streaming. We could just pull that earlier. So there is that. We do kind of sound like bums.
We have a whole work day before we come.
Yeah, I know. It's just
so we have to figure out dinner in between full work day and streaming.
Sure. Because we expect greatness from you fellas. Well, I hope that we can return on that. Brown again at the 3-4 turn. You know what's funny is freaking this is such dynasty dichotomy, but like, you know, in the video where we talked about Travion and had him as a sell, I mentioned on a contending team how I would take Chase Brown over Travion Henderson, and I think one of the top comments was smearing me for saying that. Like, what are we talking about? But like, first of all, I don't think it's that outrageous to say that a contending team should take Chase Brown over Travion Henderson. I mean, Chase Brown averaged 4 more points a game last year and is about to get paid in Dynasty. So like, I think it's not a bad, I don't think that's a bad take at all. And what's interesting is as many people as that were trashing me for that, like Travion has gone more than a round behind Chase Brown in each of these drafts so far. So I don't know. Tavis says start later and go back to streaming until 2 a.m. Man up. Why? Are you a night owl? Is that why you want us to stream that late? Like, our quality of life is so much more improved when we're not streaming until 2 a.m. Like, we're surviving now. It was good, and we really had it in us for a while there, and then the business has just grown and grown and grown and grown, and now it's like we don't have the bandwidth to stream until 2 a.m. anymore. Not to mention we don't necessarily have the demand either. Like we've been able to kind of meet our demand in the middle with, you know, how many we get in. Used to be they just kept coming. We usually get them to a pretty good spot. When will the swag boxes from the draft bundle be mailed? Did you fill out the form, T-Mode? If you did, there were some mailed last week. I'd be surprised if you. There's Becca. Hi, Becca. Hey, Becca, did we send T-Modes out? And when did those get delivered, or did most of them already get delivered? Okay, you're a night owl. Yeah, that makes sense. I actually have been a night owl as well. I've been going to bed early. I guess I'm getting old. I've been going to bed. Recently, I've been going to bed at like 11:30, and I've been getting up by like 7:30 or 8, which is very not like me. But I've done it for like the last couple weeks.
11:30 is early for you.
Very, yes. I never have been asleep at 11:30 in my life. Like, no, normally I'm up till 12:30 at, you know, on average, probably 1.
11-ish is my 11 to 11:30 is my sweet spot.
Yeah, and I've been waking up at like 7:40. I'm like, what's happening? It's been timer's up. All right, cool. T-Mode, we emailed you guys the form if you filled one out, so you might need to check your junk spam. All right, let's win. Let's spin the wheel. Or not even spin the wheel, let's draw the name. Nightbot has chosen a winner, and the winner of the free Team Blueprint giveaway is hashtag Yorktown. Yorktown, congratulations. Let me know your username in the chat, and I can give you a free Team Blueprint. Appreciate you. We'll fire up another one here at... We're at 198 already. I'm going to make you go to 300 tonight. So... We'll go 300. Great job. We hit that one. Somebody requested, Nathan, and I want to make sure you're good with this. I figure you will be. That you do the Macarena if we get 300 likes.
What's that?
The Macarena.
I don't know what that is.
You don't know what the Macarena is? All right, 300 likes and we teach Nathan the Macarena.
Looks like... Looks like something that 16-year-old white girls would do.
No, it's not. It's from like the 80s. It's an old no, it's not.
Okay.
So we'll do that. Nathan will do the Macarena at 300 likes and we'll give away a blueprint. I'll teach Nathan how to do it. And we're not going to get copyrighted for the song. They legit think you're trolling, which is crazy. That is such a homeschool thing, I think. I think that is such a homeschool thing. Because that's how I obviously knew about it was...
Oh, crap.
Excuse you.
Never gonna give
80s. Why are you laughing at me? I wasn't alive in the 80s. That's not that funny. Arrgh. Doesn't know the Macarena, never saw Happy Gilmore. I showed him. Were Nathan's parents Amish?
No.
They do have some Amish porch furniture that I really like.
Amish furniture is very nice.
I'm getting some of my front porch.
Yeah.
Actually, I might not get the Amish one. I'm just gonna get some of the.
Wait, my parents'
stuff.
furniture is Amish.
They have some
furniture?
like Adirondack rocking chairs on their. Oh my gosh, they're so comfy.
I didn't know it was Amish.
Dude. Yeah.
How about that?
Better chance he sings a VeggieTales song. That's true.
VeggieTales.
Well, not the theme song.
VeggieTales.
Like we could do like the cheeseburger song. Like I can do that song.
'Cause you're his cheeseburger, my only
we could do that as a reward one night as we sing the cheeseburger song.
Oh yeah. I love the
PE was chore time.
The puppy song.
Oh yeah.
Every once in a while, I just randomly send that to my siblings because I feel like it.
How about that?
And I think it's the funniest thing ever.
All right, round 2. Here we go.
Puppies.
Lemon 408, same spot.
Puppies
AJ
are
Brown.
cuddly. Puppies are cute.
Please stop. Please stop. Mute him if he does not stop. Same thing.
Calling out. Hang on.
Same thing. Look, Smitty went. Where did Smitty go? The colors throw me the frick off.
I cannot find. Hello?
Smitty went 601. My goodness. And AJ Brown was 605 here.
Yeah.
So again, not a ton of changes here. Lemon didn't move anywhere. Smitty didn't move anywhere. AJ Brown didn't. I guess we're gonna have to see this in a real draft because I really they're begging. Oh, Barbara Manatee, nice. That's funny. Macarena.
Calling out Jay Tilton. Let us know if you're in the stream.
It's a 90s thing. Again, my bad.
Jay Tilton.
I should have known that. I'm a 90s baby myself. So.
Jay Tilton, let us know if you're on the stream.
Speaking of being born, guess what today is?
Oh, Josh Nally's kid is on the way very soon.
Nice. Not what I was talking about.
Early.
Tell him.
A little early.
Tell him what day it is, Nate.
Well, probably not my second nephew's birthday. Probably tomorrow or the day after.
Nope. Man, you guys almost shared a birthday. If it doesn't come today.
It's not my birthday.
It is your birthday. You're lying about it. Everybody spam happy birthday in the chat for Nate. He knows it. He knows it.
Gotcha, Jared. Welcome in.
What's up, Jared? Good to see you, man. We got you, dude. Shut up, Becca. Don't expose my age to people. Come on. Everybody knows it. No, I was going to say, Luke, it is Nathan's birthday and everybody should be. It's Nathan's Pimple's birthday.
That birthday would have been 2 or 3 days ago.
I thought you were going to say weeks.
I think it was, no, I was born over the weekend. It'll go away pretty quick.
That's diabolical.
It's got the lifespan of a.
I was going to say, how long do you think it's going to live?
Of a fruit fly.
You have full permission when it happens to me, like to just, to point it out to everybody because it's just, you can't ignore it. Like,
it's fine.
You can't put makeup on it. Like, that's.
Dude, you didn't know me in middle school. Do you know how bad my acne was in middle school and early high school?
Yeah, I did know you in middle school.
It was really bad.
I remember.
It was really bad.
I saw you in middle school.
This is nothing.
I remember when you had bad acne.
My acne went away when.
Yeah, T-Mode will send out that next pack soon.
So.
Yeah, you told me that.
Yep. I was like, ooh, I don't have to go to school anymore.
Stowers went and take the exact same pick as he did. So literally nothing is changing in these mocks. All right, well, we tried. We tried to see if anything changed. And maybe nothing will change. I don't know.
Yeah.
Again, in our drafts, I think people were baking this into the price of these players already. So, because you're his cheeseburger.
Puppies are cuddly.
Stop.
Puppies are
Oh my
cute.
gosh, dude. Quit. Oh my god.
Do you know the Madame Blueberry song?
Yes, of course. I know all of them. No. Becca said she almost tried to cover the pimple on the video today. You should have done it. That's hilarious.
LOL. It wasn't that bad.
You should have made a little smiley face on it.
I actually thought it would look worse than it ended up looking. I think it's not
in
that
the
bad
video.
on
It's not super noticeable.
No, it's not that bad. Not nearly as bad as last time because last time I touched it and it got inflamed and it looked like a little cherry on the side of my face. Now it just looks normal, like a normal pimple. So,
all right, I'm gonna send out the Infinite Units 2 here in a minute. All right, well, that will wrap us for tonight. We've been live for about an hour and 20 minutes, and we have a lot of team reviews to do tonight. So we're gonna pivot over. Again, drop a like on the stream. We're gonna give away another blueprint if we hit 300. So
you know what, Daryl, get over it, man. Get over it.
No, I tend to agree.
If you don't want to hear it, then you shouldn't have brought it up.
I don't think he did.
There goes my ring.
We do have a lot of trades. We're going to go through all these. Just real quick as we get started tonight. I mean, how many are in the queue, Nate?
We have 12 in the queue right now.
Okay, so we still have a decent amount of spots more. If you would like to get a team blueprint, we do have a blueprint premium for new members that we ran on the video today. In case you didn't see that, you can either redeem that for a blueprint premium or for a live team blueprint for new members. So you do have that going on. But again, if you are not a member and you would like to join, that is the cheapest way to get a live team blueprint. And so you're going to get everything that we offer on the site, which is, the important thing. We'll give you your production and value share on the stream tonight or on a blueprint premium, whichever you choose. Give you your positional grades, give you your trade strategy for your type of team that you have based on our analytics, and then give you the infinite blueprint as well. We'll give you all the flock tools. Of course, you get access to that, our ADP tool, the Discord, the leagues, player categories, all of it. And so again, it's about $18 more than getting a team review to become an annual member, and you get a team review free with the membership. So if you want to check it out, it's code domain annual mother flocker. Again, any new members can either have a blueprint premium, or B, get their team done live for free tonight on the stream. And so you can check that out at the link that I have in the pinned comment. Any existing members, of course, do keep in mind, Rosie says, any chance you can do mine 8 or later? Have to run out for a sec. Yeah, sure. We have you. Is his username? He's third. We mark his. We'll wait, or just make a mental note. We're gonna wait on Ryan's. So
okay.
Other thing, there is a voucher bundle. Scott, will you go to the homepage of the site for me so I can show them how to do this if they'd like to? We do have since we have a special for new members, we also have one for existing members as well. So I'm going to show you guys how to get to that. Okay, go to personal advice. Okay, so when you guys go to personal advice here, top right, and do discount bundle. I did put a discount bundle in here that I'm going to leave in for some of this week. It's the Domain Mother Flocker Appreciation Bundle. If you click on that, it should tell you, go ahead and just click out of it now. And then click on domain, click on us. It should highlight us. There you go. You can see it gets you a free Blueprint Premium Infinite, a free team review as well, another team review voucher, and 15 trade questions. It is the price after the discount for you existing members, same price as a normal Blueprint Premium. So there is that voucher out there. If you're an existing member and you'd like to take advantage of that, go check it out at the voucher bundles portion of the site. So you do have that going tonight. All right, let's start trade questions here. And Scott, just so you know, if you want to, you can filter this down. Go to settings. Probably a good idea right now when we have a ton. And just do trades for now. Yep. And then we'll do that. All right, cool. Holy smokes. Yeah, see, this is a good idea. Okay. So let's just say this for some Dynasty trades so you guys can submit any trades as we go through tonight, and we'll be answering them all night. This is a 1/3 point to item premium league. It doesn't matter. It's neighbors for Amari and Hampton and Jalen Waddle. It's a 12-team start 10. I mean,
it's like the absolute low end.
Yeah. Again, if you're a contending team, I think I'm okay with it. I'll mark it as fair.
It's fair.
It's the lowest I would receive. I would take in return for neighbors right now. AJ Brown, Kyle Pitts, 27 mid late second, or DJ Moore held fan at 27 mid first. Oh, I think you have to take
That's fair. I'm good with that.
I think you have to take the 27 first side here. I like the value a lot, especially with that being a mid first.
Chase for London and Tate. Yes.
London and Tate. I'm good with this. This is fine. It's a start 9. Yeah, this is good. It's good. It's fair value for Chase. Trade already accepted. I want to hear your thoughts. Thank you. So Zay and Jordan Addison for Marvin Harrison Jr. and Rondé Gadsden. I would
take the Marv side.
Probably take the Marv side as well. Yeah.
I'm not sure which side you got here.
Yeah.
But.
So let us know, DH, but we'll give you a free trade question here as well. I would take the Marv side here, but not by much. I would say it's a pretty even deal. Overall, let's look at his team actually. Actually, I don't know which team is his.
Yeah.
So maybe it's Willie. I don't
know. No say.
But yeah, I think we'll lean Marv side. It's generally a pretty fair trade here. So
Bigsby and Higgins for Braylon Allen, and this is Higgins for a 27 first. If you're reloading, I'm fine with you doing this deal. Mm-hmm. That's totally fair and even. So.
Michael Wilson in the 101 for the one. Oh, wow.
It's the 101 for the 104, 105, and 108. That's Lemon, Price, and Omar Cooper. I don't think this is enough.
I'm not doing this.
I would hold left.
I would hold the 101 here, Jay. I would not make this deal from the 101. And then DK Mega Calf here, aka Levi Lamb for Tyson and Lemon here. I'm fine with this. It's a fine deal. I think Tyson and Lemon are both dogs, so yeah, fair's fine. I'm good with him taking this. Start 10, yeah. This is a 10-team start 8 here. Lovin and ETN for Scat, AJ Brown, and Kittle. No tight end premium here. It's a 10-team. I would say ETN cancels with
For
I probably would-
simplicity, we'll just say it cancels with Scat and then Loveland for AJ Brown and Kittle. Not
I probably
we
wouldn't.
take
I probably wouldn't do
Loveland
this. Yeah, I probably would not do this.
Yeah.
So. I would hold tier tuck.
Yep.
Phobes got one here for us. Jonathan Brooks and Malik Neighbors. Yes, I would do this.
It's a swap.
Yeah, if you're contending here, I would take Love. I mentioned this in a video too. So, Zaza's got one for us here. Carnell Tate, a 228s for Neighbors. You'd be getting Neighbors.
It's 128 and one. It's one first and one
it says
second.
Mid to late. I'm gonna say fair, right?
I would take Neighbors.
If you're rebuilding, I think Neighbors is fine here. If you're contending, it makes it a little bit tougher, but
Henderson at first for Bowers. Yeah.
yeah,
Yep,
I'm good with
I'll
this.
take Bowers.
It's not a tight end premium league, but
I'd still take
I still
Bowers.
do take Bowers here. From Rasheed Rice's lawyer. Oh wait, that's you actually. Henry and Lamb here. We're trading away Lamb again. We're getting to London, and then I would take Lamb.
Yep.
Yeah, Lamb and London same tier. Barkley over Henry. So good trade questions there. All right, now let's go back over reviews and let's get started looking at your guys' dynasty teams. Ayanada says, how long do the premium blueprints last? You mean like the deal? Like a day, like just until like Thursday is what I said. So yeah, it was kind of an off the cuff thing, but we wanted to do some member appreciation stuff here. All right, Luke is going to be up first. Luke, are you here? I think you are because I think I saw you in one of the drafts. But just to confirm, say hey if you're here. We appreciate you, brother. And yeah, I need to open his up real quick. So give me just a second. I forgot to pull up my page here. Okay. All right, and then he did say I'm a little concerned about my depth. It is a 12-team start date, 1 QB PPR, so maybe not, a ton of depth we need. Whether I should down tier from a guy like Genty to build up more. I've been watching guys for almost 2 years now. Finally became a mother flocker. Luke, we appreciate you. Welcome, my friend. And what's up? I see you're here. Good to see you, man. If you have questions or comments as we go through this, drop in the chat and you can give us any context, questions, information you have so that we can make sure we answer every concern you have about your team. Honestly, couldn't have built this squad without you. Oh, we appreciate it, man. I'm sure you could have, but we appreciate being a small part of your dynasty team here. Let's open it up. You are top in your league, it looks like, in a 12 team. And again, start 8, no super flex. It is a 1 QB, full point PBR. It is a 1/4 point tight end premium here. 9.4% is our production share. That puts you at 4th in this league. It is above expected here in a 12 team. Yeah, and value share is 15.1%. This is awesome. It's 1st in this league. May and Caleb, yeah, it's 10. Gibbs, Genty, James Cook, 10. Amon-Ra, Emeka Egbuka, Rome Odunze, it's a 7, I think, yeah. And then McBride's a 10. Your draft capital, you don't have any firsts. We'll give you a 1 there. You do have a couple seconds. And then your bench, though, McLaurin, Travis Hunter, Caleb, I mean, like, I don't know, man. I think you have enough depth here. Like, I think you have an adequate amount of depth as it sits. But bench, I'm going to give you a 7 here. Overall, we'll give you a 7.6. And with your 15.1% value share here, you're going to be an enhanced value team, pushing elite value, actually. So we'll do that. Let's go enhanced value, well-rounded. Contend. Really good team. I'm not really concerned about depth on this team, like I said. I do like having McBride on this team, especially with it being an enhanced value team. And I'm fine having May. I definitely think you could move off of Caleb Williams for something, especially like even at the wide receiver position. Like, you could just get another piece there and then maybe make an up tier after that. So
Yep.
Let's do that. Let's pivot off of Williams for actually, you know what?
Probably just May because he's more expensive.
That's fine too. You could pivot to a running back as well. You can technically flex another running back here.
Yeah.
So maybe we do that.
You could go for, I mean, if you're moving off of May, I would shoot for as high as Hampton. If you're going for a receiver, you're probably looking at like Tet or Pickens in that range as well.
Yeah, and his question was, what should I do to get to an elite value team? Honestly, it's just a matter of keep making smart deals where you get small value wins. And I think, I'm going to say this. Your number one, I think with the nature of how you're trading this league, your number one goal is to win this league and not to build an elite value team. I'd much rather win the league. So I would focus on that. All of our moves are not really focused on getting you to elite value. It's more focused on winning this league.
Yep. So I think another move that I would make here, like let's say that you end up moving Drake May or Caleb Williams, you choose for like a wide receiver. Let's say you end up moving one of those guys for like Tet McMillan or Pickens. And what you could do is you could take someone like Egbuka and move off of him for, you could go for Jonathan Taylor. and pair him with Gibbs, Gentry, and James Cook. It'd be game over at that point. Or you can go to like a Carnell Tate or get more like for-sure production from Garrett Wilson this year. And then just kind of a Jag cleanup type of move. I would take both of your seconds, honestly, and package them. Woody Marks is another guy that caught my eye here. If you can package Woody Marks, get to a Mike Evans, or even like, since you're moving off of one of your QBs, you can just get like a Shuck or a Goff instead, which would be a nice backup security blanket type of thing. Then I would go for that as well. What questions do you have on those 3 moves? The pivot from May or Caleb, the pivot from Ibuka, and the up tier from Marks in your seconds. Did you see him on stream here?
Yeah, he's here. I've been talking to him. The guy with Goff has Goff says he was interested in Caleb a while ago. Okay, let's take a look at the Goff team here. Should be, see if you can search for him still. If not, then whatever. Yep, boom. Okay. This Goff. Okay, so where are we looking at in this range?
So he's interested in Caleb. If he's interested in Caleb,
I mean, you're probably talking Quinshon, Brees, Smitty range, right?
Yeah, at the lowest. Yeah, you could shoot for something like that. Or you could pay a piece on top of Caleb and get like, I would try to shoot for London on this team personally. Not straight up, you'd have to give a piece on top. But
yeah, you'd have to up tier, but I'm fine with that. So if you're gonna trade with this guy, I mean, like, Quinshon straight up isn't awful though.
Smith on top of Goff for Caleb. I think that's kind of buying Smith high. I would rather go for Quinshon personally. If you're going to do like Quinshon and Goff for Caleb, I think that's more fair. That's what we would recommend there. But again, I would recommend shopping both quarterbacks and seeing which one gets you higher value return and more interest.
Yeah. Maybe get Smith on top of Goff for Caleb.
Yep.
That would be fine. That would be fine. I think Devontae Smith's a more realistic target there than even London or Judkins. London's a first round pick in these leagues, and you know, Judkins is like technically a second or early 3rd round pick. So I think if you can do that, I definitely would, because again, you're just getting, which at that point, I think you could just get Brees, and I don't think Brees is bad as well. I think I'd rather flex Brees than Devontae Smith. So Daryl says, if I send a team review right now, we'll be live. If it's a live team blueprint, yeah. Yep. Any lives will show up in our queue. So, okay, so we've got all this in your blueprint. Do you have any questions? You've built a really good team here, man.
Word, I'll see if he's still interested. Okay, cool. Keep us posted on that too. And if you can get it done. Yep, no problem, man. Thanks for joining. You know where to find us on Discord.
Yeah, we appreciate you, brother. Good stuff.
All right. Mooka's up next.
We do have a trade from D-Gen Ken.
This is 2 firsts for Drake London. You take Drake London and you run. This is not even remotely close.
Yeah, that's a blowout, dude.
The second, Horton, and the 4th are just junk. So
yeah, I agree.
All right, 10-team PPR Superflex. I know my team's stacked, but just curious to know if there's any moves you guys would make. Recently traded Ibuka for the 107 or for the 102 Carnell Tate. I like that move. Do I keep my team as is, or should I look to upgrade my QB room? Working on getting Hurts and Devonta Smith would be built around trading Tate.
Okay.
Okay. Disregard working on Smith Hurts trade. Owner isn't very interested in trading Devonta Smith. Just Hurts.
All right,
Okay, cool. We'll probably avoid that anyways.
Yeah, 10 teams super flex here. It's a full point PPR league, but there is no tight end premium. 12.5% production shares first in this league, and a 14.3% value shares first in this league. So you are top of the league here, my friend. Josh Allen and Kyler Murray with Malik Willis. We'll give you a 6 there. It's a pretty good contending room. Brees, Chase Brown, Cam Sketty-Boo.
Scat.
Yeah, I'll give you a 7 there. That's pretty good in a 10 team. Yeah, JSN, Puka, Lamb, Tate. I'll give that a 10. That's really really good. And then Loveland, we're giving Loveland a 9 these days.
That wide receiver room is insane.
Yeah, it's really good. 27 first, 28 first. Your draft capital standard 3. Bench is a 3 as well. Overall, I'll give you a 7 here. Standard value. We're gonna go standard value wide receiver factory here. Contend. You are pushing. You're getting towards the point where you'd be pushing hands. So very well done here. I think the main thing that stands out to me, and having Jason and Puka is different. Lamb and Tate,
Which one do you want to move
for a running back?
Because Lamb's in a better range of running backs than Tate is. Because if you're moving Lamb, you're getting Genty, Hampton, Achane, maybe even Jeremiah Love. With Tate, it's pretty much James Cook. And that's a little more iffy. Are you thinking or agreeing?
Sorry, I agree.
Okay. So we're going to have you shop Lamb, not because we dislike Lamb. Honestly, you can, if you want to do a move, if pivot to London, you can. I think Avery has London ranked over
Lamb.
I'd honestly, but really, I would rather go for a running back if I were you. So Genty, Achane, and Love are the ones that we would probably go for there. And then another one that stood out to me here is your QB3 actually does matter a little bit more on a roster like this because Kyler is a question mark as your QB2. So if you can kind of tag team the QB2 spot with your 2 and 3, Willis is your 3. I do not trust at all. Daniel Jones, I trust more. Matt Stafford, I trust way more. And I even trust Bryce Young more than I do Malik Willis. So he's in a better situation. So I'd look for all 3 of those QBs and see what you could get done there. And then Brees, Chase Brown, Scatterbo, I think are all really good assets to hold on this roster. Loveland's in a no tight end premium. You can actually afford to hold on to him because your roster is solid across the board.
Yeah.
I would probably take Christian Watson and Downs and try to up tier to one of those like cheaper running backs. Jacobs is ultra cheap right now. Jacobs might just cost you Christian Watson. So I would check that out. Javonte Williams, ETN, or a couple of other guys that you could go for there. But really, I think our biggest move is going to be just translating some of this wide receiver value that you have and allocating it to running back so that you have an elite running back to pair with your elite wide receivers in JSN and Puka. And then cleaning up your QB3 spot, taking some of this depth, trying to package it because you've got Charbonnet, Monty, Corum, Christian Watson, Downs, Brooks, Woody Marks. That's a good number of relevant bench assets. Malik Willis as well. I want to package some of those, and I just want to up tier and get some more consistently starting caliber assets on this roster. And those really would lie, I think, at the running back position in the productive vet range. So what questions do you have on those 3 moves?
Have we seen Mucka here? Okay, Mucka, if you are here, if you have questions, go ahead and drop them. But we appreciate you, man. If you're watching this on demand, by the way, feel free to reach out to us afterwards with any questions or anything you've got. So, we appreciate you. And hopefully this all makes sense. You should have it on the blueprint dashboard. Good luck. Let us know if you have follow-ups or anything like that. There's a free trade question for you as well. We're skipping Ryan's for now. There's Yoda. What's up, Yoda? Price. Oh, he sent us this. We have a trade offer in the birthday party league. Let's look over it. I think this is it. Yeah. Okay, so yeah.
Jay Bearden, let us know if you were on the stream, my friend.
Yeah, Jay Bearden, if you're here, let us know. I don't think we'd be interested in this at all, to be honest with you. Like, as it sits, I don't think it's close for us. Like, we Hampton and Bowers is even to us, and then it's Olave and AJ Brown for Jadarian Price and Jeremy Bernard, which is like not even in the remote ballpark of being anywhere close to being fair. Like, it's very, 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 very far apart. It makes no sense for us to buy Bowers on a team where we're like rebuilding, reloading future value. And Price is not a needle mover for us. Again, we're not going to overpay for Price. So this is probably a non-starter. Like, we're not interested in Bowers. Is there any specific, like, how about we just swap AJ Brown for Jadarian Price and call it a day? What do you think of that? Because they're going to be going in the same spot in startups. We like Price a lot. AJ Brown's a way better contending piece for this year. So why don't we just do that and call this one? And if you're not interested, it's totally fine. But I do think that's good for both of us, and it accomplishes what you want to accomplish anyways. So I sent that one to you. Appreciate you, brother. Jay Bearden's here. Okay, gotcha, man. We appreciate you, brother. All right, and then Spaz got a trade question here for us as well. JSN in a 28 mid-late second here. You're down-turning from JSN in a no tight end premium league, but it is a 14-team start 9 to Loveland and Tate. I don't think I would do this in this format. Can I see the team here? It's Stiddies, T-Dies. Yeah, that's right. Good call. You could use the depth, but you're honestly, look, you don't even look, you have the 103 and 104. I see. I think you get in the 102. I don't. Loveland, right? This doesn't look like a team that's contending to me. Go ahead and go back for me. Tate and Loveland. I'm going to mark it as fair. I don't think there's anything wrong with the value here, so. When do Infinite Blueprints update? They just did. They're updated for June. You just got sent a new one, so yeah, I sent the emails just recently. Yeah, Nathan, you have any callouts before we start this one?
I know Daryl is here. Daryl, if you just want to confirm that you're here, just assuming it's Daryl Lou.
Yeah,
right?
it's Daryl.
Yeah.
Jake says, hey, what's up, man? A quick question. I got a notification I need to renew my Infinite Blueprint. If you bought an a la carte blueprint, that's good for 1 year. And so once a year's up, you'll just need to do the same thing you did last year and get back on the Infinite subscription. If you do end up doing that, let me know and we'll run one for you this month. And we can do your Blueprint Premium live on the stream. So if it was your membership one, it should have renewed with you. So,
gosh, dude.
All right.
Do that.
Next up is Cutter. Cutter, if you're here, man, say hey. We appreciate you. It is your time to shine. Team name is Breeze's Pieces. Now, this is an interesting league because it's an 8 team. He says he's been to back-to-back toilet bowls. He's revamped his team. Thoughts on the roster construction here. Who should I target? Who should I offload, etc.? There's been an elite value team will probably win the league, so I want to contend, but that's a loose term. Okay, so it is an 8 team, start 9. So start 72 total in this league. 1 QB PPR. You know, you're talking about types of guys. Yeah, you're probably contending here in an 8 team full point PPR. You've got a 13.5% value share and production share. Your value share is actually 13.4%. Both of those are 4th in the league. So probably going to contend. You're technically middle of the pack. You know, I know you mentioned, but you've got a good enough team to contend. I know you mentioned you have a quote unquote elite value team. We will try to make this team a little bit better from a production share standpoint and just go for it and try to end up on the opposite side of the bracket of that guy and just let the playoffs do their thing at this point. Dart, Ward, Kyler in an 8 team is a 6. Hampton, Breeze, Travis Etienne, we'll give that a 7. Neighbors, London, T-Mac, Wilson, Marv, DK, I'll give that even in an 8 team, it's probably a 9. Bowers is a 10. Draft capital's a 0. Bench is a... I'll give it a 3. Overall is a 6.4 here. We'll go standard value wide receiver factor here. Contend. So we will have you contend, and I think it's just a matter of like increasing our production upside, which there's a lot of that going on here. A lot of that, right? So let's yeah, I'm trying to think. First, I like Dart and I like Bowers here. Those are this is not a tight end premium league. You could afford to move Bowers for an elite running back. But what stands out to me right now is you're flexing 3 wide receivers here, McMillan, Wilson, and Marv, that all are very shaky week to week. And ceiling-wise, they're not the highest ceiling wide receivers that you could start, and they're definitely not as high ceiling as any running backs you could start. I would probably pivot from Garrett Wilson to JT James Cook range. I'm fine holding Marv and then maybe like flexing Travis Etienne. I think if we're going to contend, though, you've got Neighbors here. Like, I think you have to make that move, too. So we'll just give my Neighbors pivot, I think.
Okay. Yep.
Is Cutter here? Have we seen him? Okay.
So if we move from Neighbors, I mean...
Thanks, Jake.
Do you want to go for a running back or just a wide receiver? Like Puka or JJ? We'll go Puka, JJ, or Love.
Yeah, I was going to say, really anybody in that range I'm cool with.
And then we could probably do an up tier down here.
Yeah, I agree. Who are you thinking?
Probably Marvin Etienne.
That's fine. Yeah, let's do that. Probably to a running back again, but again, which running back do you get to? You'd be getting that JT James Cook range again.
Dang.
Yes, that kind of sucks.
Yeah.
You could do you could keep Marvin, do a smaller up tier and do like Travis Etienne and DK.
Yeah.
Let's do that and get to Scattaboo, Barkley, CMC.
Yep.
Let's do that.
Okay.
Because I honestly don't hate keeping Marv just for the upside on this team.
Price.
With there being a team in this league that is, probably an elite value team, gives us some value upside here with an upside premier guy in Marv.
Yeah. How do you feel about those moves, man? Oh wait, we still using it on the stream, right? Okay. Well, if you have any questions on those moves that we have for you on this team, again, 8 teams are very unique. You want to maintain the high value upside assets that you own if you're going to be in the contention conversation. Rarely do we have teams down tier unless it's absolutely necessary on 8 team leagues. So you definitely have a roster, I think, that's going to be in the mix this season.
I definitely think you will. But if you are watching this later, no, I don't think that's Cutter. So if you are watching this later, yeah, you've got some strong contending teams in your league. I guess another thing I'll say about this team real quick is like, don't be afraid to just punt this year and go for it next year. You could do that. You just don't have any draft capital, so I don't think it makes sense to do that. So, all right. Appreciate you, brother. If you have questions, follow-ups, just reach out to Nathan and I directly or submit trades through the site. We get to those quick. And yeah, let us know how everything goes. You got your blueprint available on the dashboard, and hopefully we'll hear from you soon. Good luck with these moves. Pretty straightforward, I think. So, R. Griff, my boy, what's up, dude? Walker, Boston, Watson for Taylor. So you're paying a small price here to upgrade from Walker to Taylor. Like, I personally, like, I'm being nitpicky here, but like, take one of Watson or Boston out and I would do this. With both of them, it just seems unnecessary. Walker and JT are already valued so close. At the end of the day, I'm probably not going to kill the deal because of this. I would probably still do it for JT. So I'll mark it as fair. I do think you should get one of those guys taken out. You don't need to do both. It's more than fair with one of them. So, okay. Greasy K, what are you boohooing about?
All right, B. Hansen's up next.
He said, dude is firm wanting both. I wondered if that's why you submitted it. I think I'm fine just doing that. I am fine just doing it. Yeah. There's risk with it, but, Anyway, I can get my review soon. I'm about to be on Baby Dude. If not, can you put it to the night and I'll watch tomorrow? Yeah, how soon is he up?
Lensiki, I called you out earlier. I didn't see that you were here. You bought on stream, though, so...
Oh, so we need to move him over. So let's see where he is when we move him over. If you're within like the next 5, we can do it.
It's not going to be.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He's 9th.
Yeah, we'll probably have to do it at the end. So we'll do yours last. And if you're here every stream, so and it's not like you don't message us either. So you can just you can just follow us up with questions. Or if you want us to hold it till Thursday, we can. But yeah, so we're gonna keep moving down the list here. So,
all right, B. Hansen. Evening, fellas. Can't shake the feeling anymore. Forgotten what I started fighting for. That I need another running back to make a push for a contention. Would like to hear what y'all think.
All right, B. Hansen, we appreciate you, dude. Let's do this. Team name Braden H702. I'm gonna guess your name's Braden Hansen. I just put together all the context clues. Appreciate you, Linsicki. What's up, Slate? Good to see you, man. Christian asked why we're so low on Williams compared to consensus. We're actually not. Like, I don't think we are. I like Caleb Williams a lot. Like, what's consensus versus like where do we have him ranked? Like, just tell me and I'll try to explain it. But I generally don't view us as like low on Caleb. So, okay. Into the depths of this team for you. On B. Hansen. Where
There's a glitch right now where if it's one that they've submitted before, then it doesn't show up over on the right side, which means I have to go do it the old way.
Oh,
so
yeah, okay. So
not the old way. I have to do it the manual way.
Yeah. Put it in. Okay, cool. Okay, I found it now. 12-team Superflex. It's a half-point PPR. No tight end premium. 8.6% production shares, 5th in this league. So right there in smack middle for production share. 9.3% value shares, 4th. That's trending towards the top 30 of your league here. I like that. May, Love, Penix, Tua, Rodgers. Technically 4 guys that could be startable this year. I'm going to give you a 7 there. Love's been dropping in value quite a bit here. K-Dub, Cam Scattaboo, Rashad White. I'll give you a 4. Jefferson, Tate, Lemon, BTJ, Wandale. I'll give that an 8. That's pretty good. And then Kincaid will give it a 3 with Ferguson. You got your 27, 28s. We'll give you a 3 for draft capital. Bench is a 2. Overall's a 5 here. This is just a standard value team. I'm going to go wide receiver factory for this one as well, though, with Jefferson, Tate, Lemon, and BTJ. So we'll go standard value wide receiver factory, contend for you. I think you're firmly contending here. Like, I mean, you're flexing Mekhi Lemon and Brian Thomas Jr. The one thing I do worry about is there are so many production question marks on this team. Tate, Lemon, BTJ, even Walker, I would classify Scadaboo short term is because he's coming off the injury. So I think we just need to make some moves to get to some more productive guys.
Yeah, if you can't do a Walker down tier like we recommended last time, you could do a small up tier with your second to get up to James Cook or JT. The Drake May down tier that we recommended looks like you haven't been able to pull anything off there. We'll give you an idea for a Jordan Love down tier. Yeah, taking a look at Walker in that second. If you don't get James Cook, JT, or James Cook, it's not worth it. Those are the only 2 guys I want you to get there in a Walker up tier.
What's up, Thomas?
With Jordan Love, again, smaller down tiers. The Dak team has Javonte. The Goff team has ETN, Flowers, and Higgins. You could look into all of those guys. And then, like, let's say that you took a look at Shuck. The Shuck team has a couple of interesting assets as well. Marv is on that roster. Saquon's on that roster.
He said the league is super stingy on moving running backs.
All right, that's good to know. Does that mean they're less
unfortunate? Like, should we give you running back targets, or what do you think?
Does that mean they're less stingy on moving wide receivers,
or are they just stingy in general?
I would look at some potential BTJ pivots as well to a different wide receiver if you want to go for, like Rome or Marv. Or you can shoot for like production now, like a Higgins or something. If running backs are tough to get, again, I would assume that means that wide receivers are easier to get in theory. What questions do you have on those 3 moves? And do you think you could up tier with some depth or some capital on top of Walker to get up to Cook or You gotten traction on Travion for the 27 first. I mean, your 27 first is probably going to be in a 12 team. It's probably going to be mid to late. I think that's a pretty fair deal, honestly. That's pretty spot on market value wise. If that ends up being the thing that you like, have to do, which I don't think you have to do it. I don't think it's a terrible move. I mean, if you're moving, if it's hard to get running backs, would it be easier to get a running back if you included a running back like Walker?
Yeah. Yeah, because I'm not really. I don't. What's up, Bailey? Night's been good so far. It's been very good. Nice to have some news to talk about.
All right, Braden, if you have any more questions, feel free to drop them in the chat here. We are happy to help you.
How many running backs did we end up giving him?
I gave him the Walker move.
Yep.
And then the only other running back targets I had were like Javonte and ETN.
You think that's
in
okay?
A love down tier.
Or
So.
you think? I mean, I just want to make sure like you think that's achievable. I don't want to give you something that you don't even think you can do. So, but that is honestly like, I mean, those are the moves that that I would be making here. So, yeah, Jared, you're on deck, brother. What's up, Aiden? It's been trying hard to get any kind of trade done. We miss you too, dude. Yeah, keep going. Yeah, again, August is not that far away. It'll be a lot easier then. So I'll try to pivot Walker for Cook. Yeah, again, running back for running back should be okay. And then I hopefully Javonte and Etienne, like they're not the most popular running backs right now. So
calling out Matty Glow. Let us know if you're on the stream. And while we're waiting to hear from Matty Glow, is Ryan up next?
No.
You said till 8, right?
Oh. He'll let us know.
He'd let us know.
No,
Okay,
Jared
cool.
will be up next for now, and he's already here. So.
All right.
All right. What's up, Dalton? What are you freaking doing in the Discord, not on the stream? I'm glad you're in here. Dalton's complaining because he got a 9 on his wide receiver room in an Infinite Blueprint. Imagine that. And you want to know what his wide receiver room was? And he wanted this to be a 10. He has Chase, Puka, Amon-Ra, and Zay. And he said that was a 10. It's a 10 team or a 12 team? Either way, get over it.
You're fine, Dalton.
Yeah.
All right. Second call out for Matty Glow. Let us know if you're here on the stream. While we're waiting, we'll do Jared's.
Yeah, we'll do Jared's. Yeah, Brayden, you got any other questions, my man? Let us know. We are waiting. So, all right, Rosie's back, by the way. See, we'll do Jared's real quick, and then you'll be up next. Oh, we did have a trade question here from Woots.
Genty Addison 105 for Love and a first. This is pivoting from the 105 to a first. This is essentially price for a mid first and a pivot from Genty to Love. You're giving up Addison as well. I'm not super in love with this. I think it's a very lateral move.
That team I'm trading with has had early picks. I'm probably fine doing this. I think it's fair. The 105 in Addison for a mid, potentially early 27 first is probably fair in Love and Addison.
If it's going to be early, that changes the outlook for sure. But
yeah, I think it's fair. I don't think. Yeah, I don't think you're getting a value one, but you don't. I mean, maybe don't need to. So and it doesn't really affect your contention status. And it's also a very shallow league format, so Addison's not near as valuable. So, all right, let's do Jay Coker real quick.
This league doesn't trade much. War Pigs offered me a 27 first for Williams. Which Williams? I guess we'll learn in a second.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm sure we'll figure it out. Jared, if you have any questions, go through. So I told him.
Oh, Caleb Williams? No.
Oh, there's Cutter. What's up, Cutter?
No.
Hey, go back. We did your review. Watch it and make sure, like, if you have any questions or anything, just drop them in the chat and we can answer them. Scott, make sure you're looking for his comments. Yeah, told him the bid starts at Goffin at 27 first plus.
Yeah.
Plus a lot.
It should be plus
He
a
won't
lot.
trade any of his good players. Dude, then tell him that he can't. He was like, hey, I hate it when people do this.
What's the lowest offer you should take for Williams?
Give me your cornerstones, but you can't have any of my good players.
I mean, your QB room is ridiculous. If you're not getting
so
if you're not getting good enough return for Williams, we'll just shop a different quarterback.
Or shop him to somebody else. Is Goff at 27 and 28 to asking too much? No, I wouldn't even do that.
I would not be doing that.
Let's grade this out. So I would definitely just be. I just it's my pet peeve when people are like, I'm interested in your cornerstone. You cannot have any of my good players though. So what can we do?
Right.
Like, dude, I'm not trading my cornerstone for nobodies. So come prepared to make a big boy deal or don't make any deal at all. David, did you take our deal yet? David. Okay, so 10-team Superflex, full point PPR. There's no tight end premium in this league. You have an 11.7% production share, which is first in this league. It's a pretty low production share to be first. Not saying it's bad, but like that's not astronomically high. Your value share is though. It's 16.1%. That's first in this league. That's 6% above expected here. It's pretty freaking good. Oh my gosh. You have May, Williams, and Burrow. That's a 10. Gibbs, Scatterbo, Brooks, 6 there. London, T-Mac, Burden, AJ Brown, Rashee Rice.
9.
I'm giving you a 9 there. You don't have a top 5 guy. And then Fannin and Gadsden. It's technically like a 7. 102 and a 27 first. Draft capital will give you a 6. Bench is a 7. Oh, well, Burrow is most of it. In a Superflex, Burrow is insane on your bench. I'd probably give your bench a 5, though. Overall is a 7.6, though.
Okay.
This is enhanced value. Enhanced value will round a contend. And again, overall is 7.6. Should I try to get Tracy and Pacheco for Brute and Coker?
I think we're going to...
Sure, I'm fine
we're
with
gonna
that
go
deal,
for more relevant moves. Honestly, I don't think that move really even matters.
It doesn't really move the needle for you because it's a shallow league and you already have a lot of depth.
That trade does make sense for your team though because you have Scatterbo, so Tracy has insurance,
and Pacheco is better than
insurance
Coker,
with Gibbs. So you're getting the 2 insurance backs behind your 2 starting running backs. So
we'll answer
I'm fine with that
after
move.
this, Scott. We'll come back to it. And then he did say 102's Tate, right?
Yep.
Tate for sure. Tate will be great for this team in my opinion.
So we're moving one of the QBs for sure.
From
just straight up. We're moving Tet McMillan for a running back because you got Tate coming in here. And then our third move is, should we move another wide receiver for a running back?
Yeah.
Or you could look at pivoting off of Willis for like Stafford.
That's fine. I think they're both good moves. I would probably say another running back's not a terrible idea on this team, especially with it being a shallow league where running backs are a little bit more of a commodity.
So I'm going to give you more target ideas for Caleb Williams. And in a 10 team, I'll be as conservative as I can. But the reality is like that other guy that was offering you that stuff for Caleb Williams, he's just not going to be in the cards in negotiations. Like if he's going to offer you that crap.
No, I would agree with that. I don't even think that's a conversation.
In a 10 team, I would say anywhere from Hampton to like Pickens would probably be in play for Caleb. I think Burrow is in that conversation as well. So whoever your league is more interested in between Williams and Burrow, you'll probably look at those 2 guys and you're probably looking somewhere in that range of Pickens, Hampton, maybe even James Cook. With Tet McMillan, Tet McMillan's interesting because you actually have to package a piece on top of him. You could package, what I would do to move up would be taking Tet and Fannin, and I would go for Genty or Love. And that'd be the 101 technically right now on your team. Or you can shoot for like a Jefferson. or an Amon-Ra. And then taking a look at Willis, like I mentioned earlier, Matthew Stafford is a guy that I would shoot for as a QB3. Daniel Jones, Bryce Young. That's more of a maintenance move, but I think taking advantage of the wide receiver depth that you have and translating some of those flex spots that are currently being taken up by wide receivers to running backs will really, really raise your upside on this team when you should be like you should be the top contender in this league, hands down, heads and shoulders above the rest of your league.
He said he's tried to make these moves, but they're not buying. So I guess question is, because those are definitely the top moves you need to make on this team. Like, I mean, without a doubt.
Is anybody buying on AJ Brown right now? High?
You could try that. I mean, I guess my question would be like, you know, you could also shop any of your three quarterbacks, your top three quarterbacks, and
right. You could shop May.
Yeah, you could. You
it doesn't
absolutely
have to
could
be.
shop
It
May.
doesn't have to be Williams or Burrow.
Yeah, but you know,
if you're shopping May, you're looking at Gibbs, Chase, JSN.
Yeah.
So
either way, you have to sell a quarterback for a skill position player, though. Like that's the main things. Mason says, does anyone know how to report a YouTube account to have them lose 100 subs? Asking for a friend. Oh man. It's the meme of what's the Ninja Turtles master? The rat.
I don't know.
Ninja Turtles rat. What's that guy? Not a big Ninja Turtles guy.
I'm not either.
It's that meme. Is it Splinter? Splinter. It's that meme with Splinter when the Ninja Turtles are little and then the Ninja Turtles get grown up and Splinter's old. That's what this is.
I see.
So
like Jared, what you could do on this team as well is, let's say you can't get some of those high-end moves done. Trying to get the 101 for Williams, is that a good move? Yes.
Yeah. See, again, that's getting to a skill position player.
Yep.
So you're seeing, like, you know, it doesn't really matter which players you do to make these moves.
Okay, Jared, that's the issue right there. The trade block isn't going to do anything for you.
Yeah.
9 times, not even 9 times out of 10, 99 times out of 100, the trade block does not. The only thing that the trade block does is it indicates to your league mates that you want to move off of a player. Therefore, they are going to send you low balls, and that's pretty much the only thing that they're going to do. If you approach a league mate individually and you're shopping players on the down low where you're like, hey, I'm interested in this player, I'm willing to give up that player, it looks less like, hey, I really want to trade away this guy and I want to get a guy that I think is better, because you've indicated that by like putting that guy on the trade block, if that makes sense. So if you're if you're putting all these guys on the trade block and you're not getting any traction that way, take all of them off the trade block and then just start shopping them discreetly. And that's how we end up getting trades done. Rarely do I ever put anybody on the trade block and actually ever get a deal done because of that. Actually, I can't remember the last time that happens. Like, it's probably been a couple of years.
I'm Splinter and I have been put to bed. I mean, dude.
But yeah, if those high-end moves don't work, shoot for CMC. Pretty much CMC. No, just try to keep the combo going. These trades suck no matter what. Yeah. Yep. It sounds like you're in a inactive league, but the nice thing is some of the deals that you can get done in inactive leagues end up being really lopsided. So you might be able to take advantage there still.
Mason had a video with 76,000 views a month ago, and he's like, I'm dead. They put me to bed. Whatever.
I would love to have more than one video a year break 76,000 views on my Dynasty channel.
I know.
Thanks, Jared. We appreciate you a ton.
Yeah, appreciate you, Jared. Hopefully that helps, man. Thanks for the context and feedback, by the way. Very helpful to us. Just watching. My first question is, I'm not concerned of winning the chip this year as I'm competing better long term. So would you still move off of neighbors? Yeah, I 100% stand by this, and I won't change my mind. Our official blueprint advice to you is that you need to go try to win this year. There's no reason to not win this year. You know, I get that you would be keeping neighbors. And look, if you're hell bent on keeping neighbors, you can. But like in terms of your roster and the amount of value you have in your roster, you should be trying to win, I think. So, I understand what you're saying, but don't sacrifice a potential run at a championship this year to compete long term. Like, You have the team to do it this year, so I would say do it this year. I would still look into moving off of Neighbors, but again, if you're hellbound on keeping him, you can always risk that he comes back and he's productive at the end of the year and maybe gets you, some good points at the playoffs. So Daniels and Shuck for Allen here. I'd probably take Allen. Hey Chase, it's a Superflex 8 team starting. I'd probably do this. So yeah, we did see the top team. I looked at it. It's again
in an 18. This is a great move for Allen.
Yeah, it's Allen here. Again, try to get to the opposite side of the bracket. You can only do so much. You can't stop competing on a year-to-year basis because there's a super team in your league. We see this a lot, and
all the time.
You just have to go for it. And again,
you know how many juggernauts I've seen lose championships?
Well,
do you know how many juggernauts I've had that I've lost?
That's what I was about to say, dude. Like
it makes me want to cry.
I say this every time, but the best Dynasty teams I've ever had I've never won championships with them. I've had 3 insanely loaded teams, and they always freaking lose in the championship. I get so unlucky.
T Good, how are you pulling this off? Take McBride and run. This isn't close. This is
in a tight end premium league. What the frick?
That's ridiculous.
Argriff said that trade with Walker and Boston and Watson, the guy sent a new one and it was Kyron and Boston and Watson for JT. I was like, jeez.
Ka-chow.
Yeah, that's crazy, dude.
Go. All right, Ryan, you're up next, man.
Other question would be, which running back do I target? My league is very stingy on running back value. Stingy. I think we gave that. Check your blueprint. Go to your completed review and log into the blueprint dashboard and you'll see it there. I think we put some running backs on there, but I can't remember. So check it out and let me know. But again, you can log in and see it. It's ready for you. So, all right, Ryan's up next. Ryan Rose, my friend, what's up? Let's do this. Thanks for all the advice. Absolutely, man. We appreciate you. Superflex 10, team start 9, full point PPR. I couldn't make any of the suggested trades happen last time. Let's go ahead and get that pulled up real quick. So pause for just a second. I am gonna make sure that we don't give you any of these same moves or anything like that.
This is a 10-team Superflex full PPR, no tight end premium, 10.2% production share, which is 7th in your league. But you have a 12.2% value share, which is 1st in your league. You have 10 quadrillion firsts in 2027. Just jumping ahead there, looking at that, we'll give you a 10 there, draft capital. Hurts, Goff, Daniel Jones is going to be like a 6. Genty, Hampton, Jacobs, and Chuba will give you a 9. Jefferson, Tet, Wilson, Hunter's a solid 7. George Kittle will be like value-wise like a 4.
Wait, what happened to the 101 on this team? You had the 101. Where did it go?
Well, did he have Genty or Hampton prior?
Yeah, he had Genty, Hampton, and Tet, and Jefferson, and Hurts and Goff. And
did he have Wilson?
He did have Wilson, yeah. He had the 101.
Then how many firsts did he have in 27?
5. 1, 2, 3.
What happened to your 101, dude?
Where's your 101? He didn't
have it. Oh.
Wait, hold on. Why did we give you as a move Garrett Wilson in the 101 on your? I'm looking at the right team, right? Is Guns N' Roses? I think. Is it possible that was supposed to be a 27 first?
That's very possible. I bet you $1 million is
what it was misentered. What was the?
It was
Was it supposed to be a 27? Yes. Okay, that's what it was.
Yeah,
because we had a bug. I thought it was.
Yeah,
fixed,
sorry about that, man.
Oh, you know what?
We had an issue where we were selecting 27 firsts,
and it was populating.
Populating as a 101.
Does it? Hey, check that blueprint now. I think it should say 27 first.
Yeah,
now.
if you pull it back up, it should be fixed.
Okay. Thank you. I was very confused. Okay, so we basically last time, you want to finish it out? You've got to give him his value, roster archetype, and overall grade.
What did we have last time for him?
We did standard value well-rounded last time.
Yeah, I think I'd stick with standard value well-rounded on this team.
And by the way, just to compare, your production share
overall grade 7.2.
Your production share last time was 10.6%. That's 10.2% now. Your value share has risen slightly from 12.1 to 12.2%. So no major changes here. Part of the production share. I pretty sure. Who did you move here?
So what moves did we recommend last time? That didn't work.
An up tier from Chuba and Chim DK.
Okay.
Is this a kick return league? Why would we give you? I wonder why we give you DK.
Was it a premium?
That will. Yeah, that's what I'm asking for returns, right?
Yeah, probably.
Is this a kick return premium?
No,
league?
I'm saying was this a blueprint premium?
No.
Okay.
So it's Chuba and DK. Garrett Wilson and a 27 first for.
So not that one won't work.
No, he tried that one, and then the Jalen Hurts down tier.
Okay. So I think what we can do here.
There's plenty of other moves.
Have you tried Tetna first.
Up tier.
Because I pretty much only want you to get elite assets here.
Yeah, let's try Tetna first. I think there's going to be a lot more buyers for that than there would be for Garrett Wilson in the first. Garrett Wilson doesn't have a strong market at the moment anyway, so. Yeah, I know you had DK already. We gave you to move DK, and I was curious if he actually had any value or if it was just like recommended essentially pivot from Chuba. Which it could have just been
so with Tet in the first, that really should get you up to Puka, Chase, JSN. Gency's a hold, Hampton's a hold, Jacob's a hold, Jefferson's a hold. Instead of it, was it a Hurts down tier or was it a Hurts pivot?
Down tier.
Try a Hurts pivot. I'd rather have Knicks. I'd rather have Lawrence.
Just get to another
I'd rather have Herbert.
I'm fine with this.
I'd rather have anybody else. You want to give him another idea for another 27 first straight up? We've got 5 of them, and we really are contending this year.
Probably a running back, right?
Yeah. So
you're
we could
flexing. I mean,
yeah. Want to move the latest of first for McCaffrey and just win the league?
Yep, that's fine. McCaffrey, give him. I mean, we got to give him 2 other options there. Like,
yep.
Give him just high production upside guys.
Yep, I think Brees is in play there. I think Judkins is also in play. JT, depending on where that first is, someone might be interested. But realistically, for like a JT or a James Cook, you're probably going to have to give up multiple firsts, and I'm less high on that. One of those is almost guaranteed to be late, too. One is almost guaranteed to be the 101. Yeah, so the 101, or the one that's guaranteed to be super early, you want to hold on to that one. The ones that we're having you shop are 100% going to be the ones that are expected to be late. So I would sit tight with those projected early firsts for sure. Unless you're getting something out of this world, like if you're getting Jeremiah Love for that projected 101, then just take Jeremiah Love. But otherwise, you can just stick with it. Thoughts on those moves, my friend?
Colin says, happy birthday, Nathan, and myself. Nathan, you and Colin have the same birthday. Happy birthday, Nathan, and a big happy birthday to Colin. Happy birthday, dude.
Happy birthday, dude. It is not my birthday, but happy birthday to you.
That's really rude. Steve says, let's celebrate Nathan's birthday and Colin's birthday. All right. We appreciate you, Ryan. Any other follow-ups or anything like that, of course, you know where to find us. But hopefully those new moves get something done for you. And
yeah. Keep us posted.
I was going to say, keep us posted. Send us some trade questions. Why'd you do that? Scott? Go on it.
Scott!
I got it.
Sorry, I have it.
Are you doing it?
No.
I got it. Boom. Got it. Nagasuma's up next. So, all right. Appreciate you, Ryan. Look, submitting trade questions as well. He's trading Neighbors for Lamb and Kittle. On a contending team, I'm fine with this. But it is fair. And then young McCaffrey. DeAndre Swift and Nico Collins for Chris McCaffrey and Zay Flowers. So, leave that coming up. 12 teams start 10 PPR. I would do it. I would take this. CMC and Flowers for me here pretty easily. Do y'all have a friend referral program? I'd love to get my buddy on here for a review and a membership. Actually, we do, and it's not really like an official thing, but like I've been thinking I want to do this for a pretty long time. If you refer somebody, we'll give you a free team review.
Yeah.
So yes, anybody who refers a friend and their friend purchases, yeah, you get a free team review for that every time. So, yep, for sure. If you do send him, let us know. Let me know when he joins and let me know his username, and then we'll give you another free team review for it. So, do you think it's a good play though? The trade question. I think it's fine. Yeah. I mean, again, you know what I think about moving Neighbors on a contending team for a guy who's going to actually score points. Now, Lamb's not my first choice, but you do get Kittle on top, and he's a very productive tight end. I don't know. I don't think buying into Lamb and Kittle is that much of a risk. I think Lamb is absolutely fine. So, I think it's fine. Yeah, I have no qualms with that whatsoever. So,
I don't think.
Okay. All right.
you find it, let me know.
Yeah. Nathan loves Imagine Dragons. You like Imagine Dragons?
Yeah. All right, Nagasuma, you're up.
All right. If there's a trade you like, Avery, let me know. He specifically asked for me. Feeling like right now I'm gonna compete. I feel like now every time I make fun of you for something, like everybody's gonna be like, Avery always makes fun of Nathan.
This is the secret league, so makes sense because
what it is.
You're in the secret league, and
Can
I'm
we just
not.
Can we just open my team real quick here? Just second right there. Yeah. Can we just take a look at this real quick?
Nobody likes it when you flaunt your team, Avery. Come on. You're gonna get criticized for this too.
Look at my wide receivers.
It's a great team.
I need to say that.
I actually have a team that looks very similar to this.
Yeah, it's a very heavy contender. I feel like I'm going to compete until I can't anymore. I feel like I go either way on this. I would prefer holding Bowers. That's fine if you're contending. I probably won't find any moves with my team.
I've been tempted to join this league multiple times.
I guess unless you got offered a spot in this league. That's unacceptable. Who offered you a spot in this league? You're not supposed to be in this league.
I ended up not joining the league, so it's okay.
I know, but who did it? Tell me.
I'm not going to tell you who did it.
Nate, you are not.
Dude, you were in the conversation when somebody invited me to be in the league because there was a couple of orphans.
And
I turned it down because
actually you might be. Well, yeah, you might be a trade partner. Nah, I don't know how you're. Okay, so you want to contend? I don't know. Let's take a look at this.
Unlimited Bawa. All right.
What did I watch last night? I watched
Andor season 2, episode 1.
No, I did, but I watched also on YouTube. I watched clips of I think Palpatine. I watched the clip where Palpatine gets to the Death Star, and it was fun.
Nice.
And because that scene where they do the zoom out and all the stormtroopers are lined up, like when the shuttle lands, it's an oil painting. That big zoomed out view of the Death Star with all the soldiers when the shuttle lands, it's that you can see it's an oil painting. It's it's pretty cool.
Nice.
So. And Ian McDermott's really good for how young he was. Okay. Yeah, let's take a look at this.
Okay.
Yeah.
Grades.
12 team Superflex, full point PPA. It's domain rules. League with Avery. 9.3% production shares 5th in this league. 8.3% value shares 5th in this league. I guess you can contend. Your roster's not a contending roster, especially with keeping Bowers. You know what? You know enough about this. I'll honor your wishes. Standard value, well-rounded, contend. We'll give it to you. I will give you the plan. I think this is what you want.
All right.
I'm going to give you the plan to contend with keeping Bowers on this team. That's what we're going to do. Hurts, Mendoza, 7. Walker, ETN, DeAndre Swift to 5. Rome, AJ Brown, Cooper, Downs. We'll give you a 6. There's probably another 5 to be honest with you.
So you know this league economy.
10.
You know this league economy better than me.
It's pretty I mean, it's pretty standard. I get some good deals done in this league. Draft capital is a 3, bench is a 2. Overall, we'll go 6. 33rd percentile. Again, standard value, well rounded, about 33% of the teams that we do. Now, advanced analytics here. This is a premium. Very balanced value proportion here. Your highest value investment is wide receiver and tight end. He says, you say you're fine either way? Oh, okay. 1 year reload.
You're reloading.
Contend. You should absolutely reload if you're not trying to trade Bowers. Like, you should not contend in this league.
So
my team will slap the crap out of your team.
So you're not trading Bowers still as a reload. Okay.
Yeah, we can still have you keep Bowers. Wide receiver and tight end are your 2 biggest investments in terms of your portfolio. But really, quarterback, tight end, and wide receiver are all about 24%. So very even there. Running back's about 15%. Draft capital is about 11. Your value share, 24% at tight end, 5% at wide receiver and running back, and 7% at quarterback. Average age share is 25 at wide receiver, quarterback, 23 at tight end, and 27 at running back. Your installation is a 7.3. Very, very good installation score for this team. Your production score is an 8.5. The problem... Is it really, though? And his production score's real high there, Nate. 8.5 is high. 6.3% situational share. I mean, but his production share is not that high, but it's not bad.
He's got depth guys that are elevating it, I'm sure.
Maybe. We've got you 8th in our power rankings.
Terry, Swift, ETN, Chuba.
And here's the thing. Yeah,
scores.
It just makes more sense. And like kind of going off of the video today, like you have 1 cornerstone, 1 foundational, but 3 upside premieres. So that kind of screams 1 year reload. But then 3 mainstays are probably propping up your production a little bit. And then 2 short-term production, some serviceable guys. We're basically going to have to pivot off the mainstay guys, which is, I think those are the moves on this team with Bowers. So we'll move Walker, Brown, and ETN. And then probably Josh Downs, Chuba Hubbard, Romeo Dobbs. And then Swift and McTerry.
Walker, Brown, ETN. I've got a down tier or a pivot from Hurts. Give ideas for both.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess I'll look at my team and see if I can find anything here. But like,
I've gotten up tier from
you do have some productive guys.
DK and probably Quorum.
The thing is, none of these guys would touch my starting lineup, like, because my team's that stacked.
So if you were to pivot from Hurts, you could go to like a Bo Nix, who we like quite a bit more. I think Lawrence is a bit safer. You might even be able to get a plus there. Actually, I might do that in a down tier idea. What's the market gap between Hurts and Dart? Is it pretty close in this league? Herbert's another guy too. If you were to do a down tier from Hurts, let's take a look at some guys here. You go pretty far down. The Cam Ward team has BTJ. So you went down to Baker, and then you could pivot off of Baker after the fact. The Baker team has Scadaboo, Saquon, Devon Smith, Kraft. Interested in all of those options. I'd probably aim high there, actually. Might even try for Nico. Is Nico cheap or expensive in this league? You go for a 27 first as well.
Yeah, Legacy will answer your trade question here. Of course, he's got a sneaky good team, the kind that doesn't look good with players people really don't want, but will get him a top 4 and give him a chance. Yeah,
the DAC team has T. Higgins and Rice. See if you can get Rice for really cheap. Now, AJ Brown, the guys that we're shooting for with AJ Brown and Walker. AJ Brown and Walker, we're going to kind of project her in similar value ranges, but Ladd, Tyson, and probably even Olave I would go with. For Brown, you're probably looking more in like the Judkins range, the price range. You're probably looking at pretty close to Lemon as well. I would take Lemon as a reload. Now with DK and Quorum, if you can just get...
Did we give him Dart?
Up at all, yeah.
Take him out. Warrior King series, not trading Dart.
Oh, he's not trading Dart? Okay, cool.
Yeah, you know what? I just remember this about this league.
I'll give you Lawrence.
This is like one of my favorite leagues that I play in. I love this league. My team's good.
I know you talk about it all the time.
I love the people in this league. And this is the league that Waffle left. And he, for no reason, was just like, I'm trimming down my leagues.
Nice.
And I asked him why, and he was like, just less... I don't know what the frick he was talking about. He just freaking left.
Actually, if you could take DK and Quorum and try to get Ty Simpson, I think that would be a pretty good play.
I like that. Quorum and who? DK? You might be able to do that, depending on who has
Pearson,
Simpson.
DJ Moore, good short-term plays as well. With ETN, Scadaboo, Concepcion, Javonte Williams to target all those guys. It's a lot of moves. What questions do you have on those moves, Nagasuma?
And did we give him any? We didn't give him any on my team, I'm assuming. My team's a lot of old guys.
I don't think I gave
Shuck. The only guys we would give him were Jinty, Shuck, London, Puka, Amon-Ra.
None of the above.
Cool. Oh, I'm so excited to win that league. I lost in the championship last year. Very unfortunate. I've still never won this league. I've lost 2 years in a row now. Just dumb. How quickly do I get the real blueprint? Can we count to 5? 1, 2, 3, 4.
It's already done.
5. Done.
Yep.
Because you said a lot of names now. I'm confused. Welcome to Blueprint Premiums.
Yep, Nagasuma, I just sent it.
It's published, so you can go look at it and ask questions. That's the beauty of... I just referred...
Jordy, we just got your blueprint in. I literally just did yours today. That's funny.
Oh, really?
He said I've done a bunch of blueprints for this team, but he just made another move, so he wants more moves. All right. Toronto, you're up next.
I should have clarified here. Cutter. The free blueprint for referrals is for the annual Mother Flocker tier. It looks like your buddy is on the monthly Mother Flocker. It also looks like he's trialing, so he technically hasn't signed up. So if he does the monthly, I can give you some free trade questions for that. If he does the annual, then you can get the team review. But he's also trialing, so let me know if he does sign up, and I'll send you the voucher right now. So.
All right, Toronto 40. Team was heavily injured last year, so ended up with the 101. Definitely adding love.
We have some trade questions.
CD Lamb 2 first for Genti. What?
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah, brother.
Trying to go all in. This is like all in plus a fat value win.
Yeah, this is awesome. Take this. Take this immediately. The BMAS. What's up, BMAS?
AJ Brown for Rice. Probably.
Rice.
Probably.
Rice.
Really?
Yep.
Okay.
Rice.
Yeah, I guess we do have them in the same tier, don't we? Yeah.
I have Rice ranked higher. Yeah.
Yeah. Rice, I think KTC lies about Rice's value too, actually.
They use their hands to imagine not retaining information. He just got you. He got you, Nagasuma. He freaking burned you.
So the league did expand from a 10 to a 12 team this offseason. So since early draft picks aren't likely, use them to secure assets for the here and now. Can trade for some later if needed. But you did say you got Jeremiah Love. Gibbs is in your team name as well. So I think you have Jahmyr Gibbs and you're going to get Jeremiah Love. And you have a go wide receiver. Oh, this is a good team. 12-team Superflex, PPR, no tight end premium. Take it away, Ernie. What?
Well, I went to click on the tab and I exited out.
Oh.
Hate it when that happens.
11.
I got it. I didn't say I didn't have it. You want to do it? I'll do it. Daniels, Dart, and Purdy.
Well, you haven't done the production and value share.
Oh, 11.5% production share, which is second in this league. See, it screws me up when you read the league settings. Like, that's my job. It's my job. And sometimes you just do it, but it's my job. 13.3% value shares first in this league.
Because we're not making a dent in the queue right now.
We're not going at this point. I mean, we're just gonna have to roll with it. Like, ain't gonna make a difference. Daniels, Dart, Purdy is a 10. Gibbs, Chuba, Brooks. It's a 4. It's just Gibbs. Puka, Olave, Odunze, Marvin, T Higgins. You got a really good crop there from 15 to 24. I'm gonna give you a 10. You got too much depth, but it counts. Jake Ferguson's a 2. You got the 101 this year, but no 27. Draft capital's an 8. Bench is going to be a 5. You got Purdy and T Higgins on the bench. Overall is a 6.8. This is a standard value team. Almost. You know what?
Give it
It's an enhanced value team. Enhanced value, well-rounded, content. Okay. So my first question for you here, Thrawn, is have you tried to move one of the quarterbacks? And which ones so far? Because I actually don't really have a super big preference on which one I would move here. So
no, I guess we'll just split the difference and go Dart. Because I agree. I don't really care which one we move. If you get late second round prices for Dart, then you should be able to add like a Hampton or an HN or a Tet.
Yeah, gamer tag. You got to cash in. Like, there's no limit either. You're for 10 people, you get 10 reviews. So yeah, I need to make a graphic for it. I'll message Rebecca real quick and talk.
Again, factoring in the fact that you're getting Love added to this squad, let's go ahead and move one of Rome or Marv, and we'll go for a running back. Let's move Marv. And we will have you go for Judkins, Price, or even a McCaffrey. Try to win this league if you get a McCaffrey. Let's take Worthy straight up. I would move off of Worthy and go get a productive vet in his value range. I think the value upside of Travis Hunter is much superior. Devontae Adams is right there. Montgomery is right there. Montgomery would offer some flex-worthy value for your team. But really, I mean, this is actually like this team essentially is dang near wide receiver factory in terms of the depth that you have. I really would try to take advantage of that if I were you and move off of at least one of those guys to go get another running back to pair with Gibbs and Love and just have an elite running back core with an elite upside wide receiver core with Puka and Olave up top. You only have to start 2 wide receivers, so I wouldn't force flexing any more than that. The more running backs you can flex in this format, the better. So ideally, regardless of what quarterback you end up moving between Daniels, Dart, and Purdy, I would be shooting for a very high production upside running back. What questions do you have on these moves, man?
I don't think I've seen him either, which I would have figured he'd be here, but obviously, if you're listening to me say this now, you're watching later. So if you have questions, you obviously know where to find us, dude.
Yep.
But we super mega ultra appreciate you, and let us know what questions you got. Okay. Where do I find the player categories on Flock Fantasy? On the posts page, my friend. We got Genty, Tony Pollard, Tony P, and then Chris Godwin for Puka, Nakua, and Isaiah Likely. I would just take Puka. Puka's ranked higher than Genty in my rankings. Jama, for Tet McMillan and 2 firsts. Official offer is for my chase is Wilson with the picks. I wouldn't do it with Wilson. I would do it with Tet. Chase Jam. I would do it with Tet. So. Dude, why am I getting attacked for having Becca make a graphic? It's her literal job. We pay her to do that. Like I'm some kind of freaking dictator for doing that.
That's pretty trashy of you to do, actually.
Yeah, like what the freaking frick? I did nothing wrong.
Okay, Marshall is up next.
All right.
We getting Shuck tonight. Just drafted this about a month ago, traded back out of the first 3 rounds and collected mid-first round picks and grabbed a future first. Want to hear what you guys think I could do moving forward.
Yeah, Marshall, if you're here, let us know, man. We appreciate you. And yeah, let's do this. Hey, what's up? What's up, Cade? Good to see you, man. Yeah, welcome.
Whoa.
Yeah, I owe Cutter some free trade questions. So welcome. If you have any questions, let us know, or you need anything. You get access to everything on the site, by the way, with your monthly membership. So you said you would make the. No, I didn't say that. Becca, I literally sent you a Discord message. Check your Discord. You're a ding dong. Literally, I Discord messaged you immediately after I said that. At 8:35, it was 5 minutes ago. Everybody can get off my case. Okay. And he's here. What's up, dude? Good to see you. Let's do this.
Yeah, as we break down your production and value share here, I wouldn't take too much into account of the production and value share because this is a super even league.
Okay, that's good to know. Probably out of startup then, right? Yeah, a month ago.
Yeah, I drafted a month ago. So
10.8% production shares first in this league. Yeah, 7.9% value shares ninth here. Nix and Shuck and Baker. Nice, 7. Chase Brown, Barkley, Kyron, Jacobs. That's good enough. 7. Olave, Tyson, Marv, AJ Brown, beats Jay. That's 7. Eli Stowers, not a 7, 4. 2 first next year, and then a 28. The draft capital will give you a 5. Bench is a 2. Overall, we're giving you a 6 here. Yeah, this is
impressive depth out of a startup.
I'm really impressed. I mean, why not? Just put standard value. Let's go standard value all around and contend. Like you're obviously banking on all 4 of really all 3 of Tyson, Harrison, and BTJ doing something this year.
Well, he's got no cornerstones. Because he traded out of the first 3 rounds.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Which is how he has all this depth.
Yeah, which is, I mean, it's almost too much.
Almost.
In a 12 team, it's not bad, but.
Ow. All right. What moves are we making?
I mean, I think you just have to try and. I mean, I guess it depends if we are going to go standard value and contend because we could technically just punt this, but.
I'm not reloading this. We have Chase Brown, we have Saquon, Kyron, we have Jacobs, we have AJ Brown, we have.
I mean, I think you make an up tier.
Olave
I think you up tier from Olave plus another receiver.
Yeah, probably.
Olave's
one of our most productive guys, though. I would probably take. I think I'd take Tyson and BTJ and up tier. Can you get to 2-3 turn guys if you package those 2 assets? I would be shooting for Tet, for Achan, for Hampton. QB, I'm not too worried about. You can pretty much stick with those guys if you want to. Actually, what you could do is you could package Baker plus one of your running backs or wide receivers again. Let's take Marvin Baker. And let's try to get another foundational receiver or running back. You could go for Pickens. You could go for James Cook. You could go for Jonathan Taylor. Probably hold on to those 27 first for now. I think another move that you could look into is if you were to just move off of a receiver straight up. Like let's say you don't pick it or package Tyson with BTJ. You could
You
just
saw this, right?
I could move AJ Brown, Kyron, and a first for Gibbs. Done.
Bye. See ya. Later. Bye.
Twos.
See ya. Hello, Gibbs. Welcome.
Yep.
Welcome to the team.
Muy bien. That's
We like that.
That's
money.
textbook up tiering.
Yeah, and it's a value win, to be honest with you.
Yeah, and if you pivot off of BCJ straight up, you could just go for like a Price or a Scadaboo instead. Or you could go for like a Roma or a Burden. What questions do you have on those moves? Obviously, you got one in the works with Kyron, AJ Brown the first, which we're hands off with those guys anyways, as far as your moves. So these moves are still applicable even if you make that trade.
What questions do you have on this one, Marshall? Yeah, I would send that move right now. Boog says, if I get a blueprint I don't win a championship, can I sue? You can direct all lawsuits to Mason Dodd. Flock Fantasy. You're technically a member of the Flock Fantasy website, so he actually really likes the lawsuits. So that would be his fault. If you win, we'll gladly take the credit. If you lose, we're gonna go ahead and say it's Mason. So
yeah, it's always his fault.
Tough save booster. You got 237 watching. We hit 300 likes yet for Nathan do the Macarena. Oh, we are close. 276. We might be doing that later. Appreciate you. Who? That's Luke? What's up, Luke?
What's up, man?
Guys, I called her a ding dong. Are we serious? Why is everybody on Becca's side?
All right, Marshall.
Yeah. Marshall, it's all good, man. We appreciate you.
Yeah, keep us posted. Keep us updated on the moves you can pull off here.
Yeah, Cade, I put the link down there for you. If you do want your team reviewed, it will only charge you the difference. But let me know if you do end up submitting it. We'll get you done tonight. So,
all right, Skolosha.
Oh, I know Skolosha was here earlier. Skolosha, say hey. Team name Bono, or as I like to say in Spanish, Baño, because it has the little squiggly over the end.
It's a diphthong.
That's not what it's called. Are you serious? Oh boy, that's not what that is.
Well, because you've got your tilde.
It's the tilde. Yes, that's what it's called.
But actually, when it's above a letter, I think it's called a diphthong.
Is it really?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
I kind of believe you. Sound made by blending two distinct vowel sounds with the exact same syllable.
Oh, so it's the
no.
noise. Okay.
So it's like example. That's a really fun word.
It is a fun word.
I love the word diphthong. Like cry, my, like bright lime.
What?
Yep.
Really?
Yep.
Oh man. I remember learning something about a diphthong in Spanish class, but
I don't know.
I thought it was yeah, okay, cool.
Slot said, a what?
All right. When
I was a kid at the recording studio, they used to talk about diphthongs all the time. I had no clue.
Really?
I had no clue what they are. We'd
Nice.
sing and they'd say something about like, oh.
Maybe I learned it in a choir class. Well, I never did. I never did choir.
Yeah, I don't know.
So, trying to flip Tootin for Scadaboo right now. Any other moves you like for me? I mean, if you can flip Tootin for Scadaboo, please.
Hey, real quick.
Throw in a second.
Marshall did have a question on his. I didn't see.
Okay.
What about moving BTJ and Marv for Pickens or Tet maybe?
Yeah,
that's fine. Yeah, I'm cool with that too. I don't think you need to make more than 2 up tiers though. So if you do those 2, that'd be perfect. I'm fine with that move though. That's value fair. So
yep.
Say spam a bunch of messages after I submitted my bet. No, you're good. You're good. We got them all. I'll let Nathan read them now.
So I think I can contend this year, but want to make sure my flex spots, and I do feel a little weak at QB tight end, open to any moves, advice. Everyone's first Dynasty League, so moves are harder to make, but not impossible. One other notes, I believe in the talent situation of guys like Marvin, Travis Hunter, but I'm not sure how well that bodes with me wanting to compete this year. Not able to pull off many of the moves from the last few blueprints, but I did just get offered Stafford for Malik Willis in a second. You can take Stafford. I'm struggling to swap Tootin for Jacobs or Scat right now. If it takes, you could try to take that 27 second with Tootin for Scadaboo.
Yeah, good.
Because we have those guys a couple tiers apart. So I would be very willing to pay a plus on top of Suiton for scat. Taking a look at this roster, though, you're pretty dang loaded.
Yeah, it's a 12-team Superflex. It's a full point PPR. It's a half point time premium. So it's domain rules here. 6.2% production shares, 10th in this league, but your value share is pretty darn good here. 11.6%.
You just have a lot of young guys.
That's second. Yeah, this is a good roster. Jaden Daniels and Malik Willis is a 6. Jeremiah Love, Ashton Genty, and Bashil Tootin is an 8. That's pretty good. Love and Genty. Chase, T-Mac, Lemon, Marv, Addison, Hunter. I mean, 9. It's really close to a 10. And then Stowers and Gadsden, we'll give that a 5. No 27. You do have your 28. Draft capital's a 1. Bench is a 2. Overall, we're going to go 5.8. Okay. 5.8. I think we'll go standard value. We'll round it here. Could be a standard. It could be technically a wide receiver factory. Let's do wide receiver factory. Standard value wide receiver factory can take a 10. Doesn't make a huge difference in the moves we're going to give you, but you do have Heidenreich, which I give you an automatic boost for that. Kerchow.
Okay, so other ideas for Willis. I know you're considering the Stafford move there. That's definitely something that I would be okay with on your team. You could also look at Daniel Jones, who's in that conversation. How valuable is Kyler Murray in your league? Because honestly, there are some leagues where they're pretty close in value. If not, then you could try Bryce.
But you could even just pay. You
could pay that second on top of Willis.
I was going to say I wouldn't do Bryce. I would go for Darnold.
Kyler, Stafford. So
yes, that's exactly what I would do. That's what I would do. No, Kate, I'm sure you're good. I'll double check you, but you should have a blueprint now. So
with Addison and Tootin, I did catch both of those guys. I know you said you were looking at a potential move with Tootin. You could take both of those guys, Addison and Tootin, and go get an even better running back. You could shoot for, with that type of move, you could just go for CMC, or you could go for Jadarian Price, or you could go for basically any of those 5th round running backs. Breece Hall's another 5th round running back. Saquon Barkley is in that conversation as well. Just trying to get a couple tiers up there at the running back position to pair with Genty and Love on this roster.
Yeah.
And then again, you do have a lot of wide receiver firepower here. I'm going to take one of those wide receivers probably and go for another running back. Which one do you want to move between Tet, Lemon, and Marv?
For a running back, Marv probably.
Okay. So yeah, with Marv, you'll probably want to go for Judkins in that conversation. Walker is technically in that conversation, and then you could just take him and see how much plus it would take to get up to like a JT or a James Cook. Or if you want to go for a guaranteed productive wide receiver, you could shoot for an Olave. Or a Lad. What questions do you have on those 3 moves? If you can get McCaffrey on this team to pair with Love and Genty, your upside is going to be through the roof. I do think that's our biggest concern here, though. You do have Love, Genty, Tet, Lemon, Marv, Stowers, all entirely unproven. Willis, entirely unproven. Gadsden, pretty much unproven. Hunter, unproven. Daniels and Chase are the only players on this team that are actually proven. And you have top 2 value in your league. So, like, you got to start spending that value and start translating it to guaranteed points. And I think with the wide receiver depth that you have, our moves definitely lie at the wide receiver position primarily. Do you have questions on that team, man? I'm not sure. Have we seen him in the chat at all? Yeah, we have. Yep. Yeah, Skalosha, please feel free to ask follow-ups. Love the Tootin and Addison move for CMC. I think I'll be able to pull that off.
Good.
I was being aggressive on that move. I like the idea of moving Malik in the second for Stafford. I just have to hit accept on the offer. Yeah, and you can even
I would do it.
You could even look higher there if you wanted to, but I have no issue as a contender for you just making that move.
My league hates Marv. That'd be the hardest one to pull off.
Okay.
Well, honestly, we were debating moving Lemon instead.
Yeah.
So you could just do that.
You could just fill in Lemon if you want to.
If you're doing Lemon, you're probably going for like, I don't want to even say Kenneth Walker anymore because I just think he's such a
I'd say
sell,
similar
but,
value range.
Yeah.
So.
But either way, it sounds like those moves are pretty realistic for you, which is a great thing because I think it's going to take your team to the next level here in terms of contention. So appreciate you, my friend. Yeah, let us know if you have any questions. Jordan says, how do I go about getting a live team blueprint rather than just a normal team blueprint? Same process. You'll go to this link here that I'm dropping in the chat. And then when you get to like select us as the creator, there's tiers. You can hit the drop down and then you can just select live team blueprint. It will say live team blueprint when you select it and check out. So yeah. Because Lemon, I can definitely move. Okay, perfect. Right. Thanks, dude. We appreciate you. If you have questions or follow-ups, feel free to keep Nathan and I in the loop. Let us know. We're happy to help you beyond this. So,
calling out XLTX. Let us know if you are on the stream, my friend.
And when Cade submits, Cade is Big C. If you see his come through, which you should see soon, he's good. He's a new member. So,
okay.
J-Dubs has got my blueprint. I bought last week when I was hammered. Appreciate it. I forgot you did that. All right. Does Sober J-Dub, did it all make sense to Sober J-Dub? That was really funny. That was really funny that you did that. Because I'm pretty sure your first comment on the stream was like,
I'm hammered. I can't figure this out.
No. His first comment was like, who the frick would buy this?
Oh.
And then he was like, how do I buy it? And then he said he was hammered. And I was like, that makes sense.
All right. Late first for all of this stuff.
Are you kidding?
Yeah. Are you sure that's a late
first? Are we supposed
first?
to pick one? If we're picking one, I'll pick.
I would pick AJ Brown.
Or Marv.
Or Marv.
Yeah. I'd probably pick Marv, to be honest. But
yep.
If you get all of those guys, then congrats.
Yeah. Yeah, Marv would be our pick. In order, it would be Marv, AJ Brown, Higgins, Goff, then Waddle.
It's a good question. Colin said, kind of a vague question. How did you learn so much about Dynasty roster building / players in general?
We played the crap out of the game.
We played a lot of Dynasty. And then a lot of it was like we basically came up with our own theory. So that's like our favorite thing to do. Is basically like try to find ways to explain how we play Dynasty, like creative ways to explain. So we basically just came up with our own, we played a lot. We were really competitive with it. And as we kind of decided, there's a lot of things that we do that we don't even think about when we play that we're still to this day figuring out. Like, for example, if you watch the video today, that's not ever something like in terms of like which player categories you should invest in as a rebuilder or contender, never something we verbalized ever. But we have all these missing theory pieces that we just haven't put together yet. And so like we just, as we find ways to like explain how we play or like, because that video came about because I was realizing every time we gave rebuilding moves, I was recommending like 3 categories. And so I was like, oh, I bet there's a categorical pattern here to which players you should invest in. And it was correct.
That's why the cats exist.
And so, yeah, but we just, even then they've been around for 6 months and we never even thought about that. So it's just, we still are trying to find the most creative ways possible. Not only creative, but the most simple ways possible to explain like how we play and like the theory behind it. So we're sickos. We are absolutely disgusting nerd sickos. That is just what we are. And that could be a bad thing. I think we got one in from Chase Jam, right? Chase Jam, we got you, man. Appreciate you. All right. Chase Jam, if you want to do the membership, it's cheaper and it comes with a free blueprint. So you can get that for free and it's $2 cheaper and you're a member for a year. So. Just more general version of that. Yeah, we could look at it. I have some pretty good ideas for the future. I have some pretty good ideas for future team review stuff as well for this stuff. Chase Jam, appreciate you, brother. Yeah, J-Rock said it'd be an interesting video for you to do a full season analysis of each of your teams and why you made all the moves you did. Yeah, it would be a lot. That's a lot of moves. So we tried to highlight some today and like some of the things we're doing with our teams at the moment. But I already have the flock code, and I remember we can't change codes once the account is created. That is true. That is true. However, have you been a subscriber before? We can help you out with that. Like we can help you fix that. I promise you. So, Colin, appreciate you, brother. All right.
All right, D means business. You're a new member here.
Dude, appreciate you, D means. Where you at? I saw you were here earlier, so say hey in the comments.
And while we're doing D means, calling out Germ JERM, let us know if you are on the stream. My friend, you'll be next up in line.
All right. So 12 team half PPR with 0.1 per passing yard.
And last call out for XLTX.
Yeah, XLT if you're here. Won the league last year and just made a trade to get Jonathan Taylor. I want to run it back this year. Nice. Man, you got JT after you won. I love the content. Any advice is welcome. We appreciate you, man. Yeah, team name is Champ and well-deserved. 12-team 1 QB here. Half-point PPR, 0 point tight end premium, 13.2% production shares first. Holy smokes. And a 16.6% value shares first as well.
Nice.
Caleb Williams, Dak Prescott, Kyler Murray. I mean,
it's a 9 and a 1 QB.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's a 1 QB. That's right. Bijan, Genti, Achant, 10. Neighbors, London, Olave, 9. McBride, 10. This is crazy. Holy smokes. 27 first. That's it. Give you 2 there. Bench is a 7. Overall is an 8. We'll go elite value here. Well-rounded, content.
Is that his first? It is not. It is Killer's first. Oh, brother.
Is that the bottom team?
It's one of the bottom teams.
It always is, dude. It always freaking is. Yeah, this is an elite value team. This is really good. It's probably a younger elite value team. Like it's just a little baby elite value. Still counts though. It's really good. Okay, I love how you've
lineup's
done this.
Pretty much covered here.
Yeah, you know what's interesting is the running backs, the top 3 running backs that you have, all freaking bangers. But Bijan and Achane especially rely pretty heavily on their receptions to get their production, and so I don't know. It probably just doesn't matter. No. It probably just doesn't matter, to be honest.
We can just move Waddle
because you'd rather flex those guys than wide receivers, to be honest with you.
Yeah,
So.
we can just move Waddle for a running back. Or we could take Olave and Waddle and up tier.
True.
Let's take Olave and Waddle and up tier.
I'm good with that.
Get you up to
what's up, Darius? Hey, if you have questions as we're giving you these moves, let us know. I interrupted Nathan in the middle of one, so yeah, I'll do an up tier here.
Yeah, with Olave and Waddle, I pretty much want you to get.
You can't start any more running backs here. So
I want you to get Hampton. Say what?
You can't. We wouldn't be. You can't start anybody else at running back.
Oh, you're right.
So at this point, the only thing we can do with this lineup
NVMs
is up tier from Neighbors and Olave.
I've got a pivot from Neighbors already.
I went up tier. There's nothing else you can do. You need to honestly you can make Neighbors, London, and Caleb better, and that's pretty much it. That's literally the only 3 moves you can do on this team. This is incredible.
So Neighbors.
You could get Gibbs if you
Neighbors
wanted to.
with Waddle. We'll go for JSN. We will go for Chase, and we will go for JSN because those are the only 2 guys available up there. Because you already have Bijan. You could take. We're pretty much in all of these moves going to take Waddle as the plus piece to get you up. So like we would take Achane plus Waddle to get you up to Gibbs basically.
Yeah, Bailey, the player categories are still on the site.
This is pretty perfectly constructed.
I mean, again, you can only get like one of the running backs to Gibbs, Caleb to May or Allen.
Or you could just pivot to Daniels or Lamar.
And then Neighbors in London to JSN, Puka, and Chase. Those are literally the only moves you can make on this team. Like you are 3 moves away from a perfect starting lineup here, which is incredible. I mean, this team is broken.
Yeah, if you can't end up packaging Waddle with like neighbors or something to move up, and you were to just move off of him straight up, then you're probably just going for like.
So I've been trying to get all the elite QBs. It's been impossible. I've wondered about upgrade wide receiver. Honestly, QB is the least of my concerns here.
Yeah,
I would much rather upgrade wide receiver and potentially upgrade like Genty or Achane to Gibbs. So
you could take London and go for like Jefferson, but yeah, let's do like London plus a depth piece to get you to JJ, Gibbs, Amon-Ra.
yeah, I mean that's what you have. That's
Puka.
like it.
So
It's this is simple, man. Upgrade where you can. Get to those first round startup guys, and if that's not quarterback, that's fine. Caleb's perfectly acceptable. Caleb's fine, man. Caleb was a top 5 quarterback last year. You'll win with Caleb Williams. You will win. Dak was a top 7 quarterback last year.
yeah.
Kyler's going to be a top 2 quarterback this year. That's Joe.
This is a squad.
This is insane. And with the depth, I mean, it's awesome. I love it. You can't start Waddle, John. We gave him a neighbors up here, but he can't start Waddle in this team. There's no point in holding Waddle. He's on his bench. He's the second guy off his bench right now.
Cade said he's submitted. Cade, I'm not seeing your submission. What's your username?
Probably in there. It's C.
It's not in there.
Where did Cade said he submit? I know he has a voucher. Cade, did you follow that link that I gave you and submit, or did you just link it on the Flock site? Yeah, I don't see yours in here either. Bro.
It's freaking tweaking on me again.
Where did Cade say he submitted? I didn't even see that. Oh, he did say he submitted. Yeah. Cade, did you? I don't have your submission. Yeah, but I mean, yeah, it doesn't say you submitted your blueprint, but I know you have a voucher, so.
Gibbs would be tough for that price. How much would you overpay for Gibbs?
Yeah, he said the other contending teams have.
I mean, as long as it's not compromising the upside of your current existing starting lineup, then I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't go insane, but I mean, you could pay Genty and Waddle to get up to Gibbs.
Yeah, he said he did say the other contending teams have the other entire players like Swamp Bass and Bird. Yep, and that may mean that you're kind of landlocked here. Like the only other thing you can do. Oh, I guess this is the other thing you can do. Just get Christian McCaffrey. Like he's the one non-elite player you could get here. So.
Yep.
So, then again, if you get landlocked, like this is your team. You're gonna win. Like you're gonna win this league. If you don't, highly unfortunate. But you got to try to make those moves. You can even overpay a little bit. So. Yeah, Cade. Here's the link, dude. Because we don't have your submission yet, but I know you have a free voucher, so let me tag you. There's the link. Follow that link, the domain.football/blueprint link. Or have freaking Cutter help you. Cutter can help you do it. He submitted his. But I want to make sure yours gets in the queue.
All right, Darius, if you have any more questions, feel free to drop them in here.
Hey, D-France, we got you, my friend. We appreciate you, brother.
All right. Linsky is going to be later.
That's right.
Yes, Yurt says Walker and Lamb for JT Pickens. This is a slight upgrade at running back to get a value downgrade at wide receiver. I don't hate it. I don't love it. I'd probably hold Lamb and Walker here.
I think I would hold Lamb and Walker as well. very fair, to be honest with you.
Yeah, it's close.
He's got 'em.
I would be trying to get a little bit more if you're going to down tier from Lamb here.
You guys are fine. You're cracking me up. It's not a big deal.
We'll hold. The third on top of Pickens and JC doesn't do anything. So
Bailey says the player categories are locked in the site for me.
All right, Jay Tilton.
I don't know why they would be, Bailey. You're a member, right? I mean, they're there for they're there for all of our. I mean, they're there for our members. Yeah. Darius, this sounds good. Thanks, guys. I'll let you know. Keep up the great work. Appreciate you, man. Keep up the great work on your part as well. Your team is insanity. So, okay. Jay Tilton, I know you're here, man. Full Tilton here. We're going to go full Tilton. Hey, guys. Been watching a couple months. Decided to join. We appreciate you, man. Welcome. We're happy to have you. Our rookie slow draft's currently going, so I'm not sure if the picks that have happened will show up or not. They generally won't. Probably don't. I don't know. Most of the league is pretty casual. I'm a contender, but trying to balance value as well, especially at running back. Okay, cool. Let's do this.
Yeah, if the rookie draft is ongoing, we won't see the picks.
Yeah, I was going to say. Well, I was wondering if we should even do a rookie draft blueprint here. It might be. He only has thirds and fourths anyway, so he wouldn't have gotten it. 11.4% is the production share on this team, which is third in this league. The value share is 10.4%, which is sixth in this league. 1 QB, 10 team, full point PPR. You got Jaden Daniels, it's an 8. McCaffrey, Kyron, Derrick Henry. From a value standpoint, it's a 4. You have to grade it that way. Lamb, Nico, Odunze, Josh Downs. Give that a 7. McBride's a 10. 227 first, though. I mean, that's pretty nice. Give you a 5 there, draft capital. Bench is a 2. Overall is a 6.8. And we'll go standard value elite QB tight end here. Contend. Definitely a contending roster you have here. You are, your production share is high. Your value share is, 6th, but it's average and your production share is high enough to where you're definitely going to contend. Now, I do think there are some moves we can make to kind of insulate our team here a little bit more. Because to be 100% honest with you, the running back and wide receiver combination of McCaffrey, Kyron, Derrick Henry, Nico Collins is terrifying.
Dangerous?
Yeah, so we're just going to make some moves to some more insulated guys that could produce at the same level as some of those guys. I think the running backs you largely want to not touch. I think Nico pivot is not a bad move on this team, especially because this is not a domain league. I think we can still do that.
Yeah, with Nico, you're probably looking at Pickens, Wilson. You could try the 102 as well. Carnell to 8-3-4 turn.
Cade, we got you. Appreciate it.
I saw another kind of depth move here with Josh Downs. I probably packaged him with Warren and try to get up to somebody that we trust a little bit more. Alec Pierce, Jacobs, Addison, I think would all be in play there. I think Adams will be another guy that you could look into. Terry McLaurin, DeAndre Swift, etc. And then probably our third move on this roster. What did we just do? We just moved off of Nico for a wide receiver. So we'd have Lamb fill in the spot for Nico and then Rome Odunze as well.
Yeah, he said he's super old, going to fall off hard soon. Yeah, and again, I think we can kind of limit that. I wouldn't even classify this as an aging value necessarily. I think you can limit it and kind of keep going for a couple of years if you play your cards right. That's what we're trying to do.
You could honestly, if you wanted to just... Because our last flex spot right now is Josh Downs. You have Adams on this team, so really your last flex spot is Adams. But if you wanted to, in a 1 QB, you could explore offers for Jaden Daniels since you do have Dak Prescott as well. And you could kind of just fade that position and get whatever return you can for Daniels for another really, really solid wide receiver like an Olave. Or you can go for a younger running back like a Quinshawn. Or you can shoot for like a Lab McConkey or something like that. I think that would insulate your room quite a bit more because, like, at this point next year, if you ended up being, again, like, you're going to be a contender this year, but this time next year, there's a chance that you end up being, like, aging value, borderline 1-year reload. And if you could kind of get ahead of that and extend your contention window, that would be really, really nice for this team. What do you think about those 3 moves?
All right. Cole, dude, we got like legit 12 in the queue. There's like, again, we can't. Sorry. We're doing a giveaway though. We're doing a free blueprint giveaway right now. So I'm going to fire that up and we're going to take a real quick 5-minute intermission here. And
Jared, if you have questions, just drop them in here and we'll answer them for you.
let's do Nathan Dance 69 in the chat. Okay. Nathan Dance 69, no caps, no spaces. Let's do this. Blueprint giveaway. All right. So, quick little break. We're man of the people. I'm gonna teach you how to do Macarena real quick. The Macarena. The Macarena. Oh, okay. Here we go. This is what it sounds like, Nate. We're gonna get demonetized for this. It's fine.
Nice.
So we gotta wait. Let me skip ahead to the lyrics. Okay. Okay, here we go.
Oh, do you know the dance?
Oh yeah, I'll teach you. It's very easy. Okay, so when you find one, I think it's right here.
One.
Shoulders, head, hips. No, wait, hold on.
So is it out?
No, up, palms.
So it's out, palms, shoulders, head,
I think
chest,
I think it's
hips.
chest and then hip.
Okay. What do you do with your hips? Do you go one over the other and then you shake like the,
Yep.
Oh, that's easy.
Yeah.
That's funny. Yeah. So he's
Yep. All right, one time. Here we go.
All right.
All right. Ready?
In a second.
Up and ready.
Right here.
Nope. Oh yeah. There we go. Hey, Macarena. All right.
Yep.
All right, there we go. Good job. Applause,
There you
Scott.
go.
Applause. Hit it.
I enjoyed that.
All right, we did it. Good job.
That was great.
We lost like 10 subscribers. Okay. Let's do.
Okay. Jay Bearden, you're up next.
Yeah, we got 10 minutes in the giveaway. Somebody asked, who was it? Bagel says, what's the best way to get a review done? Again, it's to join the domain community. You do get a free one with the annual membership, annual motherflocker tier code domain. There's the link. So, all right. Jay Bearden is up, coming off his second Dynasty startup. One offer I have currently is Bucky, CD, and a 27 first for Hampton and Tet. What are thoughts on that? I would take it. I would take Hampton and Tet there. Bearden, here we go. So, 12 team Superflex, full point PPR, no tight end premium, 8.8% production share is
This is a
sixth in
premium,
this
by
league.
the way.
Thank you. And 11% value shares first. So pretty darn good value share for Jay Bearden here. Okay, they're clapping, yeah. Alex just got here. Yeah, welcome. All right. Quarterback here. You've got Mahomes and Dart. It is a super flex league. We'll go 8 there. J Love and Bucky Irving. I'll give you a 4. Amon-Ra St. Brown, CeeDee Lamb, Jordan Addison. Go 7 there. Olsen Lovin. We'll go 8. And then you've got 27 first, 28 first. So draft capital's a 3, bench is a 2. Overall, we're going to go 6.
It's not a tight end premium.
6.
Good to know.
Yeah, okay, that is good to know. Standard value, well around a contend here. This is a standard value team. This is a good standard value team, though. Yeah, 76 percentile teams that we do, so it's a high-end standard value team. Build percentage about 34% of the teams we do are standard values here. Now, value proportion-wise, 35% of the value on your team's at the wide receiver position, then you're 27 at quarterback, 19 at running back, 10 at tight end, and 8 at draft capital. Okay. So pretty balanced there overall, but mostly wide receiver quarterback. 11.4% quarterback value share and 11.2% wide receiver value share. But your running back is right at 10% as well, and your tight end's at 13.5. So you're double digits pretty much all across the board here. Your average age at each position for your starters, you're really young at running back and tight end. You're 22 at each of those positions. You're 25 at wide receiver and 27 at quarterback, which 27 for quarterback is not old at all. And your 3 factors are all about above 6.5 here, which is what we prefer to see. Your tight end's really dragging down your production here, but insulation's a 7.8, which is really good. Production's a 6.5, which again is being drugged down by your tight end production score. Situational score is a 7.3, which is pretty high as well. We've got you at first in this league, man. So like I think you are in a really good spot with 4 cornerstones and 2 foundationals and a 12 team that's really good. You have 2 upside shots and 1 upside premier. I will say though, you have the 2 upside shots you have are Shuck, who's a productive one, and Travis Hunter, who is Travis Hunter. You have Bucky Irving, who's an upside premier. We might move off of him, and some serviceable guys as well. But overall, really, really good team here, in my opinion. You're on your way to enhance value for sure. So, okay.
Yeah, I see everything on this team. I know exactly what I want you to do. Yeah, I've got pretty much a pretty clear down tier at the quarterback position. We're going to have you move off of Mahomes. I think we're going to have you down tier at the tight end position as well because it's a non-tight end premium. And we do need that extra depth for your flex spots. Right now, Addison and Hunter are in your flex, and your RB2 is Bucky Irving, which we're a little bit iffy about there as well. I mean, looking at Bucky right now, he's pretty dang close to where CMC is being priced. I'd rather just have CMC. I'd rather have Scattaboo. If you're going to go for a receiver, I'd rather take a shot on Rome, honestly. I did see Addison as well in your flex. I would take Addison plus your 27 second, and I would just go and get up into like the Flowers or JMO tier, or you could go up to Scattaboo. Really, with the down tier concepts that I have here with Mahomes and Loveland and then Lamb as well, that should really help like raise the flex spot upside and allow you to make an up tier or 2, because I've got a Myers and Pollard up tier as well that could get you up into the like Mike Evans conversation, David Montgomery conversation, even Adams, depending on where he's priced in your league. He seems to be getting cheaper and cheaper every single day. With Lamb, you really could go down to a number of foundational wide receivers and get a pretty solid return. Like the Olave team has Flowers. You could just go for like Olave and Tyson, honestly, which is probably ideally what I would go for there. Is just try to get kind of that stack. And then if you went down to like Tet McMillan, same sort of concept where you're probably looking at a BTJ plus JMO Henderson also on that team, Fannin as well, Purdy, which would give you flexibility to make more moves at quarterback. I would be okay with something like that. Just trying to build small value wins. The Garrett Wilson team has Marvin Harrison, Walker. You can end up flipping Walker, taking Walker plus a piece and getting up to JT or James Cook. With Mahomes, the Jordan Love team has Brees. The Purdy team, again, has BTJ. I mentioned Purdy earlier with BTJ. The Bo Nix team has Jadarian Price. With Loveland, like let's say you went down to Tucker Kraft. That team has Rashee Rice. I'd be very interested in some deal involving those 2 guys, even if you have to give something back. Tyler Warren would be a smaller down tier, but still one that's worth looking into. That roster has a number of intriguing assets. Ibuka and Higgins are just on that team straight up. Like I would probably take Higgins plus I would go probably Higgins plus a piece when you're down tiering.
Yeah.
You don't even have to go necessarily for a tight end, but it's obviously worth looking into. And then the team with Fannin I've mentioned multiple times already here, but if you can add something there, I would be interested. Let's take a look at some other rosters. Like you could do really a down tier to a really productive running back or wide receiver and then just get like a cheap tight end in return. You could take a look at like a Mekhi Lemon and Pitts type of combo. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to go with. What questions do you have on those moves, my friend?
I don't think he's here.
Okay. Quinshawn and Sadiq is another one that's worth a
Actually,
look.
he was here earlier. I know he was here. Yeah. James, you want the voucher deal? Here you go, my man. I'm going to send it to you right here. Go to this page and you'll see it there. It's called Domain Motherflocker Appreciation Bundle.
All right. I know you were here earlier on stream, so if you're watching now or you're watching later, feel free to just drop comments, questions in the chat here, or if you're watching after the stream, you can just send us a DM on Discord.
So we have a new like goal and some new motivation name,
which is
500 likes
for.
You're going to do the Harlem Shake, and we're going to win another blueprint.
Okay.
So we're at 314. I will have to learn the Harlem Shake as well because I've never done it. Okay, so Patrick Mahomes for... and we need to do the blueprint giveaway real quick. Okay, there's Jonathan. What's up? Should I try to place Lovin in the CD Bucky deal I mentioned instead of the 27 first? What was that full deal again? That was the one he asked about, I think, right? That was the one for Tetton Hampton? He'd be getting Tetton Hampton in that deal, right? I mean, let me look at that trade again for you. Hold on. It was Bucky CD 27 first. I think you're saying, should you try to do Loveland instead of the 27 first? No. No. I would much rather trade the 27 first and keep Loveland.
Yeah.
So good question, but yeah, I would definitely do what we meant the first time. So, hey, your blueprint's live, by the way. If you go to the blueprint dashboard and log in, you should see it.
This is Mahomes in a super flex 10 team for Javonte, DJ Moore, Pitts in a 27 early first. Unless that early first is like really early, this is way too far of a down tier for Mahomes.
Jordan.
So I'll call it fair if this is a guaranteed like top 2 first, but otherwise I'm not making this move.
Who was I talking? Hold on.
Hey Jordy, I'm assuming you're on stream. I'm only asking this because you might have intentionally selected a regular team blueprint. We will do it live for you because you paid more than a live team blueprint, so we're happy to do it for you.
Oh, is that you, Jordan?
For your second
is that Jordan right there? I think that's what he said.
Oh,
Jordan, is your username Jordy? I'm making the connection, and it feels like it would be, but we do have multiple people named Jordan.
Yeah. Hey, Jordan. We'll just do it live for you.
We'll do it. You don't have to do anything.
Assuming you're Jordy.
Yeah, we appreciate you. How do we enter the Givey?
Yeah,
the Givey is over, actually. The winner of the Givey is James Simpson, 1524. Congratulations, James Simpson, 1524. Let me know, and we can give you a free. Let me know what your flock username is. So. Okay, it's him. All right, yeah, we got you. You're good. We appreciate you, brother. Okay,
we probably have room for a couple more. Just FYI.
Yep. How many do we have in the queue?
9. And it's 9:30,
yep,
so we've probably got room for a few more.
Yep, probably just a couple more for tonight, and we will be any more that come in, we'll just go to Thursday's live stream. So we'll be live here in about 48 hours. So, okay.
All right, Car App. Just drafted this team in a super flex league. I got neighbors at the 3-1 and third round reversal. My tight ends are pretty mid, looking for someone or something to might try and change for a tight end, or debating on waiting till season and trading for a tight end in season.
Okay.
Carter Apple 52.
Why do I feel like Carter Apple asked a question earlier that I didn't get? It sounds like something I forgot. Okay, 10 team super flex full point PPR, 9.9% production shares 6th in this league, and a 12.5% value shares 1st in this league. Wow. Okay. Drake May, Jaden Daniels, Cam Ward 10. Super flex, yeah. Walker, Brees, Teuton's a 4. Neighbors, Tate, Wilson, Lemon. I'll give you an 8 there. It's pretty good. And Chig's a 1. You got your picks. You got a 3 at draft capital. Your bench is a 5. We're going to go 5.2 here. And yeah, standard value, well-rounded, content. You've got a nice little 2.5% bump over value share expected here, and we love that. So definitely a contending team and an above-average standard value team as well. And yeah, we're rocking and rolling with this one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure he's here. I'm almost positive he's here. Carter, you here? All right. So for this, I mean, you're flexing Tootin, Lemon. Your first bench guys aren't necessarily guys you want to start either, with the exception of maybe Mike Evans. And you don't have a tight end. We do have a 27 first we can move. I'm fine moving it on this team. I think that we should probably make a move with Tootin. I think that you have to make a quarterback move here no matter what. I'd probably just move one of your quarterbacks. You've got Ward and Kyler down there. You can keep an elite quarterback in May or Daniels. I'd probably shop May.
Okay.
Wrong team on screen. Oh yeah, we're not. You're right. This is not the team we're reviewing, Scott.
It's Carter Apple.
Carter Apple 52. Must have changed his team name.
Just search May. So yeah, Drake May, Daniels, Cam Ward, Kyler Murray. You just move Drake May straight up for another position.
I can see how that would be confusing. Yeah, Carter, we got you. Nathan and I were reading your team. Scott just had the wrong one on the screen. So all of your grades are exactly right.
And we'll probably be pivoting off of Neighbors as well, since we don't expect a crazy amount of production this season. For Jefferson, Puka, or Amon-Ra. Could even go for a running back in that range if you wanted to, like a Jeremiah Love. Let's take Tootin and Downs and let's up tier. Just a small up tier to that productive vet range. That should be enough to get you over the edge, to get you to a point where you can get like a Scadaboo or an ETN or a Javante. It's not costing people much to get from Tootin to that range. And with Drake May, we're pretty much going for Gibbs or Bijan or JSN, right?
Yeah.
Just straight up, and that'll raise your upside significantly in your starting lineup. What questions do you have on those three moves? I think as far as like Walker and Brees are concerned, like some of it's a little bit dependent on like what moves you're able to pull off of these three that we recommended. Because if you end up making all three of these moves, chances are we would probably, like, if we were to look at this team again, we would probably tell you the next moves would be to upgrade from Kenneth Walker and then upgrade at wide receiver.
Yep.
Like in your flex spots. So like keep those in the back of your mind when it comes to moves in response to the potential trades that you can get done with the ones that we recommended here.
Yeah, James, if you bought the voucher, you'll get it. We'll do you tonight. So in NDK, we'll do the same thing for you, my friend. He said a little insight. A lot of my friends are big Titans fans, so they value Cam Ward a lot if that changes anything.
Yeah.
Yes, that changes things.
Yeah.
Okay.
Shop him.
Yeah. For what? I mean, so we're probably looking at like keep, trade, cut Cam Ward values. So
yeah, you're probably looking at Lad McConkey, Chris Olave, Judkins.
Like that range. Yep, I agree. And if you can pull something like that off, I would sell him for sure. See what the highest you can get is. That's a great piece of information, and using that stuff against your league mates is generally a very good idea. So all right, Carter. Appreciate you, dude. Step said, how do we enter in the giveaway? The giveaway is, we do not have an active giveaway at the moment. We did one. We've done two. So If we do another one, I'll let you know how to do it.
James, I'm assuming you're James 1504.
Yep.
So we got you.
Yep. He's good. All right. He said nothing else from me. Thanks, guys. Love your content. Thanks, dude. We appreciate you watching and supporting. Appreciate you getting a blueprint. And yeah, also appreciate you being a member. You need anything, obviously let us know. I feel like you asked a question, like you asked me something and I forgot to answer you. Was there something you asked earlier that I was forgetting? I might just be insane. I probably am insane. Actually, I'm insane. Okay. Okay. Skipping Linsicki and going to our boy Daryl. Daryl. Hey, Daryl, we're back on the Redraft channel. Did you see that? It's where we first met. It's where we had our first date. It's where you got your first Jersey Mike's. Team from the live startup last week. You know, we should do that again. That was a great idea. Let's give away a Jersey Mike's sandwich. Well, I mean,
Daryl's is a premium.
Okay, cool. Don't you think? Jersey 69.
Why don't we save that for another stream? We've already given away like 3 blueprints.
Because they deserve it. You trying to tell me they don't deserve it?
I'm just saying.
They
Why don't we
deserve more
why
than
don't we
that.
spread it out a little bit?
No, let's just give away a sandwich. Jersey 69 in the chat. No caps, no spaces. We're giving away a Jersey Mike's sandwich. Yeah, 10-minute timer. So there you go. We got to give away now. Not for a blueprint, but for a sandwich.
All right. Team from the live startup last week traded away Henry and Myers for a 27 first. Nice move. I have T. Higgins plus Jordan James for a 27 first on the table right now. Not sure if I should take it. Excited to see the team build plus value production share.
Yeah, I was going to say, you ended up in a pretty good spot here with your value share. Domain rules, because it's a domain league. 8.3% production share is exactly median, so it's 7th in this league. It's exactly what you'd expect. Your value share is 9.2%, which is 3rd. I mean, like, you ended up with a pretty darn good value share here.
Yeah.
Now, in terms of what we want to do,
if you end up making that Higgins move, you're going into full-fledged future value mode.
I think you just do that.
Which I think you're already kind of doing that with the Derrick Henry move. So I'm okay with you making that move, and then we'll probably give you a future value archetype, I think, on this team.
Yeah, the only reservation I have with that is that, that 27 first is not going to go up in value a whole lot. T. Higgins isn't either. You could potentially just trade T. Higgins for somebody who could go up in value. That being said, I'm fine making that move, and that's kind of what I was going to recommend with this team. I think you're more of a punt team anyways. Bo Nix, Daniel Dones, and Aaron Raja, 3. Bijan, Scat, Rico Dowdle, 5. Emeka Egbuka, T. Higgins, Alec Pierce is a 6, and then Trey McBride's a 10. You got 2 firsts next year and a 27. We'll give you a 5 draft capital. Bench is a 0. Overall is a 5.8 here. 52nd percentile teams that we review. We'll give you a future value well-rounded here.
Well, if you were to move T. Higgins, who would you move him for?
That's a really good question, Nathan. Let me take a look at the ADP. Look. Let me use the Dynasty Domain ADP tool brought to you by Dynasty Domain. T and Domain drafts, which is what we're looking at here, is going next to the value upside guys. He goes next to are. He's in the middle of a bunch of. They're really like 5 picks above or below him, but Burden, Price, Marv, and Rome. I would do all 4 of those guys, even if you have to add a little piece.
Okay.
Those are the guys. If you're making that move and you're not trading him for the first, try trading him for one of those 4 guys first.
Cool.
Okay. But this is a premium. Let me do your advanced analytics here real quick, because you're looking pretty solid here. Your values split up really evenly here. 30% running back, 20% wide receiver, 20% tight end, 14% quarterback, and 16% draft capital. So really even, like I said. Production share here, 5% at value share for each position. 5% at quarterback, 13.5% at running back, 5.5% at wide receiver, 21% value share at tight end with Bowers. Of course, your average age, you're about 25 at every position, running back, wide receiver, and tight end. A little bit older, 27.5 with Nixon Jones there. Your starting quarterback spot. Your installation is a 5.3, your production is a 6.8, and your situational is a 6.8. Really not terrible. The biggest thing there is like your wide receiver production and situational scores are what's really killing you, and that's really hard to rebound from out of a startup immediately. So we have you at 3rd in the power rankings here. Your roster makeup is a pretty good mix of cornerstones, upside premieres, and then you've got some mainstays we'll probably move off of. T. Higgins, obviously, we're going to move off of. And then Alec Pierce, I would move off us on this team as well. Daniel Jones is somebody you could look to move off of. Your serviceable guys like Rico Dowdle, Dallas Goedert, Brandon Ayuk, Hunter Henry, you could package some of those guys together. Just thinking of holding them and selling once the season starts, finding a younger option instead. I think that would be fine. We gave you the future value tag anyways.
So cute.
We gave you the future value tag anyways. So.
Yep. Okay. So Higgins, we already got the recommendations there for you. Like Avery mentioned with Dowdle, you could just take him, package him with the depth piece. Goddard will have some production value for like a team that's looking to stream tight end potentially. I would try to get up to like a Pearsall or a Harvey or a Terry or something like that. Trey McBride is someone that I would explore potential down tiers from for like running back, wide receiver plus. If you were to go like just fade tight end entirely, you could just go Hampton plus a small piece. Javante's on that Hampton team. If you were to go down to like Loveland though, the plus you'd probably be looking for is a guy like Marv. Or you could go to a Carnell Tate just straight up and get a 27 first on top, which is probably my favorite deal of those three because there's a lot of upside opportunity with that type of move. With Alec Pierce is in a really awkward range of like guys who are very unreliable when it comes to their league by league valuation. Like sometimes Pierce is priced around Jacobs, sometimes Pierce is priced around Scadaboo, sometimes he's priced around guys like ETN. Sometimes he's priced as like a late first tag. Sometimes he's not even close to that. You kind of just have to look around your league and see who's most interested in him and what are they willing to give up essentially for him. But if you were to go like the quarterback route, you could gun for like a Shuck. You could go for a Jacobs. You could go for an ETN like I mentioned, and then just ship him off to a running back needy contending team. With Daniel Jones, Avery mentioned Daniel Jones earlier, Sadiq or Cooper, those guys are dirt cheap right now. Yeah, I would get either one of those, or pay whatever depth piece it takes on top of Jones to get up to Kyler Murray. And then Bo Nix, if you're to look at a down tier there, the Dak team does have Tyson. The Cam Ward team has Lemon. And we could also consider like Fernando as a potential down tier option there as well. That team has BCJ, so you could look into all of those.
Okay, now name all of those back to us.
Yep, that was actually a test.
Yeah, so give us all 18 different trades we recommended.
You're supposed to remember all of those.
And tell us in the correct order as well. That's all. I mean, that's just part of it, Daryl. Like, you want to be serious about playing Dynasty, then that's fine. Then read them all back.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What questions you got? Giving away Jersey Mike's sandwich. We're not sponsored, but Jersey 69 in the chat. But we'll just basically what you're gonna do is buy a sandwich, and I'm gonna Venmo you for it. It's just a good way, I think, to increase sandwich awareness. In case people aren't aware.
In case they're not aware of sandwiches.
yes,
Question I asked earlier. Okay.
I replied to him in the comments. So any pregunts though? He says he failed, which I mean, you just can't let that happen, Daryl. But it's fine.
All right, Daryl, any questions? Drop them in the chat. We're happy to answer them for you.
He said Jersey Mike's was really good. See, that's why we love you. That's why we love you. And it was the first time you ever had it as well, which is like we pop your Jersey cherry.
What?
What? Heard that one? You know what that means?
That's why I said.
Yeah.
That's why I said what, and then I stopped talking.
Yeah. Nathan's never heard the term.
No, I have.
Oh, you have
the term. Yeah, that's why I said what.
Well, we did. And
then I stopped talking.
Chipotle cheesesteak is my holy grail. Chipotle cheesesteak goes so incredibly hard. It's not even funny. Like, that sandwich is always good. All right, Dale. Yeah, watch it back and let us know. You can message us. Yeah, Jersey 69, 2 minutes left. Who's up next?
JJ.
Oh, JJ's up next. JJ, what's up, dude? Where you at? Say hey in the chat. He says, I'm here, and yes, Jersey Mike's is great. It's making me really hungry talking about this, to be honest with you. And I'm trying not to eat a lot before bed, but it's making me really hungry. And it's closed right now, so I can't even get it. But can't ever get a sandwich late at night. You never notice that? All the sandwich places close super early.
They do close early.
It's ridiculous.
It is ridiculous.
All right. Cam Bam, thank you, ma'am, is what we're looking at here. Post-rookie draft follow-up team review. I made a move to get Javonte and Stafford since the rookie draft. Looking for your thoughts on what I can do to bolster my team as a potential risk contender. Neighbors owners looking for G. Will and a 27 first for him, but I'm not sure I'm feeling that. I appreciate you, man. I'm gonna let Nate do my job on this, and I'm gonna pull up your other blueprint here, and we're gonna compare after Nate does that. So, take it away, Ernie.
Okay, Ernie's gonna take it away. Pause for effect. Zima.
Are going Steve.
All right, JJ Kirk. 9.8% production share, which is 5th in your league. 10.4% value share, which is also 5th in your league. This is a 10 team. Jackson Dart, Jared Goff, Matt Stafford will be a 6. Love, Scat, Javonte Manungai is going to be probably another 6. London, Tet, Wilson, Lemon is going to be a solid 8. And then Gadsden with Hawkinson, I'll give you a 5 there. 227 first, no first in 2028. Draft capital grade is going to be like a 5, 4. Bench score is going to be a 2. Overall grade is going to be a 6 here. You're right smack in the middle of your league. You said tight end looks to be more volatile of my positions, possible hits there, but I know not for sure. Not sure if I should try to make a move for a higher tight end or not. Okay, this does get there's kind of a cliff towards the second half of this league. I do think you're top half of the league before that fall off happens. So we're gonna go standard value, well rounded. Tight end is the last of my worries. I'm more worried about your flex spots, if I'm being totally honest. As a 0.75 tight end premium, I understand there's a competitive advantage in having an elite tight end, but if you don't have an elite tight end like a Bowers or a McBride or debatably a London, like I don't really see that much of a difference between a Gadsden versus a Laporta versus a Fannin or a Kraft I'm not paying the premium to get to one of those other non-elite tight ends that isn't named McBride or Bowers. So just stick with your guy, hope he produces, and we're going to worry about running back and wide receiver primarily here. So, all
right, so I got to start with this. I'm looking at your last blueprint here. It looks like, we gave you a Drake London move to up tier. It didn't look like you were able to get that one done. We did give you a T. Higgins down tier as well. I do think you were able to get something done with T. Higgins here. And then Kyle Manungai, we gave you a pivot. You do still have Manungai. Comparing your production and value share, last time that you got a review on this was April 28th, so we're looking at about a month ago. The value share has dropped by about half a point here from 10.8% to 10.4%. Still well above expected. That's the bad news. The good news is you dropped a 0.4 of a point in value share to go up an entire point in production share, which is well worth it. You are more productive now than you were then. The other thing here is some of that can be caused by even just the players you have going down in value a little bit. And so, which I don't necessarily think that happened a ton here. I think you made a contending move and it probably just costs a little bit, and that's totally acceptable. So I'm honestly, if I had to choose between value share going up and production share staying the same, or value share dropping us a little bit and production share jumping up 1%, I'll take the production share every time on a contending team. So I'm happy with this. Now we talk moves, though. We talk moves.
Yeah, I think on this team, actually, a down tier from Dart might actually do you some good because your flex spots are a little bit iffy here. And in a 10 team, I think those flex spots really matter a lot when it comes to your potential upside. You do have Adams coming off the bench, which is sweet. We had a Manungai pivot for you last time. What if we did Manungai and Parker Washington and we up-tiered instead and try to get you a tier above that? See if that's a little more enticing for your league mates.
Yeah, I'm good.
And then our third move, who do we want to move off of between Tet and Wilson? I was going to check where those firsts are, actually. Cam Bam, Mile High Gritty. Oh, that's a heavy contending team with a really low floor. He's got Bijan, Achane, Jefferson, and then he has AJ Brown and Derrick Henry, and his flex spots are really ugly. I mean, that'd be how you get another elite guys if you took Tet in one of those first and you just went all the way up there to one of those first round wide receivers like a Buka or something. Are you looking or are you?
No, sorry. Thrawn messaged me. We did his.
So Tet in the first, if you can get up to Puka or Jefferson or Amon-Ra, I would probably do that if I were you. So, because then that gets you 2 elite wide receivers to pair with Jeremiah Love.
I would try for obviously Chase and JSN before you move down to Jefferson, but yeah. Start high first, but yeah.
So Manungai and Parker, again, I'm not going to expect you to go super high there. Some guys that would be interesting targets, though, would definitely be like a Josh Jacobs or an ETN, or you can go for a receiver like a Pierce. Now with Jackson Dart, with those down tiers, the BTJ or the Purdy team is interesting. He has BTJ, Marv, and Brees. You are probably looking more in the BCJ range there. With Dak Prescott, that team has JT. I'd be very interested there. You can throw him something back if needed. And let's take a look at like a smaller down tier to a Bo Nix type. If you were to do Bo Nix, Zay Flowers is on the Bo Nix team. This is obviously assuming that Dart is going to be priced like a full round higher than where Nix is going to be priced. If they're closer in this league, then that's not going to fly, and you'll have to look for something else there, which is why we have multiple options. So, what questions do you have on those 3 new moves compared to what we had for you last time?
Yeah, it's made the move for Javonte, built my running backs quite a bit. I think getting Javonte on this team was so. Again, overall, I mean, you've done well. Slossy is going to get Max Clare at the 305. I love that.
Nice.
I love that. Oh, yeah, Jersey Mike's giveaway. How many people did this one? You guys are 31? Like, you guys don't want a free sandwich? Stepdaddy got the free Jersey Mike sandwich. Congratulations. Here's what you're going to do. Congratulations. Dang it, I said that unironically, too. Here's what you're going to do. You're going to order Jersey Mike's, and then you're going to message me and say, I ordered Jersey Mike's, and you're going to tell me how much it was, and I'm going to Venmo you. Okay? Oh, there's a testimonial. Yeah, try them and see what sticks, JJ. I was terrible at Dynasty until I found this channel. My life has completely changed. I'm healthier mentally and physically because of it. My cats even like me more now because of Domain. You could pen that. We'll put that like on our commercials.
I'm going to give you some credit, Andy. You came in and you submitted some teams that were really good.
Nathan, he's joking.
I know. I still want to give him some credit.
A 28 first for... No. It's a trap. That is a trap. No, we do not trade first for players that are going in the 9th round and later. No.
No.
Never.
No.
Never.
No. No. All right, Jordy. Your first of 2 is up here.
Jordy's got 2 in here?
Yep, Jordy's got 2 in here.
Nice. Okay.
Remember the whole thing?
Yeah, I thought you said you did his earlier, though.
Yeah, and we're doing it again.
Nice. Okay. Dang, he's in this. I didn't know Jordy was
earlier
in
today.
So is
Bijan for James Cook and Bowers? Take Cook and Bowers.
Yeah, I like that. I'm fine with it. Dang. And a 10 teams. Oh, it's a 10 team start 8, but it's a tight end premium, right?
Yep.
And he's gone.
Yep,
okay.
It is.
Yeah. Okay. Then take it. Okay.
All right, Jordy.
Let's do this, Jordy. He says, I've done a bunch of bloopies for this team. I was able to pivot off of May for Tet. And a 1 QB? What? That's a really good move.
Yeah.
10 team start. I wanted to get a live one update information on what I can do to truly contend. I'm going to go ahead and let Nathan take it away, Ernie, and I'm going to look up your other blueprints here, and we're going to come
You just go into the queue. I've already got it up.
You madman.
You
madman.
I literally just reviewed this today, so it's fresh in my mind. I do remember recommending.
I'm just going to let you.
If you can move off of Drake May for a guy like as high as Tet McMillan. Tet McMillan was my high end target for you in a 10 team 1 QB, and you ended up swinging that. So I'm really, really happy about that. So taking a look here, 10 team, 1 QB, full PPR, no tight end premium. Production share 10.2%, which is 7th in your league. Value share 10.5%, which is 4th in your league. QB grade with Fernando and Darnold is going to be a 4. Jency and Javonte, no change there. Still going to be a 6. London, Garrett Wilson, Tet McMillan, Concepcion, and DJ Moore. That's really going to be your big change here. You're going to go from a wide receiver grade of 7 to a grade of 9. And Colson Level, no change there, is going to be an 8. 227 firsts, no change there in draft capital. So your grade is going to be a 5. And your bench score is going to be a 2. Overall grade here is a 6.4. Your overall grade is going to go down a little bit because I wouldn't factor much into that just because the quarterback grade went way down because you went from a 10 and having Drake May, but you ended up getting, instead of having May and a 1 QB, you now have Tet, which is the most valuable foundational asset in Dynasty right now. That's much more valuable in our opinion. So I really, really like what you're able to pull off here. You were standard value well-rounded earlier today before you made that trade. And now I would probably give you
Standard value wide receiver
factory.
Yeah, I would too. That's good. Your top 4 guys, really. And then GG Moore's the 7th round guy. So, like, yeah, this looks good. This is looking good.
Yeah, so we had that pivot from May. I had a Michael Wilson and DJ Moore up tier for you as well. And then I had a Loveland down tier that you could potentially explore. We'll explore some other options here now that you're a wide receiver factory team. I do think that gives us flexibility to probably, if I were you, I'd pivot off of Garrett Wilson now for James Cook or JT.
Yes, you read my mind. That's exactly what I would do. Yep, because you have the depth here. Like, yeah, no, I definitely would do that.
If you can't get James Cook or JT, I would target James Cook. So
what?
I want you to get one of those 2 guys.
Okay.
And if you don't get one of those 2 guys, don't make the move.
I'm like, is Nathan having a stroke?
No.
Can't get James Cook? I want you to target James Cook. If not him, James Cook.
It was supposed to be funny, but yeah, with the DJ Moore and Michael Wilson up tier that I had last time, I could give you some other up tier combinations here. I would, if I were you, I would consider, you do have a lot of young, unproven guys on this team. I would consider a Concepcion and DJ Moore up tier because that would actually get you a little bit higher as well. Because like the range that you were going to be able to get with Moore and Wilson was going to be more in that Concepcion range. And now that you're doing, if you do a Concepcion and DJ Moore, that's going to get you up to more of like a T. Higgins or a Rome or a Price. Or you could go for a proven guy. I mean, heck, you could go for a CMC at that point if you wanted to, and just go balls to the wall and try to win your league. Because again, it's not going to, like, let's say something terrible, catastrophic happens this year and you end up not being...
Yeah, let's say all your players are on the same bus and the bus flips and blows up.
You have 227 firsts. So like it's very recoverable at that point. Yeah. If you end up targeting a guy like CMC and it doesn't work out.
Yeah, he said no one went for the up tier. Also, everyone in my league seems super low and love him for some reason. All right, perfect. Well, then you get fresh moves right off the bat.
Yep, that's cool.
Honestly, I don't even think you need to do the up tier. It wouldn't be the worst thing in the world, but the pivot is also good. Like,
yeah,
I that was the first thing that came to mind when I saw your new team with Tet.
Is there any interest in, you have Monkey D Bins? This is a pretty even league. Monkey D's team has JT, Chase Brown, Scatterboon, Neighbors, Flowers, Waddle, Kittle, Jackson Dart. He's pretty volatile, but he's going all in this year. And he does have some high production upside guys. You could consider, if you ended up moving one of those 27 first for another super productive guy, then you could go for like another running back or wide receiver to plug into your flex spots.
Yep.
And raise your production upside there as well. So I'll give that to you as an option. You can go for... Again, it's going to span a wide range just depending on the valuation of 27 first in your league. But I would envision you getting anywhere from like high-end Judkins to low-end Price, or if you're going for a wide receiver like a Rome or something like that.
Yeah.
What questions do you have on those updated moves? Brees is another guy that I would like your team to go for potentially.
I'm thrilled you were able to get the May one done. That's the big hurdle, honestly, a lot of times with these teams.
It's like you have so much value tied in the quarterback position in a 1 QB and you can't move them.
If you can just move
and
that
now that you can, Because like you got Mendoza just sitting on your bench, and you're gonna ride out with Matthew Stafford, who's gonna be a top 5 quarterback this year, and he's borderline. I mean, he's waiver level almost in 1 QBs.
So, I'm not trying to just be a but I will mention that we have Stafford as our quarterback 13.
Yeah. What do you mean?
Well, because you said he's going to be a top 5 quarterback, but we don't have him projected to be a top 5 quarterback.
Well,
We have him
no,
projected as a low
but
quarterback
again,
one.
the way that we rank quarterbacks in redraft is different than what we think their actual outcome is going to be.
Okay, that's
Because,
so you
like,
think there's going to be guys that get hurt in front of him.
Well, yeah, but by default, you have to rank guys like Daniels and Lamar over Stafford because
That's true. Okay.
the reality is their production ceiling
Okay.
is so much higher.
Yeah.
You know,
True.
and even though I think Stafford's most likely going to finish as a top 6 quarterback, I'm not going to draft him as a top 6 quarterback.
Yeah, that's true. Okay.
So-
Because he doesn't have like quarterback
One upside.
One upside.
Right.
Okay, that's fair. You survive. Don't contradict yourself ever again, though.
How did I contradict this? why are you putting me on
Nathan, these are your rankings.
What, for redraft?
I had nothing to do with them.
What? The redraft rankings?
I didn't do any of that. Those are yours.
What do you? Dude, we were on the call doing them together.
Yeah, but they're not mine. What's up, stepdad? Yeah, you can message me on Discord, dude. Go on Discord and message me there and be like, hey, look, I just bought a Jersey Mike sandwich and it was $13 and like send me the $13 and I'll just do it. Yeah, Nathan's redraft rankings are out.
No.
What? What are you so bent out of shape about?
Why are you being so weird?
What are you talking about?
Okay.
I'm just
Jordy, we appreciate you, man. You'll be up here in a couple of teams.
Yeah, and he did
After
say,
Chase
honestly,
and
like
defense
we're
a little
going to
bit.
try to use Javonte in a first cook already. He said he was trying to move off a cook. Well, he was washing, trying to move off cook. Although the guy with JT is a little bit difficult, but yeah, you got to try it. You got to try that. So I'm so excited for the rankings. Yeah, we did Nathan's first wide receiver rankings tomorrow on the DFF channel. So, what are you so confused about,
Our rankings.
Nathan? I refuse. I will not put my name on those.
Okay. I guess that's a clever way of you to just absolve yourself of any blame. when
Now,
you're
I will say this.
inevitably wrong.
No, I will say this. Anything that hits, they are my rankings. All right. No, was it? Okay, yeah. Wasn't trying to move off a cook. Yeah, okay, yeah. Dang. Keep trying. Try again. That's a sucky answer, but try again. Like,
try
try again. Just
Maybe he doesn't like the up tier idea, but
bug
maybe he
him.
likes Garrett
I bet
Wilson.
you'll find a combination he does like.
Yeah.
27 mid and 27 late for Lemon. No, I'm probably not paying 2 first for Lemon here, Zom. I think the 27 mid would do it. This is on Jamaican Ninja and Jigba Warriors, a very good team.
All right, Chase Jam. Here we go.
Oh, okay. So Chase Jam, BT Dubs. I did check onions, and yeah, since you are monthly, here's what we're gonna do. Actually, Chase, are you on the Discord? Why don't you just send me a DM and say it's Chase Jam, and why don't you just let me help you? Okay. I have no idea if I should be punting a year, contending this year. Okay, we'll help you with that. Production value share will definitely help. The top team is just so far ahead, and there's not a lot of people selling assets. They don't have their own first this year. Second, Bauer is trying to buy Chase from me as well. It's pretty much domain rules here. No tight end premium, and it's a start 9, so it's a little bit more of a shallow league for you here. But let's take a look. In terms of contending, rebuilding, whatever, production share is 9%. That's 4th in this league. That's a contending production share. We'll see if your value share is good enough. Value share is 8.9%. It's 5th.
Cool.
I mean, yeah, and I see what your concerns are. This is a very limited upside contending team. Very limited. Like, I mean,
Yeah.
woof.
You have Henry on your bench.
Which is great, but like Henderson, Flowers, Waddle, Addison is like the low ceiling club.
Chase is your only guy.
Yeah. So, okay. Purdy, Sam Darnold, we'll give you a 7 there. Henderson,
Oh,
Scatterbo,
wait,
Henry.
McBride. He's
4.
got McBride, too.
Yeah,
Okay.
Chase, Flowers, Waddle, Addison, Cooper, Golden is a 10, and McBride's a 10. You have a lot of future assets on this team. Draft capital is a 3. Bench is a 2. Overall is a 6.8. It's a pretty good overall. Standard value at wide receiver factory. Actually, you know what? I wouldn't classify this as a wide receiver factory. I'd probably go
your wide receiver
well-rounded.
grade is probably an 8, and I would go well-rounded as
Probably
well.
go well-rounded. And your overall is going to bump down actually to 6.4. So can I go back up and see the comments again? Curious what I want to double check. I'm making sure I'm not getting.
Second Bauer is trying to buy Chase from me.
That's really no. We can't. Like you have nobody. Not a lot of people selling assets, and the top team is so far ahead. Yeah, let's see the top team. Let's go ahead and open that one up.
Are people buying assets?
Yeah, I guess that's my question. I mean, that's a good team that is far from an unbeatable.
He's not
team.
that far ahead.
He's really not. That's an above average like standard value team in my opinion. Like that's not. I don't even know why he's a Thanos.
He doesn't.
Like that doesn't make a ton of sense to me. Close that. Yeah, Nathan's question is a good one. Are people buying outside of Chase? Like, because I don't really want to sell Chase. If anything, like if I'm going to just go like 1 year reload or something here because people aren't selling assets, then I'm going to pivot off of guys like Henry and Waddle.
Yep. And
Darnold, maybe.
I'd probably package Addison and Golden and try to get up to.
I would too. So what do you think? Do you think we'll have a better shot giving you moves that where you can go like trade some of these guys like Henderson, Waddle, or do you think we're better off giving you, trades where you should trade some of these guys like Henderson and Waddle? The same moves either way, actually. We might as well just do it.
What?
I mean, we're going to have a move Henderson and Waddle probably no matter what. So there's your start.
And Henry.
Yeah, well, Henry would keep if we did contend. So I'm just kind of curious what he thinks. He knows better than us. So James says, I have a monthly blueprint. When will I get updates? First week of every month is when we do those, by the way. So what are you thinking, Chase Jam? What are you thinking? I see both sides to this one, honestly. I just do not think this is a strong contending team.
No.
In fact, I feel very strongly. Some are selling assets. I had a guy offer Chase Brown for Henderson. Oh. We do that. We do that. I would take it. I would do it. People think I'm stupid for that.
That puts you into a contending.
Yeah, and we already have it there.
So if that's the case, then
give him 2 other options. We'll put Henderson for Chase Brown. You could also do.
You do Ladd. You could do Judkins as well.
Yeah, so I have some guys interested in Waddle. Okay, then we're definitely contending.
Great.
We can do this. We can do this.
Yeah, so with Waddle,
those are honestly Scat, Chase Brown, and Henry.
Yeah,
and
Waddle's like
Flowers
5-6 turn. If people are interested in Waddle, they are interested probably at 5-6 turn prices. So prices right there.
Can I get the?
I would rather have Higgins.
Yeah, you can get the big one.
T Higgins is the one I'd be interested in. That's awesome.
That's freaking awesome. Yeah, you could get the big sandwich.
Can I get a meal?
Kyron's the other one too that I would move Waddle for.
Also, a guy offered me Nico for Waddle in my first. Nah, see, I don't want to do that.
Nope. I'd rather do a pivot. I would still look into an Addison Golden up tier if I were you.
Do we have another move left for this one?
Addison Golden up tier.
You could do that, or you could just move the 27 first for an asset.
Sure.
Or up tier with the first and do a better up tier. 27 first plus question mark for question mark. I actually like Flowers for this team. So I would maybe consider
27 first and Addison.
I mean, you could do Coop or Addison, yeah, or Golden. Golden's a good one. Actually, I'd do Golden. I'd much rather get rid of Golden on the team.
Okay.
I think with that, let me just turn on player category mode here and turn on productive vets and short-term league winners and stuff.
We'll probably get you Brees.
I like Brees. I like Saquon.
We'll probably get you Saquon, CMC.
Yeah, those are good. Honestly, like sorry, Sky, I just kicked you. Great baby. Honestly, the moves that you're saying are possible are the moves that are the most ideal ones for us anyway. So I think that puts you into contention this year. So
yep.
Sorry, bub. Okay, so what questions you got? I mean, that seems like it worked out pretty well there. I'm glad you were here to kind of give us some background info on this. So. I freaking loved that comment. Good girl. D France, by the way, you are up next, my friend. Up next.
Yeah, we'll do some trade questions while we're waiting for follow-ups from Chase. Trey McBride, down tier from McBride. And a tight end premium for Hampton and Warren. Yes, Hampton and Warren. Absolutely. It's a good deal.
Yep, I like that.
All right. D France up next.
Appreciate you, Chase.
Take this one.
D D France is up. Let's do these. He says, miss you boys. Haha. Missed you too, my friend. Finally updated the subscription again. Oh, nice. I didn't even know you were inactive. Let's go. Just took this abandoned team. Immediately traded Garrett Wilson and 2 firsts for Gibbs, and then Pittman and 28 and a second for T-Mac. Good gravy. What's up, dude? Love to hear your ideas. Scoring is tiered. It's a half-point PPR for running back, 1 full point for wide receiver, and a 1.5 for tight end. Okay. Yeah, it's a 10-team super flex. It's a half-point PPR, but it's tiered. Production share, we're looking at 11.4%, which is second in this league. And our value share is good as well, 11.6%, which is third in this league. We've got Lamar Jackson, Jordan Love, Sam Darnold, Superflex 10 team. That's probably a 7. Bijan, Jahmyr Gibbs, DeAndre Swift. It's a 9 with both those top 2 guys there. Ted McMillan, Jordan Addison, DJ Moore, Michael Wilson's 4 after Ted falls off quite a bit, and then Warren will give an 8. No first, so we'll give you a 1 at draft capital. Bench is a 2. Overall, we'll go 5.8 here, and we're gonna go standard value, well-rounded, content. Okay. Now let me read his comments again so I can make sure I'm not missing anything. Yeah, it's just the moves that you made, which I actually like. Okay. So yeah, I definitely think you're contending. So let's make some contending moves. I actually don't mind Swift as your, I think the problem is like Addison, Moore, Wilson's a pretty weak set of guys there. You have Love and Darnold. I'm going to do a couple of moves here that kind of all fit together. I am going to pivot from Lamar. I don't think that, and what was it was half point running back, full point wide receiver, right? Okay. So honestly, I'm not super concerned about flexing running backs. I'll probably flex wide receivers here. So with Lamar Jackson, I'm just going to give you guys, I'm going to give you CeeDee Lamb and Drake London as pivot targets here in a super flex. I think pivoting to a wide receiver is not a terrible idea in this scoring format. And I'm going to give you Justin Jefferson as well. Okay.
JJ.
I will also have you, at that point, I'm going to have you do a small up tier from Romeo Doubs and Michael Wilson. So we'll do that because I think both of those guys have enough value right now to where you can get something
Pierce, Addison, Jacobs.
Reasonable.
Pierce, Jacobs.
Primarily. Yeah. I'm going to go Henry and Jacobs for those. Those work pretty well. And then there was another one I wanted to do on here. It is a half point 10 premium. I probably like to hold Warren on this team if you can. That puts us in a pretty good move for, Henry and Jacobs are both pretty good half point PPR running backs. And then you'd have Love and Darnold. Oh, I was going to have you just pivot off of Bryce Young, I think. I don't know what the Bryce Young market is like in your league. It's different as you go, but Bryce Young, a lot of places has a ton of value still. And so I'll be even conservative here. I think I'm going to go Stafford. I think you can do it. I'm going to go Darnold. I think I'll even go, you already have Darnold, sorry. I think I'll go Daniel Jones even, I would rather have as my QB3. And then I'm trying to think. Who else are we looking at for a Bryce Young pivot? If it's not it depends on, it depends on I'm going to go non-domain ADP here. Bryce Young, let's see. Clear.
Casey.
I'm just looking at the ADP tool. Bryce Young on average. Okay, right next to Stafford, in between Jones. Oh, I can go Kyler. Let's do Kyler. You might have to pay a little bit to get to Kyler here, and that's totally fine. So I'll give you that as a move as well. Okay. Yeah, outside of that, yeah, I was gonna say you just got to really make your flex positions better here. So that's a pretty good one. You don't really have to hold a top quarterback option. And we're making some up tiers so you can take some of your bench guys here and up tier for some better upside plays in your flex spots. So, what questions do you have, my friend?
You can go ahead and save and publish.
I do that.
Okay. Ka-chow.
Yeah, questions on that. I haven't seen anything from you while we're doing this, so hopefully that all makes sense. James says, how long till I'm up? 25 minutes. Probably 20 minutes or less.
Yeah.
There's only 2 in front of you right now.
All right, Big C, our new member. You're up next, man.
All right, Cade, let's freaking do it.
2-time toilet bowl champ.
Let's go.
I feel like I'll rebuild forever. Running backs are hard to get. What moves should I
you don't
make?
need anything. You don't need running backs if you really are a rebuild. Defense says Lamar to London plus what? Honestly, I would take London straight up for Lamar. If you can get any plus on top, I'll do it. But like Lamar to London is a pivot right now you can make. So that's current market value. So
I looked at your team and I was like, how's the toilet bowl champ? It's an 8-team.
yeah, you got a really good toilet bowl champ. Oh, it's an 8-team.
Yeah.
All right, so 8-team. It's a 1 QB. So 8-team 1 QB, full point PPR, no tight end premium. Let's go, Cade. Welcome, by the way. We're glad to have you, dude.
Yeah.
Production share here is 11.5%, which is 6th in this league, and value share is 11.4%, which is 5th in this league. It's definitely not a rebuild. Even if it's not a top team. May's a 9 in this format. Scadaboo, Henry 2, and that's a 2 in an 8-team. Tate, Olave, Lemon, BTJ, Rice. I'm probably 6. You got some depth there. I'll probably go 6. Yeah, and then Loveland is Loveland's a 9. But you got 2 firsts and a first next year. Draft capital was a 5. Bench is like a 3 in an 8-team. Overall is a 6.2 here.
I do think you're a reload. I don't think you're a rebuild here.
I mean, I think you're pushing. I think you're already pushing contender. So if anything, you are
in an 8-team. I don't think we have the upside to do it.
I mean, you have a lot of up tiers you could try to make here.
Yeah, I think we'll go reload, probably.
Okay. So if anything,
even if we do up tier, it's going to be so hard to get some of those elite guys. Like we're not even close.
Yeah, he has first to play with too. So
yeah, those first I would like to hold on to. And then I think he'll be in better shape next year.
Honestly, probably going to give you up tiers anyway.
Yeah, you can't ever. 8 teams are really unique because even in reloads on 8 teams, we're not down tiering super often from the guys that are already the highest upside possible. So really what you're doing is just trying to accumulate as much value upside through some like lower end up tiers. And then you're waiting on some of the picks that you've already accumulated to reach peak value to get you to a point where you can acquire some more high upside, high end foundational cornerstone type assets because we don't have any cornerstones on this team.
Yeah.
And those are the guys that win you leagues in an 8 team. So
very true.
Yeah. Let's take BCJ and Watson. I go back and forth. What's your philosophy on rebuilds and reloads when they own an elite quarterback in an 8-team format? Do they move that quarterback or do they just keep them because it's one of the few high upside guys that they actually have on their team?
On a team like this, on a reload, I think you hold.
I think I lean holding May too.
Yep.
Which again, that's really unique for 8 teams.
Yeah.
It's unique to 8 teams because pretty much every other format we're not doing that move.
100%.
It is
an 8-team thing. And again, when you're a year away from contending, I think you think about it in a deeper league as well, but especially in an 8-team, like I think you just hold.
Yeah. So I've got a BTJ and Watson up tier. I'm going to try to get you to guys like Ladd, Luther Burden, and potentially Quinshawn. Loveland is a high upside guy, but he is a tight end. Are there any receivers in his value range that you don't already have that you can move off of him for? It's pretty much Ibuka and Pickens, and that's about it. Debatably Garrett Wilson. You already have Carnell Tate. That's something that you could look into there, depending on what you're able to get. I would aim high. I would be very aggressive if I were you. Pickens, heck, I'm even going to put Tet in there. You can use a depth piece to get up to him if you need to. But Pickens, Tet, Ibuka. And then I see Tootin on this roster with Golden. I would probably package those guys. And ideally, again, Golden, Parker Washington, Robinson, Wandale Robinson, Romeo Dobbs, Jeremy Bernard, Chuba Hubbard. Every single one of these guys on your bench should be packaged. I don't care if it's all together in the same deal to get you up to a significant tier above. Like if you can get a Jadarian Price, if you can get a Tucker Kraft, if you can get a Zay Flowers, like I think those moves are worth it in a format like this. You just got Olave for Ibuka, so you already made that move. Okay, that's fine. You're talking about guys in the same tier. The production upside that Olave immediately offers in an 8 team is going to be more valuable than the potential upside of a Emeka Ibuka, which is why I actually think some of those guys that aren't producing right now that are younger that have higher value upside might actually be achievable in an 8 team because everybody's just trying to maximize their production to win their league because it's so close once you get up to the top there. So I don't think you made a bad move there necessarily. It's just a.
I think it was a good move.
Yep. What other questions do you have? Ritz minis with fudge. Huh. It's very interesting.
They're pretty good.
Nice. You're a new member, so please feel free to reach out to us on Discord. Send us a friend request, send us a DM. Sometimes the friend requests get lost in the sauce because we have a lot of.
I can't have any more
right
friends,
now.
so.
Avery can't have any more. I'm getting close to maxing out as well. But we still can answer DMs. So,
welcome.
Yeah.
Okay, we're happy to have you, dude. Again, you need anything at all, let us know. And here we go. Cutter, Cade have played in a team or played in a league with this elite value team. And we're going to review that team now. So we're hitting 3 teams in the same league in one night, Nate.
Wow.
One night. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to pull up the other 2 blueprints and we're going to not contradict ourselves with our moves.
What, Jordy? Wait, we haven't done this one before for him. This is a new one for Jordy.
I know. I'm pulling up the other blueprints we did in this league tonight. We did 2 more.
Oh, this is the same one that we just did.
We just did this league.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to help you.
Oh!
Remind me.
Jordy, you are on the... Whew! Oh, man. Okay, 8 team, 1 QB, full PPR, no tight end premium. Actually, luckily, we only had... Oh, dude. Man, you're loaded. Yeah, 1 QB, full PPR, no tight end premium, 15.1% production share, which is first in your league, and 17.1% value share, which is also first in your league. Josh Allen's a 10. JT, James Cook, Saquon, Jadarian Price. Production grade there would be a 10. Your positional grade will be a 7. Jamar Chase, Puka Nacua, Amon-Ra, Tyson, AJ Brown, Concepcion, Downs, Pearsall. I mean... That's a 10. Sam Laporta is a 6.
It's a good team.
No 27 first. You do have a 28 first. Draft capital grade will be a 2. Bench score, you have a stupid amount of depth on this team. Bench score is going to be an 8. This is either enhanced or elite. Probably enhanced. We'll go enhanced value. Wide receiver
enhanced.
factory in an 8 team.
Yeah, it's enhanced.
So.
In fact,
We're only doing up tiers on this team. So here we go.
it's only just barely enhanced value, technically. A 15.1% production share and a... 17. I'm an idiot. Shut up, Avery, you stupid idiot.
Definitely enhanced.
It's enhanced.
You're
enhanced.
Okay. Jordan Tyson plus... Probably AJ Brown, and we'll get you up to another cornerstone.
I'm watching these teams, so as you recommend, guys, I'm checking the teams. What's up, Jordy?
Brown, I'm going to have a lot of excitement heading into this season. I think you can capitalize on that in a situation like yours where he's in your last flex spot. Like, you may as well just go ahead and get an Achan or a Hampton or a London.
For who?
Tyson, AJ Brown.
Okay. Hampton is on Cutter's team. He is a contender, so would we recommend he trade Hampton for? I think we did two pivots in an up tier for him.
Well, is his team loaded?
It's pretty good. Yeah, it was the 13.4% value share one.
Oh, the other really good team. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, so probably swap out Hampton.
Okay.
We're having him hold Hampton.
You can use more depth to get this done, but I'm just gonna move up. I'm just gonna go up from there. I'll just go Genty. Downs and Pearsall. Let's take yeah, we'll take Downs and Pearsall.
Yeah, unfortunately, we told Cutter to hold Hampton, so I know he's not going to do it.
Yeah, with Downs and Pearsall, we'll try to get you to some of those high upside, productive veteran running backs, Travis Etienne, Javonte. I would pay that for Henry on your team if I were you. Jacobs is another guy as well.
Who are you paying for Henry?
I've got Downs, Pearsall. I've got Warren, Concepcion.
I don't think Henry. I would take
27nd.
Henry out.
Okay, Javonte it is.
That's on Cade's team, but Cade is a 1-year reload, so he doesn't want Downs and Pearsall.
ETN, Jacobs, Javonte.
And Jacobs, Javonte, ETN is on. Cutter's team.
You want to come up with some example, some ones for me?
Dude, why are you acting like I'm doing this? I'm helping you.
Why don't you pull up the teams that aren't the teams that we reviewed?
Because Nate, it's easier to look at two teams and say which ones we can't do instead of look at.
No, just pull up the teams. Just start giving me names because I'm trying to get him the most. Give me the most productive names. He has the most value in this league. Yeah. He needs to be getting the most productive names that aren't on those three.
Okay,
teams.
give me the trade again for ETM.
Don't worry about the trade. Give me the names, and I will come up with a trade.
I can give you an alternative for ETN.
No, give me players.
Gosh, okay, I don't have the whole league open. Okay.
There's an 8 team. We're like eliminating half the league.
Me. All right, here we go. Yeah, we literally are almost eliminating half the league. Okay, so not Drake. Okay, so let's go to J. Will. Love, Genty, Walker, Pickens, Igbuka, Jefferson, McCaffrey. Technically, this is a contender. Burden, Ladd.
Okay, so McCaffrey and Pickens.
Chase Brown, Travion Henderson, Bucky Irving, T. Higgins, JSN. I think Chase Brown's off the table because he was supposed to be traded to another team.
So we'll take Saquon and probably Concepcion, and we'll get you up to McCaffrey.
Nope.
You just said McCaffrey. I'll put Pickens on there. Who are some other guys you mentioned?
Lab.
You said Chase Brown as well.
Chase Brown, yeah. And again, he was maybe going to get traded. The Genty owner has blacklisted me because of how good the team is. Genty? Where's the Genty? So we got to take that one off the board too.
Okay, I'll get you Jeremiah Love.
Yeah, Jeremiah Love's available. Oh, that's the same team. He is Genty and Love.
Okay, I'm running out of targets, man. Like we're eliminating half the league. So I'm doing my best to get
Did you do HM?
Yeah, I have Achan in London. You said no to Hampton, no to Genty, no to Love.
Hold on. You have Achan in London.
That's pretty much the second round there.
Let's go. Yeah, no Hampton.
If you're doing a pivot from Tyson instead of an up tier with AJ Brown, Avery mentioned Ladd was around there. You already have JT and James Cook on this squad, which is great. Is Garrett Wilson available on one of those teams or not?
Pause for effect. No.
Okay, give me more names.
Okay. T. Higgins, Zay Flowers, Nico Collins, technically.
Okay, Nico. So Nico and Ladd. Nico's super high upside in this format. I would go ahead and take the shot on him. And where's Olave? That's actually a mutually beneficial move. We just reviewed the team with Olave. If you did a Tyson for Olave swap, that would benefit him as a reload, and that would benefit you as a contender.
That's the Nathan I wanted to show up right there. That's prime Nathan. He's figuring it out.
All right. Jordy, feel free to ask questions on those moves. If they are pick other players, I have literally found every single relevant player that is not on one of the
Jordy,
4 teams that's off the list, and that's not your fault, by the way.
No, I was gonna say
I get exasperated at situations like this because I don't know what to do for you.
Here's what I'll say, Jordy. I think it was worth your money just to watch that. That was freaking hilarious. And he started lashing out. He's like, "I'm trying. I'm giving you everything again." He's like, bro. Oh my god. That's my favorite.
Jordy, all things considered, I did enjoy doing 3 blueprints for you today.
I'm gonna say, you know Jordy real well right now. Those are my favorite reviews, Tom. They're legit my favorite reviews. I like the challenge of like finding all the puzzle pieces we haven't done yet. And Nathan literally melts into 1,000 pieces and starts crashing out. Scattaboo. I mean, this is pretty much exactly fair here, Wu-Tang. I'm fine with either side here. That's funny. Okay, James, you are up, my friend. Jordy said more to come. There you go. Cutter says, members for life for this tonight, guys, and thank you. You're very welcome. Nate, there you go.
I guess we're going to wait as long as we can to do Lensa keys until he tells us that he's here, I guess.
He's not going to be here. He's watching tomorrow. So.
Yeah. Oh, he's watching tomorrow.
Yeah,
okay, so we're just going to do his very last.
You see what they said, Nate? They're very thankful. They said they're members for life.
Oh, thanks, man. We appreciate you.
We love you guys. We appreciate it. That was fun. I love doing multiple teams. Nathan, it's the bane of his existence because he can't ever come up with enough trade targets. I freaking love it. I'm the guy that gets to tell Nathan no when he recommends other players.
We should switch roles next time and see how much you love it. Actually, we're going to do that next time.
No.
Yep, we are.
Dude, I'll do it and I won't crash out. I'll be fine. I'll just have to have
You're the king of crash outs, dude.
Dude, not for everything.
Calling out mundane overload. Let us know if you're on the stream.
Only when I get
here.
Okay. Quinshawn Judkins, Devontae Smith, and a 27 early first for Malik Neighbors and a 27 mid-late second. Man, I can't believe this. See, this trade calculators suck. You're winning this trade. I mean, the early first is the tough part. Ginger Snowman, I know you're here. Where do you think that's going to be? MRX, which blueprint package are you talking about? You talking about the annual Mother Flocker? It's the annual Mother Flocker is $97 for a year. So ends up being about $8 a month when you extrapolate it out. It gets you the free team blueprint. And James is here. And we'll do James real quick, but then Miggy's up, right?
I don't know. I'm calling out Miggy right now.
I'm pretty sure Miggy's
I'm calling
here.
out Miggy and Mundane Overload. Let us know if you're on the stream.
Miggy, is that you, Ryan?
If Miggy and Mundane are both here, James, Mundane, and Miggy will be the last 3 that we do tonight. With Lensiki as well.
Which ones? Okay, 102, 105. Ugh. I mean, it's fair. I'll mark it as fair.
Yeah, it's even.
Yeah.
What is it, a 12 by 9?
Yeah, it's probably fair. Which ones did you say, Nate? Okay, yep, Ryan's here. I figured it was him. You're good, man. We got you. You're up tonight.
All right, Miggy, you're up.
KT's got one for us. JMO 20. This is the JMO in the first for Tet. Yeah, I'm taking this in a heartbeat. You take this in freaking sprint. Yeah, Wardez. I told Wardez, the guy you skipped over, yeah, that he could do his tonight because he had submitted early enough. So why were we skipping him?
Who?
Wonka.
I'm just looking at the time and when we said we were calling it.
I know, but he submitted before.
Well, we've got a premium that just jumped the line, and then Lenski and James are ahead, and that's going to be the next probably 40 minutes.
I'm gonna message Lenski Thursday, but he won't care. All right. Yeah, I did tell you we'd do yours tonight, so we'll get it done. I'm gonna move a couple other ones. All right, let's go to James. James, what's up, man? I know you're here. March for Arch is the team. Startup just happened. End up in a rebuild. What do you think? All right, probably not a true rebuild, I don't think, right? Unless you just completely bombed the draft for some reason, which I highly doubt you did that. But we'll take a look here and see where your production and value share ended up after this startup. 12 team Superflex, full point PPR. It is a 3/4 point tight end premium. You did punt the position. Your production share is 5.2%, which is 12th in this league. So production share definitely suggests, yeah, you're not contending. 8% value is 7th. I mean, that's right where you should be. So nothing crazy here. This is just a future value team, in my opinion. Kyler and Daniel Jones give you a 2. I have lots of moves here. Love, Harvey, Coleman, 7. London, T-Mac, Tyson, Golden. I like that a lot. That's an 8. Mason Taylor's a 1. You've got 3 first this year and 1 first in 27. We'll give you an 8 at draft capital. Bench is a 0. Overall's a 5.2 here. And yeah, this is a future value.
Probably. Just go well-rounded.
Future value well-rounded. We'll go rebuild content. It's just a 1-year rebuild is what it is. So that's probably what you meant anyways. But let's get into your advanced analytics here. You invested a lot in wide receiver, draft capital, and running back, and not very much in quarterback and tight end. Wide receiver is actually almost half of your value here. 44% of your value portfolio is wide receiver position. Then 25% running back, 25% draft capital, and 5% quarterback. Again, your value share, 10% at wide receiver among the league, and 9% at running back, and then very, very small at quarterback and tight end. Your average starting age at each position here for you, James, 29 at quarterback, which again, we're going to move a couple of these guys, 23 at running back, 23 at wide receiver, 22 at tight end. You don't have a lot of rostered players, and it's bringing your 3 factors down as well, which is only based on your rostered guys. 4.3 insulation, 3.3 production, and 2.3 stair step situational. And again, I think that's because you got a lot of picks here. Now, here's what I do like to see. You're second in our power rankings. You got 3 first this year and a first in 28. And you've got 2 cornerstones, 2 foundationals, and then your highest player category here is upside shot. Okay, you've got Kyler, Golden, Harvey, Coleman, and technically Caleb Johnson is still an upside shot in our database. That is highly unfortunate. We need to change that. A short-term production guy in Jones that will move. Maybe we make it down tier 2 here. But overall, you did pretty well, and I think you did draft like intentionally to be in a rebuild. So this is good. This is good. I think you're in a good spot, and I think we can make some moves to kind of put you in a better value trajectory position so that you're contending next year, and we can get some guys off your roster that could go down in value, in our opinion. We'll start there. I think the obvious ones here, for me at least, are Golden, Golden and probably Daniel Jones.
Yep, I already got those.
Okay. I was thinking maybe 1 down tier, but I'm not sure from whom. Maybe Ted.
I got to be a London or Ted.
I go Ted.
Or both. We'll just give them ideas for both.
That's fine. We'll give you ideas for both. Don't make both moves there, James. Don't down tier from Tet and from London. Like, make one. Okay. Let's see where Linsicky's at.
Okay, so with the pivot from Daniel Jones, Ty Simpson's a guy that has higher long-term value upside potential. Omar Cooper and Sadiq are both super cheap right now. I'd go for either of those guys. Golden, there are a couple of guys that we like in the Golden range. Golden's actually continuing to slide up boards a little bit, so I would aim a little bit high. I would aim for A productive vet that you can sell at a premium closer to the season, like a Henry or a Swift or an Adams. Or you can go for like a Michael Wilson, who's actually shown really good high upside flashes as opposed to Matthew Golden, which is like totally unknown. I saw Shakir and Emmett Johnson down here. If you can get up to like a Jacoby Myers or a Rico Dowdle, just trying to get into the relevance range, like a Jalen Warren as well, then you can ship those guys off to contenders as well as decent flex options. RJ Harvey, I'm okay with you holding. If you can get Boston or Pearsall or like a Swift, I would be okay with that. Maybe a Monty or a Terry. With the Tet McMillan down tier, the Olave team does have Zay Flowers. It's worth looking into. If you were to do a very small dip down to George Pickens, that team has Josh Jacobs. The Garrett Wilson team has Bucky Irving. Then you could flip him. Drake London, if you went down to Carnell Tate, you could look at Kenneth Walker on top. You really should be getting quite a bit on top of Drake London at this point. He's going to see a little bit of a value bump up now that he's gotten that massive extension, being a top 5 or top 3 highest paid player at the position. Hampton plus like Derrick Henry. And again, you can ship him off at a premium later. Let's say that you went down to the Abuga team has Judkins. You could look into that as well. Whoa. That's 6 moves with a lot of trade targets. Did you memorize those?
Yeah. What are you thinking?
Good thing is you don't have to memorize them because you're going to be able to see them in like 10 seconds.
And between that and like the analytics here, James, it's information overload, but we're publishing your blueprint now, so you should be able to jump over there, take a full look at it. If you're a visual guy like I am, be able to look at it and get a better idea. Now, I will say, this is a domain league. It should be pretty competitive. I see JMP in this league. I see Zenner in this league. Scroll down for me, Scott, here. Yeah, Len's in this league. Wombo's in this league. Bunch got Kingdoms in this league. All these boys. So, yeah. You should have a lot of fun with this one. It should be very cool. Yi says, I already bought the Blueprint Infinite last month anyway. You guys can check it out live. We don't do the Infinite Blueprints live, sorry. There's like 2,500 of them, so we have no way to upgrade them is the problem. So you got your Infinite today though, right? I just want to make sure.
All right, James, drop your questions in here, drop your follow-ups, and we'll be happy to answer them for you. But we're going to go ahead and get started on Miggy's.
Yeah, I'm sure he's typing his out now.
And yeah, we'll make sure to refer back to yours when you drop your questions in here.
All right, Miggy, you are up. You skipped the line. You got a Blueprint Premium in here. We appreciate you.
Brotherly shove.
Yeah. I want to figure out how to reduce my Eagles shares. I'm a diehard fan. I'm not willing to trade Hurts into. Okay. What? You're funny. I'm looking to compete. I'm not really sure what moves I'm going to make in general. Well, how many Eagles could you possibly have if you're not willing to trade the top 2 Eagles in Dynasty? Let's take a look here. Okay, so you basically
have 2. So you got 3.
Okay, you're basically telling us you want to trade Saquon.
Oh wait, you have 4. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, but he said he wants to hold Hurts and Devon Smith, and Dallas Goedert has no value. So the only relevant guy. But also, is he contending, I guess, is the question. We're going to need to look at that. So I'm pulling that up right now. Let's grade this booger out. Let's try to diversify a little bit here if we can. 12-team Superflex, full point PPR, half point tight end premium domain rules. 12.2% production shares, 3rd in this league. Your value share is 7%, which is 8th. Love that. I'm trying to figure out if we could. Oh man, you really are a productive team. Well, okay. Jalen Hurts and Baker Mayfield mass average is 7.
Muy productive.
Yeah, it's probably an aging value.
Aging value.
Saquon, Kyron, and Derrick Henry, and Josh Jacobs, and Montgomery's a 7.
Look, guys, it's a bald eagle.
Jefferson, Ladd, Devontae Smith, Rashee Rice, DJ Moore is an 8. I'm confused here. Goddard to 1. No picks. That doesn't help. Draft capital's a 0. Bench will give you a. I'm going to give you a 4. You did pretty good here. Overall, 4.6.
7.
Hold on. Just give me a second here. Yeah, I don't agree with this. I think this is a standard value team. I do not think this is an aging value team.
Saquon, Kyron, Henry, Jacobs, Stafford.
It's just his running
DJ
backs.
Moore.
Like he's got Hurts, Jefferson, Ladd, Smitty,
I
and
think
Rice.
that's the thing. It's like all of his running backs.
Yeah, I mean it is, but
And
they're
then we
all.
have a
But Saquon, the highest ranked running back he
Ton of
has is
volatility
Saquon.
at QB too.
So all of his top end value, Hurts, Jefferson,
We can go
Ladd.
standard, but I mean he's bottom quarter of the league in value. So
I mean, barely. Like he's more middle of the road. And again, like it's all his
I
bottom
guess,
end value that's
but-
old. That's all of his top end value is fine, and we can make some insulation moves here. I'm gonna go standard. I don't think you have to reload next year. I think you can compete for 2 years pretty easily with this, right? You could see this team competing again next year.
yeah, I could also very easily see it reloading next year.
I think it's a lot easier to replace running backs 5th, 6th round and lower than it is like if you've got aging guys that are up top. So
Because Devonta Smith is a cap ceiling guy too.
yeah, I think standard value is the way to go here. I think he'll compete for 2 years, and we're gonna move off of Hurts.
Wait, he said he's not moving off of Hurts, I thought.
Oh, that's right. Frick, dude. It doesn't. I'm not fine not moving off of Smitty. I mean, Saquon's really the guy I don't want to move off of that much.
Not willing to trade Hurts and Devonta. I mean, those are the top 2 guys.
Okay, so what do you think about being flexible?
I guess we're moving Baker then if you're not moving Hurts. We are probably going to take I'd probably take Saquon in a second and get CMC.
Your one draft capital.
Mm-hmm.
Bye-bye.
You've already gone all in. May as well just get rid of the last pick there.
No, yeah, I agree.
But yeah, McCaffrey, I think I would go for there. With Baker, when you pivot off of him, I'd look for Flowers. I look for Scattaboo. Probably look for Price as well. We do have some good wide receiver depth here. You could consider just going all running back crazy here, and you could move Ladd for James Cook or JT.
He said he was just hoping to keep the stack. I really don't think you should.
Yeah.
So we're not going to.
Yep.
Give him some moves. I'm going to give them to you. Look, you've got 6 moves on this blueprint. You've got enough to get some in here that you may not want to make, but we're going to suggest them anyways.
So are we doing a down tier from Hurts or a pivot from Hurts?
Yeah.
Okay.
Bum.
So yeah, with the Hurts pivot, I would much rather have a Herbert and Ladd stack than a Hurts and Devonta Smith stack.
And I honestly like to, again,
and I don't even care about stacks.
we don't care about stacks,
so,
yeah.
But Bo Nix has been very consistent last couple of years. Lawrence is another guy as well. Looks to be probably passing the ball quite a bit this season.
Would not believe you.
Probably take DJ Moore and Montgomery in up tier. If you took those guys, trying to get you to ETN and Javonte. Yeah. ETN, Javonte, BTJ. If you ended up making some of these moves, especially if you ended up moving Baker for like a solid wide receiver, or you up tier from DJ Moore and Montgomery for another receiver, what you could do here is you could take Ladd and just go get James Cook or JT. Not essential, but something that you could potentially explore. if you don't get one of those 2 running backs, it's not worth you making that move. So I basically only have those 2 as targets for you.
He said, I do have potential with the Judkins owner for a Saquon for Judkins trade.
Yeah, it's just a value win.
It is a value win. And then honestly, as a contending team, I'd probably pivot from Judkins again after that.
Yep.
So I'd probably do 2 moves.
Or
there.
you could take Judkins in that second,
And
and
up
then
tier.
you could go get James Cook and
That would be
JC. If you end up not being able to take DJ Moore and Montgomery and you just pivot straight up off of DJ Moore, I would go ahead and just get Henry or Adams because he's right there in that conversation.
Yeah.
Terry as well.
Yeah, I like that.
Henry you already have. So.
I think we're pretty much on the same page here, but you have any questions? We'll see. We'll play this one by ear. I think you're contending this year, and next year we'll kind of figure out whether or not we want to do a 1-year reload or if we want to just go, aging value next year. Maybe your standard value. Maybe your value share goes up. I think your value share could go up. I think Rice and Ladd could carry your value share up. I think you're going to see some value share declines, but Saquon and Kyron could maintain year over year, and Jacobs and Henry are the main ones that could bring your value share down. But the problem is they're not a high percentage of your value share already, and so which is why I think this is probably a standard value team. So. Stafford, Jacobs, Henry, all 3 of the guys that are probably guaranteed to lose value this year are not changing your value share. We'll see. It's a good team for now, and I think it's a contender.
Sending you a screeny.
Okay. Brother, we appreciate you. Thanks for getting a premium. We publish it, right? Should have it.
Mm-hmm.
It's over on the dashboard. You got it. Appreciate you, and let us know any questions you have. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do Wardez. Okay. Oh yeah. Yeet. I think that's you, right? C-Stalls. If you wanted it live, you did not do the live one. So if you want it live, I can send you the voucher back, and you can upgrade it to live. I will say this: it will be on Thursday. We're gonna do Wonka and Incella, and those are our last 2 for tonight. If you want me to just send you your voucher back, I can do that as well. Or if you want it as a non-live, we can keep it in the queue and get it done off screen.
Oh, did he win one tonight?
No, this is a no, I don't think so. I think it's his membership voucher or something.
It's not. That's what I just sent you. Unless it's a wonky site thing. Yes, please
Right,
to
cool.
send me back
I'm
your
assuming he
voucher.
wants. Yeah, can you send it back to him? It looks like he
Hey, Scott, I'll take care of sending him back the voucher.
pretty sure he bought the boat. Ooh. Yep, we got you, man. We're gonna send it back to you. We
Okay.
appreciate you. Sorry, we usually stop at 11 so we can get some sleep. So
All right. I see.
they're doobie deals. Deals with a Z. All right, Wardez. Let's freaking do this. I know you're here, so say hey. Made a ton of moves since my last blueprint 1 month ago. Nathan, take it away, Ernie. I'm going to pull up his blueprint.
Running it back.
Okay.
Hang on. I'll
You're good.
create. I got it. No, we're not. Freaking stupid. Well, pause for roughly 60 seconds. We've got to get that fixed.
Well,
I keep forgetting to make a note of it.
I was going to say, just write it down and I can do it tomorrow.
It's not a U fix. It's
it's
a dashboard fix.
I know. I'm saying I can push it through. Okay, I've got his old blueprint up here. Boom. Okay, I'm excited to see what you've done with this. Yeah, made a ton of moves since my blueprint 1 month ago. Said screw those picks, considering moving JD5 and Mariota for Puka and Tua, and then moving please, and then moving Saquon for Tyler, Shucker, Kyler plus, so I can get some QE depth back. No, appreciate y'all. All right, good. I wouldn't do the Saquon one if you're contending. I think you are. I know what you're saying.
Okay.
You do not need QB depth. Even if you move JD, you can start Love and Stafford, and then you can start Cole Payton. That was a joke. If anything, you need wide receiver depth here is what it looks like to me. But go ahead.
11% production share, 5th in your league.
Oh,
12% value share, 2nd in your league.
gosh.
QB,
You're crushing it.
You have Daniels, Love, and Stafford, which is solid 7. Bijan, Walker, Chase Brown, Saquon. That's
Oh, it's pronounced Chella.
that's a real good 8.
Inchella. Nice.
JSN Rome, Omar Cooper is probably gonna be like a 5. And then Loveland is an 8. And then your 28 4th is all you got there. So draft capital grade is going to be a 0. Bench score is going to be a 2. You have Adams coming off your bench, which is really nice. That helps out at wide receiver a bit. Going super, super running back heavy here. This is a standard value running back heavy team.
All right. I have some news.
What?
Nathan versus the overall grade. Overall grade is up like 20-0 right now.
5.6.
Overall grade strikes again. Big news. The production share on his last blueprint was 9.2%. It's 11% now.
Nice.
Ready for this?
Yeah.
Value share was 10.5%. Now it's 12%. You've done that in a month. You did that in a month, my friend. You are crushing it, Wardez. I actually remember, it's not that impressive as a month ago, but we do hundreds of these. I remember doing this a month ago. So you've done great. So if you have questions, let us know. So. All right. So looking at the last blueprint here, last time what we gave him is a Baker pivot, and he did. It looks like he pivoted from Baker to, who did you pivot Baker to? Out of curiosity, you did get to work, and the down tier from Daniels you mentioned, we gave that to you last time, and you just said you have a deal that we're gonna take. So we're gonna take Puka in that deal.
So what deals did we make last time?
The
or
pivot
did we recommend, or are they all kind of irrelevant?
The pivot from Baker, the down tier from Jaden Daniels, which we don't need that because he's moving Jaden, and the up tier from Rashad White and Isaiah Likely. He made that move, I think.
Nice.
Who did he get? Terry, Pittman, and Swift.
He may have gotten Wandale there, actually.
Which would be good. Or, he had Wandale and he had Adams. So who would have been? There's some Cooper's in there now, but he had he had the 106 and 108. That's where he got Cooper. He has Rome now. He didn't have Rome before. He doesn't have Rice. He moved Rice.
So use it in a separate deal.
Either way, you're trending in the right direction. We don't need to give him a Daniels move because he's making that move already. So again, assume that this move is done. Scroll up, Scott. Assume that this move is done.
Which move?
JD5 for Puka. So I love that. So we don't need to move
really
quarterback.
nice.
It's Love and Stafford, and that's fine.
Yeah.
Honestly, we could just pivot from Love to a more productive guy if we wanted to.
Yeah, we could do that.
Okay. You got the 4 running backs. I like that.
Pivot, QB, so Jordan Love. You'd basically be going to Dak or Goff.
So I moved Baker for Love and a first, a 28 late first. How? Baker? Okay. That's incredible. And then move my 29 first for Chase Brown. Been 29 firsts too. That's crazy. I don't blame you though.
Jeez, where the heck is Jordan Love? Golly. How close is Purdy ranked to Love in your market?
Not close because of what he got. He sold Baker for Love and a first.
Okay, cool. So we're probably looking in like the Goff Darnold range then.
Yes, Ward Shuck if you're a younger guy. Yeah.
Okay. On this team, I would take Wandale and Sutton in up tier. And then we'd probably take a piece on top of Walker and get James Cook or JT.
Coop.
Yep.
That. I'm good with that. He said, yeah, the guy with Purdy loves him. That's good to know. Yeah, we didn't end up giving you that anyway, so.
Yeah, with the Sutton and Wandale, if we can get you up to Henry or Alec Pierce, those will really be my favorite 2 up-tier targets there. If you end up going Addison, you could end up flipping him as well. With Walker and Cooper, if you don't get James Cook or JT. It's not really worth making this up tier. So those are really the only two guys we want you to go for there. All right, what questions do you have on those three moves? The pivot from Love, the up tier from Sutton and Wandell, and the up tier from Walker and Cooper. This is basically like we're doing cleanup on the master class that you've already pulled off here in this league.
I mean, this is great. Your increases in production and value share should tell you that you're doing everything right now. In a month, like you shouldn't see, like I can't get my value share up 1% over 6 months because I can't make enough trades to do it. You can pull off enough trades and get enough value wins to do it in a percentage point and a half in a month is astounding. So he did say the major move I made was Rice, Jadarian Price, and a 27 late first and 27 late second for Loveland, Odunze, and K9. Yeah, you crushed that trade. Holy smokes. I mean, Rice and Odunze, Rice and Kenneth Walker cancel. Price and K9, Price and Odunze cancel. So you traded a late first for Loveland. Like, what? Yeah, you crushed on that trade. You crushed. Scott, you're throwing up? You might throw up. Do you not think I should try to pivot to Saquon plus for Lad? The Lad owner is interested in a package like that. I mean, would you rather flex Lad or Saquon this year? I mean, let me check where I have both of those guys ranked, actually. Let me check where Nathan has those ranked in his ranking.
Who?
Depending on what the take is. Lad versus Saquon in our overall rankings for a redraft. Pretty sure we have Saquon.
Wow, my overalls are really about to be tested here.
Saquon is about a round higher. So I think I'd rather just hold Saquon.
I would have Lad ranked over Saquon and overall for sure.
In redraft?
Oh, no. I thought you were talking Dynasty.
No. Ding dong. He's talking about flexing Lad versus flexing Saquon. I'm like, I think you'd rather flex Saquon this year.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Like, what are we doing?
It's a value
redraft
with Lad. It's a value with Lad. No, I was like, what are you talking about? Where was this the other day? Saquon probably has a hard contender like me. I would assume I'd rather. Yeah, exactly right. Yeah, Veach, the plus and minuses are the differences in domain rank versus the market rank. So +5 means we're 5 spots higher positionally ranked on that guy than the market. Minus is negative. Though it doesn't mean that they're necessarily buys and sells and holds, though. We do those manually. So, all right. Love you, Wardez. We appreciate you, brother. Congratulations and literally great job. Make these next moves, and we're going to be looking at like league winner year. So, good job. Value wins are crazy. Inchella is going to be up lastly. Trusty management here. TJ Hawkinson for Nick. Yeah, you take Singleton and run.
Yep.
Hawkinson's nothing. Inchella, what's up, man? Long-time listener, first-time caller. We appreciate you calling. Welcome. 12-team Superflex PPR, no time premium. Malik's starting to make me a bit nervous. I bet he is. So evidently he got pulled over tonight.
Who?
Malik Neighbors. And
oh, really?
they were like, I guess there were Twitter rumors that he like got in trouble, but he didn't. So
cool.
So we're good. It's only the knee being completely destroyed now. Curious if you guys would pivot and or any other moves you would make. I recently sold some future assets for JSN, Stafford, Devontae, Adams, and Swift. I'm looking to win it all this year. Yeah, I mean those are definitely contending pieces here. 12-team start 9 PPR. It's a super flex. So we'll see where you're at, and we'll go from there. It sounds like you already have quite a few. Quite a few. Wow, dang. 11.4% production shares first in your league. That's really good. And then a 13.4% value shares also first in your league. Okay, Drake May, Malik Willis will give you a 6 there. Genty, Hampton, DeAndre Swift, we're going to give you an 8. JSN, Amon Ra, Malik Neighbors, Luther Burden, Devontae Adams is a 9. That's crazy. Man. Tucker Crafts is an enhanced value. Draft capital is a 0. You don't have any draft capital, but it's fine. Your bench is a 2, but that's fine. It's a really, really, really well-constructed team here with a couple pretty obvious pivots in our eyes. But 13.4% value share. I have to go enhanced value here. Enhanced value, well-rounded, contend. Actually, it could be enhanced value wide receiver factory. Let's do wide receiver factory. It's probably wide receiver factory team. Overall grade is a 6.2. Okay. First move that I see off the top of my head is I'd probably just pivot from Willis.
Yep.
I like Swift as your backup running back.
And pivot Neighbors because we're contending.
Now I will say, Nate, this is food for thought here. Neighbors is his wide receiver 3, and he has Adams. So this is
Can you imagine if Puka or Jefferson was his wide receiver?
I know, but I do think this is one of the rare cases where you can consider keeping Neighbors. So I would shop him, but I don't think you have to move him. Like two receivers ahead of Malik Neighbors, like you could probably survive waiting for him to get back. That said, if you get Puka, I think Puka's a no-brainer. I don't know if somebody's doing that, that's insane.
I still see it happen sometimes.
I would aim pretty high. In fact, I'm going to give you Malik Neighbors plus the second, and let's go Puka Jason. Puka Chase and
that would be
and Bijan or Gibbs. I'd much rather move Neighbors and up tier a little bit than pivot from Neighbors, because again, I think we can survive a Neighbors non-pivot here in this team. It's very rare for that to happen. Most people, Neighbors is their wide receiver 1. This is much better than that. So
yeah. So with the Willis pivot,
I mean, anybody.
You're just getting any other quarterback down there. So Daniel Jones.
I would go Daniel Jones.
Stafford. You already have Stafford, but Kyler.
Kyler's a great one for this team.
You could pay up a little bit to get Darnold, who's super duper cheap right now.
Yeah, and it's your quarterback 3. It's not super urgent.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, if you end up pivoting off of Malik Willis for somebody in that range that's not a quarterback, I wouldn't blame you there either. He's been going non-domain leagues goes like late 8th. So you already have Swift on your team, but that would be a great one. But a guy like Addison, you could potentially add. DJ Moore is not too far ahead of him in non-domain drafts.
Let's take Gadsden and Swift and up tier.
Okay, so I know you just got Swift, but then if we're gonna do that, we need to up tier to another running back.
Yeah, so we'll go Javonte, Etienne.
Yep, Jacobs. Oh well, Jacobs actually go Henry because Jacobs is cheaper than that. You could go Scat.
Or Henry, yeah. Probably Scat actually. Scat's still cheap in some economies. All right. What questions do you have on those 3 moves? The pivot from Willis, the up tier from Neighbors in the second, and the up tier from Gadsden and Swift. You built a really, really solid squad here, man.
Yeah, and again, I kind of gave you the scoop on Neighbors there, but I don't think you have to. What do you think, though?
What do I think?
Not you.
Oh.
P-Trip says, I'm new to this. If I pay for a blueprint, can I get a live review now, or would it be in a few days? It would be on Thursday. We finish at 11 o'clock on Tuesdays and Thursdays, and so you would be first up on Thursday, or you could come back Thursday and buy it then. So again, if you do want a live team blueprint and you're not a member, the cheapest way to get a live team blueprint is to become a member. You get a free one included with that. So the Puka and Jamar owners are super stubborn. Okay, then we're going to probably pivot off, or we're going to probably change Puka and Jamar out for Bijan, Gibbs. And I'll put Jefferson there, but you have to know that Jefferson really is a pivot rather than, an up tier. You don't have to up tier from Neighbors to Jefferson.
So the Chase and Puka owners.
Yeah, so let's do Bijan and Gibbs there. Fine getting more running backs too. The Puka and Jamar owners. Yeah. Right? Yeah, okay. Making sure. Yeah, Peter, if you have any other questions, you can message us in Discord literally anytime. So,
sir.
All right. Outside of that, Inshallah, any other feedback for us? 350 likes, 150 away from you having to do the Harlem Shake.
Bummer. I don't even know what that is.
You don't know what the Harlem Shake is?
I probably would if I heard it or saw it, but I don't know the names of.
Given
things.
the primary lyrics to the song are "Do the Harlem Shake," I think you would know it. If you had ever heard it before. Okay. That, to be fair, you were probably 8 and nowhere near any social media ever. So you would not know what that is. That kind of checks out.
I mean, the only social media when I was 8 that existed was Facebook.
Instagram.
Vine. Vine existed when I was 8.
And Vine. And Twitter.
I knew Vine.
Actually, the only social media that didn't exist.
I know some really old Vines from like back when it existed.
I'm very surprised.
That's about all.
That actually really surprises me. How do you know the Vines? Because that was when I was in like early middle school. I mean, I had an iPod Touch.
I had friends and
okay,
we were just
Yeah, dude. I was an OG Vine user. I had a Vine account. Vine was my favorite social media platform of all time.
The stuff.
It was my favorite.
Vine was Vine was good. I liked it.
Bag of Kitten says, I'm running DraftSins on Flock website. Why is it that Corey bot, Danny bot, and FSC bot are damn diabolical with their reaches? That is freaking awesome. Because they literally, I mean, they're their rankings. And they're doing exactly what they would do if they're reaching on their favorite players. Inchell says, all good. And Boys, thanks for the insight. Appreciate you, my friend. My Shrimp, what's up? You did miss Nathan's birthday celebration, but it's all right because that was almost a year ago, and we have another one on Nathan's birthday coming up on Thursday. So here we go. All right, yep. Happy birthday, Nate. Road work ahead. I sure hope it does. I'm trying to think what my favorite Vine is. I love the one where the old lady's walking in front of the car with the groceries, and she has milk in her hand, and they honk, and she like hurls the milk, and it's just like flying through the air. Oh, free Shavakadu. That was one of my favorite ones as well.
Free Shavakadu.
Yeah, that was a good one. I know there's someone forgetting that.
Wasn't there the one guy that was sagging, and then they drove past, and then he was like chasing after him, and then fell over?
I don't remember that one. There was one where the oldest old lady parks in front of a car and parked in front of my car. She's like, "Excuse me, go F yourself," and it was really funny because she said it in an accent. Lots of good lines out there.
Was there the kid that did this?
Yes.
And then he turned around.
Yeah. Yeah.
Was that Vine?
Yep, that was Vine.
Okay.
It's Wednesday. My dudes was Vine as well. That was Vine. I got so many. Like I can't think of them. Tired, but Vine was my favorite. So, all right, sick. That was fun. Go watch today's video if you haven't. What's today? Tuesday. That was our first video of the week, right? Yeah, we got another video this week.
I don't know what day of the week it is anymore.
Dude, I legit forgot for a second. So we got another live stream on Thursday. We're doing a live startup draft Thursday, and we got a video for you as well. Not to mention another video on DFF tomorrow, which I need to upload those videos for our editors. All right, you guys are amazing. We love you. We appreciate you. Thanks for hanging out tonight. We'll see you again here in about 48 hours. Peace and love. See ya.
Bye.